And yeah, are all my nameplates adjusted? I think so. Okay. Top left corner. Standing at 5'6". Yo, Blaustoise, how do I spell your name, bro? Is it Blaustoise?
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Blonde hair, pretty boy, soy boy, weak. Welcome, Blaustoise.
Thanks for that.
Welcome, brother.
I'm not 5'6".
How tall are
Barry
you?
went over this. Remember I told you I live in the mythical land of 5'11". I'm the only 5'11" that exists.
You know, I'll tell you what, Blaustoise,
No,
I'll tell
I'm
you what.
5'11" too.
If you actually admit that you're 5'11", as a man, if you admit you're 5'11", I actually commend you. If you're 5'11" as a man and you say you're 5'11", you don't round up to 6 foot, you have to be the most secure, confident person.
No, that just means he's 5'9".
Oh, you're right.
No.
Never mind. Yeah, fuck that guy.
No.
Yeah.
That means I'm 5. That means I'm 5'10".
5'11"
With some
too.
change.
Yeah, you're right.
5'11" too.
That's true.
Yeah.
Good shit.
I'm the king of the manlets, you know?
Damn. Oof. Have you guys ever just sat down and like your butt goes numb?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why does that happen sometimes?
Have you ever sat down like on the toilet and then
No.
you never sat down on a toilet before? No, when I have my forearms like on my thighs,
Yeah, they go numb. Foot goes numb.
everything goes numb, and then there's just like red marks, like bruises on my thighs from the weight of my forearms. I guess.
I wonder how many people like that happens to, but none of us want to talk about it because it's so uncomfortable. Because like it's like I'm shitting, right? But it's like I'm not even doing that. I'm just on my phone for so long.
Phone, yeah.
Sometimes I'm just taking a piss sitting down. Yeah.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's this thing where everyone thinks peeing while you sit down is for pussies. No shot, dude. No shot. Listen, if you think sitting down peeing makes you a pussy, you're the pussy, right? Because if you're a real man, sitting and peeing doesn't make you different, right? Thinking it does is what makes you a pussy. Sitting down and pissing is the greatest thing in the world. I got to sit on my phone for 2 hours.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You get your ass dirty. Why would you want to do that?
How? It's your toilet.
Your ass dirty?
Yeah, if I take the nightmare for me is I take a shower and then I've got to take a shit right afterwards.
That's the best feeling. That's called clean shit.
That is existential dread.
That's like going to the gym after you shower. It's the best.
You're a madman.
Wait,
you don't go to the
shitting
gym
and then
after you shower?
That's amazing.
I do.
No, showering then shitting.
I shower then gym.
No,
Yeah, shower.
I do.
You unironically take a shower and then take a shit?
So not on purpose, but if it happens, it's a good feeling. It's rare, but it happens.
Curse.
Cash App. Thank you, baby. Love you guys.
You don't know your
download
bowel
Cash
movements
App.
well enough.
Go
Huh?
Twitch TV. Thank you, Cash App. Love you guys.
No, you like live in your own filth. You're like
No, because it's clean shit at that point. You're super. You don't have a bidet? I have a high power bidet.
Oh.
So on every toilet in the house. So when I hit that bidet, sometimes that bidet just shoots me up a little bit. You know what I mean?
Wait, how does your ass get dirty on your own toilet? The only thing touching it is your ass.
Train, how often do you literally clean your toilet? How often do you clean your toilet?
I don't know.
Like,
Probably
how often do you wipe down the seat?
Once
a week.
Oh, the seat once a week. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we have maids that come in and do it.
Same.
Yeah, but Train doesn't. He doesn't. Wait, you have a maid even though COVID?
Well, I have something special I do with the maid.
Oh, okay, that's made up. Something special.
I have these balls, okay, that you put down.
2 of them?
And they spray this disinfectant stuff. It's kind of, have you ever done this thing where have you ever called those people that do the exterminations for when you go for when you go on vacation and like you have to be out of your house for a month's time because of the poison? It dissipates after that month.
No, that's when you do, what's it called when you do that? Oh, damn.
No, I don't do that poison, but there's an equivalent of that for disinfecting.
So
fumigation, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's an aerosol thing, and it's automatic.
So you're trading COVID for cancer?
Yes.
What would you rather have, Devin?
Seriously, I'd rather.
That would give you cancer?
No, Devin's
aerosol is a carcinogen, but no, probably not.
Everything gives us cancer.
That's a meme.
That's right. Thank you.
But it's true.
especially dairy.
Wait, where did aerosol come
Yep. Don't start with the dairy talk. We
do
got
you
some
mean?
dairy lovers in here.
Well, isn't it true that everything gives you cancer because cancer inevitably comes as the breakdown of your
from? I
body?
thought
Like,
aerosol
you
was
live long
just,
enough, everyone
like,
will get cancer.
I thought
Some form.
I thought aerosol was just the name of the cans that spray shit. I didn't know it was an actual thing.
That I think aerosol is like the method.
Yeah, aerosol is a means of transference.
So
right?
how could the means of transference cause you to get cancer? I'm confused.
Okay, so like heavy chemical based shit. You know what? I'm talking out of my fucking ass. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
And
You called my-
introducing
you
top,
called my
middle,
shit, and I got nothing.
next to
So fuck you.
Blaustoise.
Make the fucking introductions, Domi. Let's go.
Carcinogen Pro.
No, take over for Devin.
No,
I
I don't know what else to say.
I quit.
Just quit.
I just got called on it. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. We'll move on. Okay.
Well, that's actually good, dude. You know what? The first step is admitting that, Devin. You're doing better. Old Devin would have went off. We're on a 10-page essay right now.
You think
You would have
so?
been. You would have been researching articles and linking us in the chat.
That's right.
Shit, man. Thanks. I lost 21 pounds in the last 2 months.
Damn. I think I. Well, I found them. So.
There's the ribs you ate. How were they?
Oh,
I
bro,
saw
they were
that.
actually.
So
I'm gonna
good,
say
huh?
this. Probably amongst the best ribs I ever had.
Yeah.
And I'm making it like a thing. I want to do it once a week, but my wife says no. So at least once a month, I'm ordering from there, and I'm having like I'm gonna like the entire week up until it gets here. I'm gonna like
Bro,
work
it's
around
so
working around my schedule, like
Bro,
make an event.
I live across the street from it pretty
It's
much.
so good. I don't know how you do it. It's so
I'm
good, dude.
so jealous that Train lives
It's
that
so
close. Though.
It's so tender too, and this is after it was like vacuum sealed and frozen.
Frozen.
Yeah, and it's just so tender. I'm like, what the hell does it taste like when they just fresh off the grill?
It's so good, but I'll tell you what, and y'all will be surprised, but it works like anything else. I'm actually sick of it.
No, I believe you. I would be sick of it in a week because I'd eat it every day for a week
Yeah, I ate it every day.
until I
for
got
like-
actually sick.
I ate it every day for 2 weeks. I'm sick of it now. I go there, I put one piece of brisket in my mouth, I'm done. I can't do it anymore. It's fucked. So
That is fucked.
yeah. Okay, let's go on. To the right of Blaustoise, welcome, co-host, co-producer, dear friend, Devin Nash. Welcome.
Train, that's not my name anymore. It's just Juice now.
Okay,
Sorry.
thank you.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It is an honor to be here, sir. How are you doing?
I gotta fix the name. Good. Good.
Very good.
Dude, some guy wrote an article on Twitter, or like the article was posted on Twitter or some shit, right? And I could just tell he was like a spiteful crybaby bitch, right? And that's why he wrote it. Like it had no.
It might be the same article I'm thinking about. What is it?
Bitcoin is dead.
Yes,
Yeah, I
yes,
saw
dude.
that. I
I
read
even
that.
went and saw the guy's like Twitter, and all he's
Same.
been trying to do
Yeah.
is like defend his stance on it. Like it's actually
Yeah.
not a currency, so I'm right and you're wrong. No matter what you say, it's not a
Yes.
currency.
I read that.
and I'm like, oh my god, this
if
guy.
if you read it, like if you actually read it, you can see that something happened in his life where he's trying to
he got probably
rationalize.
like investing.
Yeah, he's trying to rationalize and justify like why he didn't do it. Or, like I'm telling you, some guy that ended up stealing his wife from him, like probably like got rich as
Some
fuck off
crypto
Bitcoin.
millionaire, yeah, banned his
Yeah, you
wife
know,
or something. 100%.
So now he's trying to
whale, just
justify
kidding.
like some stupid shit. Like you can just
Yeah.
tell because like
You
he's,
can.
he's actually arguing with each individual in the comments as
Yeah.
well, so you can tell
Yeah.
something happened to him.
Yeah, no, not only that, he's the reason it went up again. He caused the price to go from 31 to 39 in like a week because of it.
Just-
People want to like in spite of that article.
Bro, that single jump, I think I gained like 40 or 50K from that single jump.
It's
Well,
crazy.
we're Bitcoin millionaires now. What do you need, bro? What do you want? What do you guys want?
Are you big
I
in
might sponsor
Bitcoin
this.
right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, both of you.
Mo's huge. I'm big. Yeah. Mo's big.
As like a percentage of your assets, where are you?
Oh, dude, it's because of how much it's grown. It's like more than like 60% to 70%
What? You're
of my net worth
60
is in crypto. Yeah,
Holy fuck, dude! You are living. La
I
vida
know.
loca.
it's. I don't. I
Jesus.
think I'm like. Well, dude, I don't even know. I don't even think about it anymore. Like it just. I'm so used to
You
it going up
will.
and down. No, I have lately because we're talking about building the house.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, I can just take it out and the house is done. But I'm like, But if I do and it goes up to 100, I'll kill. I don't want to say I will kill myself, but
What happens if you
In Rust.
in Rust, I will
video
kill.
game. What happens if you you would be stressed if it went down and locked up for another 3 years, right? Like,
No,
would you...
because I lived through from the
gonna show it
2017
to
one. But
Wait, no,
there
I'm
was I actually this is
When
like
you're a baby.
public. Yeah, it's my daughter. So my daughter, she just
Wow.
in my earlier this year, I lost in a real life. This was in real life. I invested in a crypto fund in real life in January or November
An
2019.
ETF?
No, it was like a
ICO?
fund,
Oh,
like
an
a,
actual ICO.
but
Yeah,
that
yeah.
fund. No, it wasn't an ICO. It was like guys that like a hedge fund that trades in crypto, and it was all it was all supposed to be legit. But then the guys got arrested,
Yeah.
and it was like a Ponzi scheme. And the money I invested in it would it be a year ago would be 3.1 million today. So
Wow,
it was
man.
like the big loss for me, like huge. But then, whatever.
Damn.
Life happens, man. I think you learn from all the biggest losses in life.
Definitely.
All that matters is health, and I'm not really too good on that.
Yep.
And I got sleep
True.
apnea tested. I got sleep. Yeah, baby. Hey, you gotta go. Hold on. I gotta mute for a sec.
No, you don't.
I'm like maybe 10%. 10% of my assets are in Bitcoin.
Really?
Yeah, 10% is still high. 60% is.
Am I the only one that's terrified of like that stuff? If I don't know much
No,
about it,
you're
I'm
not.
terrified. Like,
Most people should be terrified of it.
but this
I'm a
week,
gambler, so I like it.
I only believe in.
I know.
I only believe your money should go into property. Everything else, I'm a pussy about.
No, you're right.
Especially
Property is
trends.
smart.
Yeah, that's actually so smart. Income
Property's
property
smart.
is fucking busted.
Yeah.
I'm buying another house this year
Oh,
because of
wow.
that.
I kind of want to transfer my Bitcoin into Ethereum because I feel like Ethereum could like 5 or 10 times. But the problem is Bitcoin actually has a finite amount. So that's why I kind of like it more.
Well, but Ethereum has a better use case.
It does, because it's
of the
smaller, yeah.
ERC20.
Well, no. Well,
Yeah.
Ethereum has been used more. But
Yep.
I don't know, dude. I'm out of my crypto portfolio. I'm 80% Bitcoin, and like 15% Ethereum, and then 5% in like the old altcoins that I was in from before. So I don't even like to talk. I don't even like altcoins at all anymore. But yeah, so I agree with you. 70% is a little too high to be in. I'd rather
agree
be
with that,
more
but
in
you're
real
not
estate.
You're not going to withdraw.
I mean, it's just weird because when you withdraw, you got the capital gains tax, and you got a lot of different things.
True, but you don't have to pay tax on a total loss, I guess. If
Well,
Bitcoin
I
goes
have
back down to 5K.
because of the money lost in that fund. I have like a big loss
Oh, you
against my
tax
income,
on
so I could
profits.
I could use it. I could use that actual theft loss against my actual income for the next however many years it takes.
What
So
is
that might be
Bitcoin
a
at
thing.
right now?
Like 39, 38.
What
Uh,
was
it's
it?
at-
What was it
it's at
before?
37.8 or
50?
something.
Did it
A
hit
month and a
50?
half ago, was it like 15? Or what was it?
Yeah,
Nine.
it-
9.
9?
No, but it peaked at like, what did it peak at?
41, I think,
41,
somewhere
yeah.
there.
41 or 42 or something like
So
that.
are you, Mo, are you thinking like, are you hold forever or?
I'm no. I think I'll always have some amount for a long time. Like I don't like probably forever. I'll have at least one Bitcoin like forever. But I think I'll slowly like I've cashed a lot, by the way. Even in January of last year, I cashed when it was like 8,000. I cashed a big amount, and then I've constantly Ethereum. I cashed at 510. I cashed another big amount. So like I'm constantly taking gains as I go, but I'm not taking everything.
I mean, I remember that when Bitcoin hit like 15K, that shit seemed insane, and it crashed also at the beginning of like last year. I think it went down to like 3
Yeah.
or 4.
It did. It
Yeah,
did. It was at like 3,400 like in January. I
in
think.
January of last year, all
Yeah,
the coins crashed, and that was definitely the time to.
Well, now with this last run, I think this is the first time because in 2017, when it was at 20, I thought like, okay, 20 might be like up there for like, it's not really going to go much up more than that, maybe. So if it ever gets to 20 again, I think I'm cashing. But it went up from 20 to 40 so
It's
fast
fucking
that
ridiculous. It's
I don't
fucking
even know
ridiculous,
what
though.
the possibilities are
also,
anymore.
I agree with you. The whole thing is so insane that it went to 40 from 20. I couldn't believe how high it was going, which makes me believe it will never hit that again, or it'll go to like 100. I don't know.
Well, now you got all these. Now you got all these crazy like banks and big companies and institutions buying into it and predicting that it's going to be way more than what it is now. So the fact that that's happening is also, but it's still scary because Bitcoin, like the top echelon of Bitcoin holders, the big whales, they still control the market. So any given time, they could be like, hey, let's all sell tonight and let's all buy in a week. Like it's literally up to them what the price is for a while.
Like the volume isn't traded high enough yet that we can successfully like tank something like that, right? Where there's like enough.
Yeah,
like,
there's enough volume, but I think that the volume is controlled by a lot,
by
a little
funds,
bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But no one knows, right?
No one knows,
But
and there's a lot of lost. There's a lot of Bitcoin lost to the like.
Yeah,
Dude,
the
I just
internet.
read an article in the New York Times about
was
a
this
dude
the one?
who has
Can't
like,
remember his password.
he has like
He has
$300
$250
million.
million.
Yeah.
And you can only enter a password 10 times, and then it locks you out forever. So he's on his 8th time, and he said in the article, every time he does it, he goes back and sits and contemplates, and almost like wants to like kill himself. At the end.
Well, you know that
Each time he gets
you know why? Because once that's locked out, they're gonna eventually be able to hack into those wallets, but he won't be able to.
I
The
don't
governments
think so.
will. No,
What,
there's that.
what is the
'cause
logic behind locking someone out from their assets?
Yeah, their own
forever?
account. Like that doesn't make sense.
No,
I
it's
don't
not-
think that.
it's-
Yeah, I don't know if I
it was
buy
his
that.
individual choice, right? Because what he did was he set up a hard drive with 8 possible guesses for passwords, and he's on like number 6.
So that makes no sense because
I
then
agree with
if
you,
someone
but-
tried to hack him, they would just lock him out of his money if they tried 10 times.
Yeah.
Then there's no way it works.
There has to be something we're not reading into. It has because that doesn't sound right at all for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But
I think you have to-
but if
Don't
the
you have to
wallet
physically
is
have the
lost,
hard drive?
yeah. Well, no, not because so there's. I don't have it here because I have it like away from me. But the little USB type stick thing that you have, if you lose it, you can actually, you can get a new one and have your Bitcoin on that one if you have your 20, you know, they give you like 20 or 30 words in a specific order that you would have to write in case you ever lose it for that specific kind. I don't know, old school hard drives, I don't know if they had that kind of stuff yet.
Here, I pasted the specifically what happened in the Discord.
Mo, you gotta get on some shit like this.
What is that? Yeah, no, I actually do mine a little bit, but not on this level. I have about 25 miners.
Really?
Wait, what is it? Let me check.
Just click that. It's literally this is in China. They have them all over the world, bro. It's like secret facilities that like
Oh yeah,
are just
China's
mining Bitcoin
China was the
at a
biggest
fucking
one.
crazy rate.
Look at the year of this. Look at
That was
2015.
5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were making. Yeah, it's crazy.
Let the record show that
much
I
money
did
is
not
that?
bring up that it was China farming the Bitcoin. Let the record show that it wasn't me.
Bitcoin.
Okay.
Bitcoin.
The
you know.
record
Bitcoin.
shows that. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, the government's eventually going to be able to hack into
You're
the
so
old
cute,
Bitcoin
Blaustoise.
wallets. And I say government because they're the only ones funding these crazy amounts of money to get this thing called the quantum computing. When they're able to do that, then all the old wallets will be vulnerable, but Bitcoin itself won't be because it's going to move to a different style.
You think so?
So it 100%. It's already been like said. So
Okay.
Bitcoin will always be a step ahead of like getting hacked.
Of encryption.
But the older stuff that can't be moved because the people lost their stuff or they died and they had Bitcoin, that will be claimed by people or
Right,
governments
like the
or
10,000 bitcoins that are in a trash can somewhere because somebody
Yeah.
like ordered pizza. Yeah.
exactly someone. Yeah, so someone will did that.
Makes sense.
I would love to go to Amsterdam and just like go to those like Bitcoin only towns or cities.
Oh, does that
Just, like,
exist?
Yeah, they do. There's like literally
Whoa.
their main currency is just Bitcoin.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. And they have like ATMs and stuff. There's a guy who like put a chip into his hand at like 'cause- yeah, there's like Bitcoin. Mo, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I saw that. It's just crazy because I can't like I bought a purse for my wife. Okay, last year, 3 Bitcoins it cost. All right, 3 Bitcoins. At the time, it was 20 grand. So I was like, all right, 20. Let's treat her. It's 120 grand right now. So it's like stuff like that. Why the hell did I do that?
Oh my
Why
god!
did I spend 3
what did
Bitcoins
you buy
on
her?
it?
A Birkin? Like
Yeah, I did.
Oh, is it a Birkin? Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. So that makes sense.
But still, I'm like, why the? But then it's like I would have cashed some Bitcoin, but I didn't need to. I just decided, well, it's easy. He'll take Bitcoin. I'll just give him some Bitcoin. So I can't imagine people actually using Bitcoin to buy stuff, because if it keeps going up over time,
True.
you know what I mean? It just
like
sucks.
a $30 slice of pizza or some shit. I don't know.
Hold on, we're having a little change up here since she's not here.
Train, let's do the intros. We can talk about that stuff.
No, we're never getting there.
Wait, we haven't even introed yet. God, Train, you gotta figure out a new intro way. I honestly, two people in. Yeah, Train, you gotta figure out a way, man. This is really stuffed.
Yeah, I like it.
It's almost like it's called a Scuffed pod. It's crazy.
Fuck. Hold on. Fuck, the cameras are fucked up now. I just spent all this time setting up for 10. But like he needs 5 minutes and then she's fuck. Okay, whatever, it's all good. If any of you have to leave at any point, just let me know. I make sure to get at least one backup for one person that leaves. The Destiny has given me a PTSD since he always leaves after like 1 hour and 5 fucking minutes. Fucking disgusting. So
Shameless.
yeah, it is. Here, so there's got to be like something we can do that puts it to make it look like 10 for now.
I don't know why you don't have like a 1 through 10 pre-made.
I do, dickhead, but I have to adjust the nameplates. I have to fucking adjust the bullshit. It's fucking annoying.
Oh, the nameplates.
Yep.
I know how to fix that. Each nameplate with its graphic would be, you just move it around as its own JPEG. You know what I'm saying? The entire thing around the name too. So it would just be the things, and then you just move those things with the Twitch symbol and the name around as however you want. Might cut your time in half.
Damn. Okay, well, let me know if
Why do you say damn?
because I don't know. Just talk for like 5 more minutes and then we'll do introductions once Myth
Bro,
gets
what are you
here.
talking about? Intro the fucking show, Train.
Just intro it now. Yeah.
Train.
Yeah, intro and then just let the cameras be scuffed for a bit. Intro and let the cameras be scuffed for a bit.
Prosciutto's false. Prosciutto, what the fuck are you doing? Make Train's job easier. So we can intro this fucking show, Prosciutto.
Prosciutto, you literally have one job, Prosciutto. And you're fucking it.
Fucking Skashrudel, dude.
Fuck.
Wow, what are you doing in Rust right now?
In Rust right now.
Wait, is Mo not in the RP server? We gotta get Mo in there, dude. Mo's
Yeah, we need to get Mo in.
Yeah.
No,
Train,
dude,
you
listen,
ditched Mo to go to the
no,
RP server.
no, it's okay, dude. You don't understand. I made a life for myself in the PvP server, so I don't think I could turn back on those boys.
Well,
By those boys, I mean one guy.
Gambling's fucked me up already,
Yeah,
bro.
both of them.
I was in Rami's group, and then I started gambling with Buddha, and next thing you know, I'm in Buddha's groups making hemp farms.
You know what's funny,
farming
Rami? I
scrap.
remember I ran
The
by
hemp
your
farms
body
are
once.
epic.
You were asleep on the beach once, and we were gonna kill you while you were on the beach. And I was like, nah, he has the same name as my son. Let him live. And we just walked by. You were just naked. It's like you just
Dude,
disconnected. You know?
Taco is
Oh,
hilarious, dude.
I know when that happened. It's when I got attacked by a fucking sweat god, bro. I got murked by a sweat god, and I got
And then you
triggered as fuck,
decided,
but I just left. Yeah, I just went back.
It's the worst. I know what you mean.
I said fuck it.
Dude, look at
And then I went to
Will.
the RP server after that.
Will's pissed right now. Like, Will's literally like, he has like fucking, he's having flashbacks of Father Seer and the Blood God shit, like hitting him right now. He's just in a different world. I wish Shaq could see him.
I mean, ask Will, like, did this server compared to like, I mean, I was in the PvP server for a bit.
This
I
one's
don't
so
know,
much
dude.
better, bro.
It was kind of.
There we
It
go.
was
Thank
whack.
God. Here we go, guys. We're finally fucking ready for introductions. Myth, it's not even your fault. It's mine. But good shit. My man Myth here, dude.
What's up, Train?
What's up, Myth? I'm
How you
happy you're
doing?
here. Guys, welcome
I'm happy to be
to
here.
Myth in the Morning, featuring Trainwrecks TV
It's
and Devin Nash.
Myth in the Morn. There's no ing.
Welcome
we
to Myth
trademarked
in
it and
the
everything, so
Morn.
make sure you
Myth
get that
in the
shit right.
Morn after your daily porn. Welcome.
Thank you for having me. Glad to be
Okay,
here.
here we go.
Myth, I want to let you know that people like Myth in the Morning more than the entire Scuffed podcast. That was
Nah,
probably
that's
the
bullshit.
best part of the show. No,
I agree.
legitimately, I saw a good amount of comments that was the entire show. So good, you know.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah,
I'm
good
happy
job.
to hear that.
Wait, from
It's
where?
good.
I mean, it's a compliment to you, and it's also a diss to our current host, who's still on 2 fucking people. Please go train.
It's not a diss to the current host because think about this, okay? Everything.
It was
Yeah,
definitely
no,
a
listen.
diss, by the way.
Everything in human history that people have hated and torn down, right? I'm not talking about like actual evil shit. I'm talking about like just like they're like, you know, current fads and shit like that, right? They've always brought it back because they realized they actually loved it after they fucking tossed it. It's just like anything that's good in anybody's life, right? Trust me. Everything that I've been thrown out for, they've asked for it back, and I told them to suck my dick. So the Scuffed
Wait, so
podcast
you-
is the same.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you were going a different direction with that, with me being the thrown out trash.
Train,
Oh, no.
I don't know what you just said. I literally
I'll be honest, neither do I. I don't know what I just said either.
Train
Well,
is saying
those
he's
deep-
Justin Bieber. You know, at first some people like Justin, but then Justin got hate. Then all of a sudden, he actually
Exactly.
started coming out with some like kind of good songs. Now
No,
everyone
Train,
loves Justin.
listen, Train, you're like Nickelodeon, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
Channel. The Scuff podcast is like SpongeBob. But you know, when SpongeBob's not on, Myth in the Morn.
Myth
Or
in the
I don't know
Morning.
what else is on
Myth
there.
in the Morn.
You're
No,
Fresh
no.
Prince, Nick at Night.
No. Myth in the Morn and Scuff podcast are synonymous. That's the point I'm making. We're both the same. We're both beautiful,
I see.
right?
I
Myth
don't
in the
see.
Morning would be huge.
I
I'm
see.
telling you, like you actually got to do it. Like I will do it with you just to make sure you do it. It's
One day.
such a it just rings like things that naturally ring like that off some like just bullshit we made up. It works. Just trust me.
Well, what are you jamming
I
out
believe
to?
it.
Wait, what did you say, Rami?
Oh, sorry, I was talking to Will. He's like jamming out right now.
Oh,
I think
Will.
He's vibing.
Is this thing
Vibing.
live, dude?
Yeah, we're live. I'm just fixing the nameplates.
Cool. By the way, Mo, I had an interesting question because I was butt naked brushing my teeth right out of the shower with you on my speaker. You were talking about Bitcoin. And you brought up an interesting point where you said something along the lines, this isn't verbatim. You said, I can't see Bitcoin being, bought for everyday items because the value would just go up, right? Like that,
Yeah.
Right? So something I've always wondered is like, what is the end game for cryptocurrencies? Because if that can never be a reality, for the current ones,
cryptocurrencies can be like there could be ones that are stable
Okay.
enough to be, and eventually Bitcoin will get to a point where it's a lot more stable than it is now,
That's
like
fair.
in terms of price. But I think Bitcoin, like everyone compares it to gold, and like how gold has value, and you could transfer it from one person to another, and it still holds value really well. But it's not really. No one uses gold to buy anything, really. Like I'm not using gold coins to buy anything.
Gold bar.
So that's what I think. Eventually, Bitcoin will be like the new gold. That's the closest comparison I think for it, like a store of value type thing.
Yeah, that's a good
Last
comparison.
month that silver went down. Was that part of all of it?
Is there some like general direction that the crypto community
Yeah.
wants this shit to go to?
So there's two
The
separate
moon.
things here,
I'm
right?
like, I don't know shit. about
There's two
cryptocurrency,
separate
really.
things to consider here, right? There's Bitcoin, which is like Mo said is a store of value, but there's these other coins that are coming up that might have like beneficial implications on like making financial transactions easier and quicker, smart contracts that might make business easier and more efficient. Like IBM right now is using a coin called XLM to like optimize their financial transactions. They claim to have saved 40 million a year on it. There's stuff like that, that like, but these are very long-term type of things, right? But the idea is that it makes our financial system more efficient eventually.
Okay.
And have you ever like a I don't know if you ever bought a house or refinanced or done anything with real estate, it's so old school and slow. The whole process of escrow and doing that.
My entire family real estate agents.
So if there's a time where cryptocurrency can help with the industry, I think real estate would be one of the biggest ones because it's secure. Everything can be done via smart contracts, and other than the due diligence that you would have to do yourself, you could just boom. Okay, now you own this piece of property, and not even necessarily the cryptocurrency, but the concept would help it big time.
The other thing it can really benefit is supply chain logistics. So things like RFID, where we track certain items that are going across the internet, that can be really beneficial too. Even ERC20,
I was reading an article where they're actually the first NFL player, right? Isn't he getting paid in Bitcoin or something like that?
Yeah, but he's like doing it through like a third party where it's like the NFL, his team pays that processor, then they convert it into crypto. but it's still cool that he's taking it like that.
Yeah.
But like the whole time he was waiting for that to happen, Bitcoin skyrocketed. So like if he just took his initial salary and put it in Bitcoin early on, he would have made more.
Like, yeah.
All right. To the right of Devin Nash, welcome.
Oh my god.
Welcome. I'm just going to go fast, okay? To the right of Devin Nash.
Go fast, baby.
John Zerka.
Hello, what's up, guys?
What's up, bro?
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm chilling.
Myth,
chilling.
fix
How
the
are you
goddamn
guys?
sensitivity of your ultra
Fuck.
CIA mic.
There you go. Are you better?
Perfect. To the right of John Zerka, welcome.
Hold on.
Fuck, that's not better. 1 second.
Don't I get to say anything?
Yeah, you do actually, John. Go ahead.
Okay. Who plays GTA? You guys play GTA?
We're going
Yeah,
to
I do.
Have
I'm
you guys
going to.
noticed? I just noticed this. When you do the cheat code for the jump Hoptoid, I've been playing for 2 years. I didn't know this.
It should be better.
It actually means hop to it.
What? I don't get it.
Hop to it, a hop to it. Yeah, I get what you're
I
saying.
just noticed. Yeah.
I don't play it, but I can see how that would blow anyone's mind.
I'm surprised you should just notice that. That's pretty cool.
All right, go next, man. Fuck this.
Uh-huh.
What's that one girl's name again? The actress that we came to the conclusion that Juice looks like?
Bose.
Yep.
No, you said the Eva, was it Eva Mendes
Eva
or
Mendes,
the other
thank
one?
you. Welcome, daughter of Eva Mendes. Actually, just kidding. Eva Mendes is her daughter. Welcome, Juice.
Hello. Hi guys. What's up? What's up?
There's actually a rapper named
Happy to be
Juice.
here.
I really like him.
Juice?
Thanks for
I've never
being
heard of that.
Yeah, old school stuff. He used to be signed to Black Wall Street, BWS. Yeah.
I'll look
Good
into
stuff.
him.
Is that a games thing?
Yeah, it's a games thing. Juice was good stuff. That was like, you know, if you were
Actually, used to listen to that.
if you were the cool kid, you know about Juice, right?
Yeah.
None of the geeks knew about him. But anyways,
Oh.
yeah. So how you doing, Juice? How's life?
It's been good. It's been good. How's your life?
It's been good. Yeah, thanks.
good.
Below Blaustoise, welcome to the podcast, dear friend, bearded man, bearded dragon, legend, jacked, big cock. Welcome, Mo TV.
Hello, thanks for having me.
Oh, I fucking love you, Mo. You're so cute, Mo. You're just such a cutie. Look at you.
You know what I saw? Remember how you think you look like George?
I don't think I look like George.
No, you said you think you look like him, but
No, I did
you
not
actually
say I
do
think I
look like him
him.
because there was that thing that Dr. K posted on Twitter, and in that picture, I thought it was him for a second.
You thought it was George?
Yes, in
No
that exact
shots.
picture. If you, I think it was him, Dr. K, right?
Wait, where's my camera? I just realized. Oh my god.
Yeah, it
it's
hasn't been there.
gone. Wait, what? Wait, why did I put a blocker over my thing?
Train, I'm going to have all my laundry folded before the podcast
My
starts.
God, bro, I put a blocker
No
over my
cap.
camera. What
Oh
the
wait, that's
fuck?
Myth, that's a good idea. I'm gonna.
How long
do
have I
that.
not been here, dude? Oh my god.
I thought you were doing it on purpose.
I started a new podcast meta.
Dude, I had no
Everyone just does their
fucking
laundry.
clue. Jesus Christ. Wait, you're doing your laundry myth?
Uh-huh.
Oh, now Juice can feel
All
this
you-
fool.
Does that.
A little bit of folding.
Just kidding,
Staying
Juice.
productive. That's good.
What does that mean?
It was a sexist joke.
That's squad W.
Welcome, Mo. No, it's not a squad W joke. It's a sexist joke, Slasher. Chill the fuck out before I smack the fuck out of you, boy. To the right of Mo TV. To the right of Mo TV. Welcome. He's black. He's tall. He's Myth. Welcome, Myth. Wait, are you Black Myth?
Yeah, 40%.
You should use that in
Wait,
chat.
It counts.
How'd you get to that? The 40% number. I love that.
Yeah, why?
Yeah.
39.9.
Listen, let me just say this, dude. My ancestors, there was some racial fucking when there shouldn't have been some racial fucking. I know
What
that.
does that mean? It was racial fucking. What does that mean?
Interracial fucking he means.
Interracial, yeah. That's all I know, dude. Because it's 10%. It goes way back. Like I'm positive.
You were part of an orgy. That's what you're saying.
Well, maybe not an orgy, but of just like maybe like a cool runaway story.
Bonnie and Clyde or something.
Forbidden love.
Yeah, exactly.
Forbidden.
Romeo and Juliet.
You know what's
Yeah.
crazy? No, I guess
Segregation.
I guess the term interracial is just interracial, but I don't. What the fuck? Did anyone hear? Dude, I swear to God, I don't know what's wrong with Austin, Texas. Like, I just hear random clashes of fucking like thunder or bombs or fireworks. Like this is just
Sounds great.
They're celebrating the stimulus check.
What are they celebrating?
Bullshit. We haven't gotten that yet.
$600.
They're fucking the
No,
server too.
didn't they just
Was it
announce
like
that his
2 grand
plan
or
was
something
2
like that?
grand? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like
I want to
2
get
grand.
1,400. Fucking Joe Biden and Kamala Harris can suck my goddamn dick. I want $2,000. You fucking pussies. So
Maryland's
for you
getting
two
an extra 700. We're getting extra 700 on top of the 600.
You know, the only thing that bothers me about the whole thing is now they added that the unemployment thing, and now I know everyone's gonna be bragging about their unemployment for the next.
Juice, are you Cuban?
Because that was happening the whole time.
No,
What are you?
Indonesian, Italian, and Austrian.
You're
Okay,
way
Myth, you thought you were into some interracial fucking. This is another story.
What are the percentages here?
Well, no, she has 3. I have 3.
How do you come up with those
Wait, Myth, what are your
percentages?
three?
Yeah, but her 3 are like completely opposite sides of the world. Like, how the hell did that happen?
My dad's a horn dog. Disgusting.
I see.
Yeah.
40% black, 50% Middle Eastern, 10% European.
What country in Middle East?
Egypt, Syria. Ooh, nice.
Where is it? Syria?
Syria.
Have you ever been to Syria, Myth?
No, I've never been to the Middle East at all.
Oh, where are you
I
from?
really want to go on.
I'm
there.
Palestinian, but I
okay.
drove through Syria to go to Lebanon once, and I had to hide my U.S. passport and just show my Jordanian passport because they don't like Americans there at all. Like you're not even allowed into the country. So I just rolled right through there. Beautiful country.
There's a few other like Middle Eastern countries that like you show your USA passport there is like no.
Yeah. Yeah.
No way.
Rami, where are you
Alright,
from?
Trent.
I'm Egyptian.
Ooh, nice. I lived in Cairo for 1 year.
Really?
And you
That's
know
where my,
Zamalek, the little island in the
yeah.
I love it. Oh man.
Their soccer team's
Love
pretty
it.
bad though.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Don't get me started. But everyone there's a huge fans.
Hello.
Yeah, they
Hello.
are.
Testing. Too loud. Too
Yeah,
loud.
we hear you,
Testing.
Train.
Hello. Okay.
You're
Anyways,
good.
To the right of Myth. Oh yeah. By the way, I took my I for those of you that care. I'm 99.1% Iranian, and I'm 0.01%. No, sorry, 99.1% Iranian and 0.09% North African.
Oh.
And I'm guessing
Iranian.
some of you can guess where the 0.09%.
My man.
Yeah, my man, Myth. You know
Oh
what I'm saying?
man.
Ooh,
I saw when you were walking up to the camera, I wanted to
That's
say
right.
something,
I got
Train,
that-
but
I got-
yeah.
I got that.
You got that junk in your
I
front.
got that cock that's gonna paralyze you for a day. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. I don't. Okay.
Oh,
Anyway,
God, we have ladies. One
Apparently
lady
you're
present,
quiet
so-
on your stream, Train.
Huh?
Apparently
Hello?
you're quiet.
Fuck.
Too quiet.
What do these knobs do, bro? I don't know what the
Says-
fuck this is.
Grashoodle.
Hello. Is this better?
Whoa, bro.
For fuck's sake!
I turned down my
Jesus
Discord.
Christ, do you have any
Train,
concept
why
of
would
how to
you
run a
yell
I don't
fucking
know what the
stream?
fuck
You're-
these are.
Oh.
But you need like a whips, bro. You need like somebody to like.
What
like
the
team
fuck?
viewer or
I have
whatever.
a fucking mixer here. I don't know what the fuck to do with it. There's 3 knobs.
I
on
can't
one
wait
says
till
gain,
I
one says
fucking
bass,
make my
one
own
says fucking
podcast and take
mono.
over this.
You
shit
gotta
show,
stop
dude.
that shit, bro. You gotta stop that
like,
shit.
Now's my time
So-
to move in.
So Train,
Really
there's
is.
the mixer for your actual mic, which will then go through the default settings. But depending on what you're streaming on, if it's Streamlabs OBS or normal OBS,
Blaustoise, I'm not
there's
listening.
I'll try. I'll try. You know what, dude? I'm taking it.
Blaustoise, shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Somebody's like echoed.
That was intense.
That was
I can't believe we
me.
have fucking 10
bad.
professional streamers here. We got one guy echoing, we got one guy with a CIA mic, and we got the host of the fucking podcast who can't even figure out his own fucking volume. Jesus Christ, this thing lives up to its name.
All
I
I'm,
fixed
CIA
mine
mic.
quite quick.
all I'm saying is, Myth, if you end up making a podcast, you'll see by like podcast 9 how absolutely terrible and miserable it is running a podcast.
Hello?
The only podcast that I think are
Train, I feel that way about anything that I do 9
Yeah.
times.
The
What?
only podcasts that I think are like good or like somewhat easy to run are either pre-recorded ones that people do on YouTube, right? Or the like normal podcasts or like one-on-ones. I think one-on-ones would be very easy and convenient. But
Yeah,
getting-
but
Why?
Yeah.
because
the
like,
Train,
getting-
how in
Ooh.
advance do you like hit everybody up to get on the podcast?
10
I
minutes
want to hear him
before.
bitch about
Yeah,
how hard
first
it
of
is
all,
to get content
Motherfucker,
creators
you
on
hit
the
me up
stream.
5 minutes before this shit started.
5 hours before the
Yeah.
show starts. Yo,
Yo,
podcast?
no-
You're supposed
No,
to do shit
I-
like in like 3 days in advance.
I think he
everybody
does
in,
that
you
on
know?
purpose because I think for it to be actually stuffed, yeah, he has to stuff it up from the beginning. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way he can plan for it. It'd turn out so bad if he planned it.
Hello. Is this better, guys?
It's better. I've completely given up on coming to this bitch on time. You guys are fools.
Yeah.
There is
He
no
tells me
way.
8. I know it means 10. 8 means
Yeah,
11.
I wouldn't
I
put
tell
another
him
Valorant
every
match.
time he asks me every week. I say, you know what, Train? I'm down. I'll probably join if somebody leaves. I'll come in the middle of the podcast. And I thought that it already started by this time. I hit him up. I was like, yo, do you got room for one?
Mo, can you speak again?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me? Is it? Oh shit.
Yeah,
My
Mo,
bad.
you sound like Mickey Mouse right now.
Yeah. My bad.
Oh, so that was Mo's real voice for a minute.
Imagine
Yeah,
that.
there it was. We got Mo's real
To the
I forgot I
right
had
of Big
Joe
Cock
XLR.
Myth in the morning. Welcome to Will Big White Cock Neff. Welcome, Big Will
Hey.
Big Cock.
Hey now.
What's up, Big Cock? How you doing, Big
What's
Cock?
up, everybody? Just living
We
a
missed
big
you over
cock
here,
lifestyle.
Will.
It's good to be back.
It's good to be
It's
back.
good to be back. Feels like home.
You know, it's crazy. Not to make it awkward at all, but I think you and Juice here would be absolutely beautiful together.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I can see that.
I see that.
I could
see
actually,
that.
I could see you guys getting married. No bullshit. I could see you guys getting married.
Oh, shit.
She would mellow out all the pasty white dude in me, and we'd have like one viable child. I think.
Yeah.
It'd be a
'Cause
beautiful child with some nice hair.
I need to
Yes.
balance out the ginger in me, dude. I need
Wait,
to
are
eliminate
you
those
ginger?
genes. Yeah, for sure. Look at my
Really?
beard. Mm-hmm.
Damn, I hear gingers fuck good.
We do.
Yeah.
We hate the sun, but we fuck good, dude. Can't go in
Hey,
the sun.
Gotta fuck good if you have no soul.
Fuck good. That's right.
Just kidding.
Because we're inside all the time, dude. We're extra
Oh,
horny.
fuck.
We're extra crazy.
Yep. To the right of Will Big Cock Neff. Welcome. Some of you guys know him from Entourage. Others know him from GTA. Welcome, Rami.
Thanks for having me back, Train.
No problem.
What?
Brother. Oh, wait.
Rami.
Shit.
Rami.
What's up, guys?
Rami, why don't you spell it Rami?
Man, ask my parents. You know, I don't know, ask my parents, not me. Bro. I think they were worried about people saying Rami or some shit like that.
Rami, yeah.
Yeah.
Rami.
But that now people
Mo-
say Rami when they don't know
Mo.
me.
Rami.
Rami.
Did
What
you,
are-
ever, did
Yeah.
you have siblings, right?
Yeah, I have 3 sisters and 1 little brother.
Did any of your siblings have like American names?
No.
Really? Yeah, like my brother Abdullah, like he would just say his name Joseph.
Just
He's
yeah.
also
No. I
Joseph.
have a lot of friends, but my sisters' names were kind of like more like Latino almost. Like we had
Okay.
Luna, Reina, and Rawia.
How do you
So
spell
they
your
were
son's
just like-
name?
Rami, Rami.
Oh, okay.
But people say Rami a lot. Rami.
Yeah, exactly.
How about my name's American and I'm Persian.
Well, that's not your real name.
It is.
Yeah.
No, your real name is.
No, it is not, bro.
On my birth certificate, it is.
Your real name is Tyler John.
Joseph.
Tahir John.
No bullshit. On my so a lot of people, yes, they make up their middle name, or they make up their middle name, or they use their middle name, or they make up their name for Americans, right? Mine on my birth certificate. So I went to this high school that it was the biggest bullshit ever too. They required you couldn't give a nickname, you couldn't use your middle name. They required you to be called by your first name and only your first name. And fortunately, my parents. What's up?
No, I said it sounds like a prison.
Yeah, it was the dumbest shit ever. I don't know why the fuck they had to do that, but
You know what
We
my
weren't
middle
allowed to
name
wear
is?
earbuds in my high school.
what's your middle name?
I kind of wish I went by my middle name more because I like the middle name I have a lot.
What is yours?
Dean, Dean.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why I haven't. Yeah, it's but no, I went by Muhammad, most common name on earth,
You know what's crazy? My
with a bunch of Muhammads in my class.
My
There was a
mom-
lot of Muhammads in my class.
Yeah.
My mom was gonna name me Aiden, but Tyler happened instead.
Oh god.
Aiden wouldn't have been. Aiden's kind of hot. I like
Tyler.
that. You know, except for the Aiden I know in Call of Duty. I mean, it doesn't match that. You know, but usually Aiden's hot.
He doesn't match that.
Yeah, I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah.
Just
Friend.
kidding.
That's because
No.
he has a Y in his name, right?
No, I can't. Oh yeah, AIDEN.
Yeah, you're thinking of the AI. Yeah, I'm thinking AI.
Allen Iverson, hell yeah.
I mean, instead, my first name's Tyler, my middle name's Farouz, and my last name nickname.
Nickname.
Tyler.
When you say it like that, it sounds Persian. Nicknam.
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 It's Nicknam.
Oh, I thought you said
Nicknam.
nickname.
Nicknam. Nicknam. Nicknam.
Nicknam.
Nicknam. Nicknam.
Now it's not nicknam.
Say nicknam.
Are we still in the intros?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Yep.
To the
Okay.
right.
Hell yeah.
Right below Myth in the Morning, Big Cock, we have singer from Kiss, Gene Simmons' son. Welcome, Slasher, Big Cock, metal music. I look like I hate my life, but I secretly love it. Welcome, Slasher.
School sucks. My
No, Trey,
teacher blows.
My life.
It's funny because he looks nothing like
Everything
Gene
sucks
Simmons'
in my
actual
My
son.
parents won't understand my pain.
No, Slasher, you know who you actually look like right now is Howard Stern. If you
You
threw
do.
down
You look like a
hey
young.
now,
You look
hey
like
now.
a young Howard Stern.
He's part of the tribe.
That
He's my
was so good, Myth.
Stern is my people.
Dude, that was actually really good singing. Is that a real song?
Yup.
What song is that?
My song called Big Dick, I Hate My Life.
Big Dick, I Hate My Life.
That's my
parents
story.
don't
You know,
feel my pain.
Myth
That was
has a
good.
lot of talents, huh? Just
He
hidden
does.
talents.
He does.
I mean, he got it right on the nose. I have a big dick, and I really do hate my life. Every day. Every day is worse than the day before, and that's why I'm here
Jesus.
right now.
Damn, man.
Yeah, that's
Damn,
true.
that not real. That not real.
If every day is the worst day ever, then
Then yesterday was
your
best.
days
Damn.
aren't really the worst day ever.
That's right. Yesterday was better.
True.
Yeah, it just gets progressively worse every single day by a little bit.
The only
So
easy day was yesterday.
if you think back far enough, you actually had a good day. Think about that.
Oh yeah, I had some good days. No
Yeah.
longer anymore though.
So technically, you can never say that you've only had bad days.
What
Technically
happened?
speaking, you've had some good ones.
True.
Anyways, welcome
Alrighty.
guys. Welcome my
Glad to be
GTA
here.
Rust RP server individuals. Everyone thinks this is the
Train,
Scuffed
train,
podcast.
train, am I too loud?
No, you're not.
Oh wait, fuck! I know what it is. No. I am.
I turned you up. No, I turned you up.
No. I turned myself up in my voice meter. 1 second. There we go. I should
Everyone
be better
thinks
now.
this is a Scuffed podcast, but I actually brought you selected individuals here specifically for a reason. Guys, we are the 5 pillars of the RP server. We need to come together. We need to vanquish the fucking PG-13 fuckers from there. We got to make it into a PvP.
Excuse me?
Fucking. What's up? Sorry. Hello?
Trey, can we talk about how you got that guy banned from Rust?
I
Yeah,
didn't-
actually, what happened?
Who did you get banned?
I didn't
What
get
happened?
anyone
Was it
banned.
Sir
Yes,
Hunter
you
or
did.
whatever?
You were-
Sir
you
Winter,
were-
whatever his name was?
You were the camel that broke the straws back.
5,000 hour dude sitting in a bush.
Who was it? Who was it?
Fucking zit
Sir
face,
Winter, Sir
fat
Winter.
as fuck.
It was Sir.
Bro, I'm still getting death threats from his little puny fans that are in high school still on Instagram. Like I'm getting these DMs from
You should do a thing where you fight each one of their fans in a ring,
bro. their-
one by one.
Bro, their fans are literally half my size at my skinniest. It's the most embarrassing thing when they try to act tough. It's so disgusting. Oh my
You
god.
never know. They could come at you. You never know.
There's always like weird streamer beef in every like RP boom. It happened in GTA
There
one as
isn't
well.
even weird streamer, but the crazy thing is I didn't get him banned. Like I was asked, I don't believe in like I don't believe in like fully removing anybody, but what I was told was that this individual before I was even invited on has been pulled aside and talked to 3 different times, and there was over 150 complaints from there was 150 individual different streamers that have put in a complaint about Zuckles and Sir Winter, right? So what?
Wait, how many people are in the server?
That's a lot.
It's like a 200.
What the bro? I don't know about that number.
Yeah, I don't know about the number, but
So like what happened with me was just this me complaining just like caused the bullshit. It caused the bullshit. No, it was 150 like individual cases that were
And 30 of them
complained
were
about.
you.
Yeah, so Train was 140 of
yeah.
them.
I didn't
No.
complain to them. I don't tattletale. I don't go to the server admins like, dude, what the fuck? I'm pissed off. I just listen. If you kill me, listen. This has been my brand and my fucking shit. I do. I'm going to shit talk you. This idea, like, I don't tattletale. I don't go put in a fucking report. I don't give a fuck. But if you kill me or if you do some dumb shit petty and sit in a bush, I'm going to shit talk you because it's fun. That's my way, right? Like, he's good at the game. He can kill me, fine. I'm good at shit talking, so I shit talk, right? But there are people that actually went in there and put individual, like, official, formal complaints in with the server admins. And those are the people that like got him banned. But me complaining kind of gave them more ammo, and that was the final straw.
Yeah, I mean, I think Train's like clip of it was what blew up, but that was not. That was I agree. Trains was like the maybe people use that as a straw that broke the camel's back. I'll just say this about like the super sweaty Rust players. You have people like H June and Coco who have literally made the server incredible. Like
Ray,
those dudes and Ray. Oh yeah, Ray, Wellen, all of them are like these super. Like, they've played so much Rust, and they're
Buddha.
actually Buddha too, dude. They carried this. They carried this for so many people. They helped so many people learn the game. And then you have this other group that it's just so bad.
There was a divide in the sensibilities, right? Half like the amazing Rust players were like, "Oh, we'll bring everybody up to speed. We'll get all the other streamers on board, and we'll make this a more tolerable process for them." And the other Rust streamers were like, "I'm about to smash some fucking noobs. I'm about to get
Rust
out there and pull my
movie.
dick out."
Offline TV server shitting on 7 stream.
Yeah.
The entire purpose of setting up a private server is to not let this happen. If you guys were all queuing up and you got on some random fucking public server, some shit, fine, do whatever. The entire purpose of creating the server was to have a different rule set and to have like.
But the thing is, I don't understand why there was even confusion in the first place. Because the main thing was that it was going to be RP, was it not?
No, there was
Because people thought it was going to be RP.
There was a lot of fucking confusion on the server from everyone around. The night before I was going on the server, I was like, I really don't know what the fuck the server is really going to be. But
I remember,
Like, even in the Discord, like the rules laid out and the way that
where did the whole idea of
RP
come from?
Not too good.
I think when they split the servers, they called one the RP server, right? And the other one was supposed to be RP with PvP. But I think because there was the designated RP server, everybody on the other server were like, "Oh, this is the designated PvP server." And it went 0 to 100 real fucking quick.
Is that why the PvP server, like a lot of people left?
Oh,
Yeah.
Because what is it really?
People left is because there's just no more content for it. In
Rust sucks,
After you rate it's
man.
over.
Rust sucks.
I thought that
Rust is fun as fuck.
It's fun as
No,
fuck.
Well,
I
then get me in a
don't think
fucking
Rust
server,
sucks.
one of you. What the fuck?
Oh, I see.
I don't think Rust sucks. I think it's pretty good.
it's
So
great.
hear me out here, okay? I actually found out that I was right, like always. Okay.
Like, what do you mean?
I forgot to put Skinny Pop right here. I love this shit. Anyways,
You're right
hear
about
me out
what?
here. The Skinny Pop is fucking great. So everyone was complaining. You know, all the fans of Sir Winter and Zuckles were complaining, talking their shit, right? Saying that, you know, part of Rust is killing people, right? It's just what it is. It doesn't matter if it's RP or anything. That's part of the game. A day later, Swagger Souls or whatever, you know, he is, you know, trying to get signatures to get Zuckles and Sir Winter unbanned. And he walks over to XQC's and Mendo.
Turn your mic up.
Skashrudo, shut the fuck up. Oh my gosh.
Thank you. Thank you.
What does that mean? Turn my mic up. I'm looking at my meters. Give me a sec here.
It's really loud now.
Is it humping yellow?
Hello.
Humping yellow?
Hello.
Like,
I'm used to it
now.
I was saying
It was
turn it up
fine before.
in your broadcast software.
Honestly,
not, like, turn it up
Skrashudo's getting on my nerves. Am I the only one?
Skrashudo, what are you
Am I
doing?
the only one? Skrashudo, you're about to fuck. I'm
You're
about to
audio
leave
engineer
only
over
because
I'm
of him.
listening,
It's
my
him or me.
Skrashudo, I love you.
I'm listening to my shit and it's not quiet.
It is quiet.
You find out he had you low on his screen. How pissed would you be?
I'd be so mad. I
would
would
you be?
ban him all. I'd be so mad. I would ban him all. Okay, I am quiet. Give me a sec. I am quiet. Give me a sec. Fuck us.
But they just added PvP in the north now, right? PvP
Yeah.
RP one, right?
I think that's really.
What's the
really
point
sick.
of playing Rust
So-
if there's no PvP? Like,
Here's what I think is important.
Playing for RP.
Here's why I think it's important to have like the demarcated RP zone is because like you can set up it. You can
You're here, Train.
Hello.
You're good, Will, you're good.
Shut the fuck up.
You're good, bro. You're good. You're good.
All right.
Will, go on.
Do you understand
continue.
how to use?
Yeah.
Hello.
Like, if you're in OBS, do you understand?
Yeah, let me
like
just
decibel
continue real
volume?
quick.
Yeah,
Hello.
sorry. Yeah,
Hello. That's
I'm
better,
just
right? Is that
tilting.
better? Hello.
I'm gonna ban him from
Yes,
the
it
stream.
sounds
Hello.
good.
I'm actually going to
Myth,
sell.
I think he's talking to his chat. I think he's talking to his chat.
I'm back. Sorry, I was talking about chat.
What were you saying, Will? My bad.
Well, I think having the like the demarcated area that's like all RP is important because it allows creators to like make institutions within the map, right? Like that's how we got Rust Vegas. That's how we got Moist's like scrap business. That's how we got like the hemp farms. You know what I mean? So if it's constantly PvP, that shit just gets blown up, and it's really hard to have any kind of plot line aside from just like like the Rust plot line.
I think people like seeing that interaction though, like streamer interaction. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
So the point I was making before I was rudely interrupted by my low volume. Oh my god, is it low again? Hello.
Don't do the
Okay.
hello. Don't do the hello. Hey, hold on.
Listen.
Train, mute Discord when you do that. It's a lot easier. You mute Discord and just do it to the chat.
Just listen. Are you ready? Okay.
Devin's about to have a heart attack.
So,
Dude, do you like decibels in OBS? You can tell if you are at like -15 to
Dick.
-10. You are generally in. No, you're a dick. You keep saying hello when everyone's fucking talking.
yeah, douchebag.
It's you that's the
Listen.
dick.
No. It's you that doesn't understand, okay? Listen, Discord hears me fine. Man, listen, I literally want to come over there and strangle you. I want to kill you. I want to fucking end your life. I don't like you right now. Listen, your dumbass needs to understand this. You fuckers can hear me. You understand? You fuckers can hear me.
In a video game.
You're
by the
not
way,
complaining.
By
But
the way,
as I'm
Train-
talking, Chad is complaining.
No.
You have no
he's talking
issue.
about
They have an
your
issue.
He's talking about your
Then
OBS.
turn it
What
up
I'm
in
saying,
OBS.
you're not even listening. Yeah, you don't even listen to me. You just go murderous intent instantaneously. What I'm saying is that you can use OBS to regulate what your actual.
I'm
volume
looking
is.
at OBS. My
Then you
OBS
should
is
have no
fine.
problem.
Yeah,
Are you
it's
dual or,
fine.
Train, are
It's
you dual or
fine. These
single
fuckers are
PC?
pissing me off. It's fine. This is perfectly
Maybe they're
fine.
trolling you. Maybe they're
I
trolling.
love
It might
this
have
guy,
be a troll at this point.
Chat never lie to you. Chat never lies. I don't know. What
Train,
you're
are you
talking
dual or single PC?
Train, we were
single.
listening in on what you
always
were
tell the
saying.
truth.
Okay,
We're
listen.
giving you a second. Listening in.
Here we go. Okay, as I was saying. Okay. Jesus Christ.
I love you, Train.
I love you too, buddy. So here we go. Listen.
You sound fine. You sound fine. I just
Shut
checked.
the
You
fuck
sound
up,
fine.
Blastoise. I will kill you too.
You're a
So
little bit
listen.
I
quiet.
deafened and listened to your stream to confirm that you sound fine.
Let Train talk.
You're a little bit
Thank
quiet,
you.
honestly.
Okay. So, hear me out here, okay? So, anyways, so after all the fans went in there saying, what the fuck, this is how Rush is played, you know, all the fucking mouth-breathing pussies, right? Right, the next day, Swagger Souls, which, you know, I'm cool with Swagger, I like the guy, he walks over to do his little petition thing, and XQC he's just annoyed and pissed. He just fucking KOS's him right there, right? Suddenly, the entire argument that these, I don't know how many viewers those guys have.
What was X pissed about though? Something unrelated?
Those guys have literally KOS'd us and just stolen our shit for no fucking reason like 700 times, right? Just to fuck, like there's absolute degenerates, right? Anyways, that's why. Pretty much like Swagger is like saying, hey guys, he's doing this RP thing where he's trying to get signatures to get the people. What is going on with your shit, Devin? Is that Devin? Is that fucking Zerka? Who the fuck is that?
Please.
I actually understand how to manage my sound, unlike you.
Okay,
I think
so
it's
anyways.
Zerka.
I feel like this is an RP arc. I feel like this is a fucking scene we're in. Like this is a gag.
And cut.
Okay,
Oh,
so
especially.
listen. Anyways,
Oh yeah, my cam does that.
yeah. Anyways, the Jesus Christ. The point is,
9
the
professional-
entire reasoning that all of these mouth-breathing fucking clowns gave, the fans gave, that it's okay that they're playing sweaty and being petty. Suddenly, as soon as it happens to one of them, dude, what the fuck? This is an RP server. Like, they can't kill Swagger. Like, that's fucked up, man. That's evil. That's so shitty. Like, what? Like, right? So you see that as soon as it happens to one of them, they completely agree that the petty kind of bullshit shouldn't be allowed. So once I saw that happen, like, so like it was kind of a blessing in disguise what XQC did. Just kind of see the fucking, you know, dichotomy between the, you know, opinions and shit like that. But anyways, continue.
How sensitive is it? Like, would
I
be
forgot what
banned
we
in
were
a
talking
day?
about. I mean, My experience with the PvP has been completely the opposite of you guys, but it's because I'm not by the action, but it's been mainly RP for us. Like we would do our own thing, and every time we run into other people, it's never KOS.
Zerka,
you're down in the south,
let me break
right?
it down a little bit more as well as to why
South,
the server
me?
is such a clusterfuck.
I'm a Canadian.
What happened?
First, you have the confusion as to what the fuck the server is. Is it a PvP?
Guys, Myth is talking. Shut the fuck up.
Then we have another message in the Discord that says, okay, the North will be an area where KOS is like somewhat allowed. PvP is encouraged. So I was like, okay, fuck it. Let's go. Well, you go to the North, you could KOS, you could PvP. It's free game. But then it got to a point where like, okay, our peers were starting to move to the North a little bit. And so it was like, okay, they feel like they're getting fucked whenever they go near a monument. So then we made another rule where it was okay, fuck it, you could PvP at all the tier 3 monuments, the top tier 3 monuments, but out of them, basically like don't KOS. So it was just like, in my opinion, I think that server and the reason why there was a lot of drama that got fucking festered to begin with is because there was such like this inconsistency with like the rules and where the fuck people should PvP and win.
So how is it in the RP server now? There's just no killing at all?
There's a white line in the middle of the map. Well, not the middle, maybe like 1/3 of the map. If you go north of it, you could KOS. You could kill whoever the fuck you want.
Oh, okay. Why didn't they do the PvP one like that too then?
I think they were just trying to like iterate and try this.
That server was the recycling bin. All right?
It was really...
It was the fucking recycling bin. I swear to God, the RP server was the golden server, and that was just where the scraps went.
Guinea pig, yeah.
Honestly, the RP server is so fucking fun.
The RP server is amazing.
I fucking love the RP server.
I agree.
And the other thing is, people are like, "Oh, the south there. Oh, it's the safe zone. Like you can kill people there. It's just generally you're killing them like in an RP context.
Yeah,
exactly. And honestly, it makes it more fun. So like, if I go to the north, like I can actually play Rust, play an FPS, do the sweaty stuff. But in the south, we can plan like elaborate bombings of people. We can do like crazy like conspiracies to try to kill people. You can still kill people there. You just can't loot their bodies.
But the shit that we got going on now, like with what Will, Steer, and I started and all that shit, like, dude, all you gotta do is like build a hub, and everybody will flock over there, and then it'll be like genuine like story and stuff.
Will, tell them about your plan that got fucked up today by the bug. This was so fucking good though. If it had gone off, tell them.
Yeah. So today kind of got scuffed. Like I write for a living, so like I really have a lot of fun kind of like cranking up the storylines and trying to like add little tidbits to them. So today we had the elections. And what I wanted to do was drop like a gigantic bounty on all the candidates, like right as the voting was supposed to happen. Kind of like Joker-esque in Dark Knight, where he's like, and here we go. And like I give like this big speech as the pastor, like, I see through you, I see your sin, I know what's in your heart. And Blau was at like the deputy ready to drop the bounties. And the bounties glitched. So we had these gigantic scrap bounties that were supposed to go live. And I'm sitting there with my dick in my hand. I'm like, and here we go. And now it's time. Because I want it to show up in the in-game chat and it doesn't show up. So like everyone just fucking boos me. And I like walk to the side of the stage, dude. It was a gigantic
It would have been
failure,
so
dude.
good though.
So bad.
That shit with Hassan and Seer was so funny yesterday. Sorry, Mo, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's all right. I didn't see what happened yesterday, but I was saying scrap bounties are like what is it, like a big airdrop of a bunch of scrap?
Oh no, it's like there's like a police chief by the police station, and you can assign
Nicole, thank you so much
for someone to
Hope you had a
like
good stream.
kill
Thank
that
you, Nicole.
person in game.
Oh,
like south of the
have,
RP line.
Then you have Blaustoise running around just murdering everybody, trying to get the scrap bounties.
Oh, I do my own scrap bounties. But when I do those kills, I always do them in like, like I dragged Rami out and like made him go through this whole speech before I killed him. But like, what's cool is the devs are with us on the server, and it's not like these are like house rules. Like they actually set this up. There's a mod where there's a new thing in Rust, which there's literally a deputy. You pay them scrap, and then it like puts a hit out on someone, and it notifies everyone in the server about it, which is
That'd
sick.
be cool, dude.
And you're allowed to kill
PvP
them, and you're allowed to kill them in the safe zone. If someone has a hit on them, you're allowed to go and just KOS them.
Well, you're also allowed. You're also allowed to KOS like in the safe zone as long as like there's some motivation for it. You know what I mean? Like as long as you're just not going around being a sweaty fuck, like you can kill people on site pretty much.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Where can you loot and where can you not loot?
North of the line.
you can loot. South you can't.
Why?
Because a lot of the
South is a
loot
safe
takes
zone.
forever to kind of generate, and some of the loot is like important to like someone's character, if that makes any sense. So like certain characters like have things that are like Moist Critical's trash truck. Like if he lost that, it would hurt his ability to play a garbage man on the server, right? So you don't want to fuck that up because then he's just running around like, and it ruins his whole character.
Yeah, I would say probably one of the like hardest things for people to get used to in Rust is like how bad it feels to lose all your shit. So honestly, like the no looting south of the line just gives a lot of people like a nice on ramp into the game where they don't have to worry and like don't have to deal with like loss aversion and all that shit. Lets them play there, and then eventually, if they want to go and do the sweaty Rust, they can go up and play in the north side.
Yeah,
I think it works
Do you
really
guys
well.
think survival games will be the meta of Twitch for a little bit?
It's really helpful when you have a bunch of people like OTV that are really bad at FPS games and that they have to play RP to make the game easier for all the FPS players. I mentioned this last week before, but
I think that's kind of missing the point and missing the meta. Like if you
Yeah,
look
I
at the last
disagree.
mit was Among Us, right?
There we go.
It was it's collab. It's getting a bunch of creators together and letting them be themselves and letting create funny situations. All right, so much of what is going on Twitch right now is parasocial relationships, right? And especially during COVID, people have no access to their friends. And I think that's a big reason Among Us took off, and it's a big reason Rust took off.
Yes,
is
well
it's
said.
Like it's like a parasocial friendship, right? You get to see this group of like friends that you know are going to be funny and entertaining, and they're not going to bring drama into your life. We are the Mr. Rogers version of your friend group that you can watch on the internet and feel comfortable with that. That's why so many people go to sleep watching this stuff. Like that always blew my mind when people would be like, "Hey, Will, stop yelling! I'm trying to sleep." And I'm like, "The fuck? Then stop watching me." But then I realized it's like this soothing thing. Like a lot of what Twitch has become is like a security blanket for people, especially during COVID.
Yeah,
100% agree.
Well said.
And the thing is, it's like it's basically this
clip
is
that,
modern
please.
TV. This is modern TV, right? Like this is, people joke and like, oh, lol, Omega Roll, like Rust esports, Among Us esports, but it's not esports. It's just it's content, right? It's like your 10 streamers that you like or 10 people that you vibe with, you get to see them interacting together. Be the same thing as if you watch some TV show. And I would bet that a lot of people in chat spend more time watching Twitch and watching the streamers they like than they do watching TV shows, because that's just the new form of entertainment. It's exactly what Will said. It's you feel connected with these people. You want to watch the stories play out, and Rust like plays out. There's literal story arcs that have played out in the servers, and people want to watch that.
There's only a limited amount of games that this has been able to accelerate in. Most games are not able to have that many players into the server. Battle Royale actually took off for kind of somewhat of that reason. You could have 99 people in the server, but because it's such a competitive game genre, you can't have the collaborative aspect as much as other things. So Among Us was kind of a fluke in terms of it taking off for the genre of game that it is, but Rust fits perfectly in, like, it's half could be RP and half can be played the way the game is usually played. GTA was a very good example too, because GTA is not necessarily a competitive multiplayer game. The game is the multiplayer side generally more story driven, so RP works very well for GTA 5 and that entire scene. But most games that have been accelerated on Twitch that are very popular are competitive games in nature, and it is very hard to have an RP like situation. And so we need more games like that to facilitate having a ton of creators and streamers on one server or in one game that are able to communicate to each other and have this type of experience.
I believe it's changing. No, I agree with Will a lot that collab meta is changing.
But if you don't have the game, then you can't have the collab meta. Rust has been around fucking forever. Rust has been. It's not like Rust is a new game.
Games are there. Among Us wasn't. No, that's the fact that it's not a new game is actually adds to the argument, right? Like Among Us.
Look what happened in GTRP. She's been out for 7 years.
And Among Us had 15 users for a long time before it just blew the fuck up when Soda played it. Like Will's 100% on. Like all the stats point to collab meta, and it follows YouTube. YouTube did it too.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's a large part about it is accessibility. I also don't think Among Us is like that crazy that it blew up. Among Us is basically like a board game, and it's like whether you want to watch a vocal board game amongst like your friends.
Wasn't Among Us out for like 2 years?
Yeah, and I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble for this, but here we go. I'm gonna get blasted for this. There was a really big. There's a big scene in. There's a big scene in China actually of Werewolf. If you guys ever played that, and what they would do was all the celebrities would come together on the game shows and play Werewolf together. Well, I mean, listen, I'm going to be honest. If you guys want, like, if you really just want the last time I'll ever talk about China, if you want to see like what's developing, if you want to see what's developing in entertainment, in streaming, and in esports, you look at China. They are 2 years ahead of us when it comes to entertainment, streaming.
Not only
esports.
that, yeah,
that's just a reality.
Streaming, dude. If you look at were they
playing Among Us 2 years ago?
What's the name of that documentary though, Blaustoise? It's what is it, like Streaming in the Age of Loneliness, about like that big like what is it? It's like an American Idol competition basically for streamers where people vote with money, and it's like $1 billion thing to determine like who is the biggest streamer in China. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
What's the name of that documentary?
I don't know the name of the documentary, but I know what you're talking about with respect to the show that they
People's Republic of Desire, dude. If you haven't, that's it. If you haven't watched it, it is eerie.
Nuts.
It is
it's nuts.
Eerie. It's crazy.
Do you see like the CE? Will, did you see like the?
Wait, real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt both of you guys, but quick idea I want to throw in there, and then Will, you can continue your beautiful point that creates everything beautiful. Have you guys watched that YouTube video of Donald Trump just saying China like 700 times? I feel like someone could literally go through the podcast, the last 5, and make one of Blastoise. Literally, China.
Someone should do that just for shits and giggles.
China.
Yeah, do it.
It's gonna
be hilarious, dude.
But he makes a point. Like Blastoise makes a point. Like if you were to talk about music, like rock and roll during like the 70s and 80s, you have to talk about Europe. You have to talk about England, right? Gaming and streaming is the same way with China, man. Like they are the innovators, and it gets to us late.
It's also a completely different eco. Like, Will, did you see in that documentary, like when the CEO of like what was the Twitch equivalent, like walks out on stage, he's got like 10 girls, they're all in bikinis, there's fucking rock star music and shit. Imagine Emmett Shear. This is a PBS documentary called People's Republic of Desire. Like imagine Emmett Shear, the CEO of Twitch, like walking out on stage with like 10 girls in bikinis and shit. Like, would it'd be instantaneously the entirety of Twitch would be instantaneously canceled, dude. Like,
well, at least he'd be connected to the just chatting section. He would understand.
At least he would understand his demographic.
Dude.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I the thing that we actually touched on the podcast previously about Rust was, I think, making the games really accessible and letting that's why I love people like Coconut and H-June, who basically these Rust tryhards who taught the other streamers how to play and how to get set up in the game. None of these streamers would have ever played this game vanilla. None of them would have. And this ecosystem would have never taken off. I think having these games, and that's actually another reason why Among Us does really well. Anyone can play Among Us at a basic level, and then you got fucking Train here like tweaked out, like watching people fucking their pixels and can fucking tell if you're faking the task, right? Like any of these games that are really accessible but then allow for all these people to collab and interact with each other, I think that's kind of the sweet spot.
And it's a big reason why Minecraft has actually had this huge, coming back. You have Dream and that entire crew, the SMP server being so huge, and the entire interaction between all those people is why it's so popular. Now I saw a bunch of other streamers start another new SMP server.
What's SMP stand for?
Is Among Us still popping on like YouTube and like all that?
It's not doing as well. It's taken about like a 50 to 60% dive.
SMP means survival multiplayer. It's just a private name for the private server.
Oh, I see.
Where they do their like role play type of Minecraft stuff. So even Minecraft is a great example of the RP style coming in. So yeah, Will is definitely correct. The collaborative notion of streamers playing together is more important to people than competing against each other, which is traditionally where gaming and multiplayer gaming and where esports has like been focused. But now just playing together more like an MMO type of standpoint in games that are not World of Warcraft is why I think it really is accelerating.
Do you think YouTube having streamers too now, like big streamers, helped it as well? Because I feel like the collab thing in YouTube was going on forever. But via videos, but then YouTube made it streaming.
Like YouTube was trash. YouTube Live has been so bad for so long, but in the last like 2, maybe 3 years, they finally got their shit together, considering how big YouTube is in general. And now YouTube live streaming is actually like a really like significant part of what you can get. I mean, you see how much Valkyrie has gotten from moving from Twitch over to YouTube.
Valkyrie.
Yeah, her growth was her growth was crazy actually, because I saw that she was actually getting no views early on, and like when she first switched over, and like 6 months later she just like blew up, and Among Us was a big part of that.
Well, see, like the biggest issue was if you played Fortnite, you were able to succeed on YouTube, but every other game has not been so successful. Among Us has done so well on YouTube that anyone who streamed Among Us, and maybe Call of Duty as a lesser extent, has been able to do really well. But if you don't play Among Us, you don't play Call of Duty, and you don't play Fortnite, it's really hard to succeed.
Yeah, but that's the same reason though. It's because you're playing with your favorite YouTubers. Like all those communities just come together and watch them.
Yeah, it's probably some demographics.
I kind of want to be honest though on this. So I feel like what we saw through that, so like her growth is absolutely insane, and I'm happy for that growth because she's actually a really good girl, and I've been friends with her for a very long time, and she deserves it. But I think she leak what she made in a month at that viewership.
Yeah.
She did, right? And I'm not sure if it's a consistent thing that I can compare, but on Twitch, I feel like an average of 10K viewers gets you that income versus that is that what gets you at 100K?
No, but that was her video income.
VOD alone. That was only VOD. It had nothing to do with live. She's making
with her YouTube live.
So that wasn't subscriptions, nothing like that.
Yeah, but Devin, her. Devin.
Imagine that number being what you would make off of ads only on Twitch. That's what it was.
Yes,
Are there
but
ads that are VOD?
Devin,
Right?
her actual streamer deal though might be a lot less than we think, because she signed it when she was a lot smaller.
Her streamer deal doesn't matter. The amount
I'm saying her streamer. I'm saying no for sure, because the money in YouTube ad revenue makes more than Twitch by far.
So to put this in perspective, I have literal data on all this. So so a YouTube broadcaster on average will make 4 to 5 times more than a Twitch streamer.
Yeah, but so I have a question. If I live stream on YouTube, do I show in people's recommended that I'm live streaming?
If you live stream on YouTube.
It's getting better. It's not great.
It depends on what you're streaming and the keywords you're using. The short answer is yes.
I've never live streamed on YouTube. Is there like tags and stuff that you put in when you like start your live stream?
Devin, I think you're confusing her VODs with uploaded videos to the channel. So that money was uploaded videos to the channel.
Yes, that's right. That's what I mean when I say it.
Okay, but her actual stream income will probably be because doesn't she have an exclusive like YouTube stream contract with them? So it's probably on a separate thing. But my thing was it's probably a lot smaller than it should be because they signed her when she was really small. So now when it comes time to renegotiate, that's when
she got a good deal though, Mo. I mean, you are right, but she got a pretty solid deal.
She did, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's known what deal she got?
No, but it was at least $1 million. She was doing okay. She's doing
$1 million a year, or like $1 million overall.
I don't know. It was at least $1 million over. I think her contract was 2. Everyone signed for 2 years.
Okay, so maybe it's $1 million for 2. Even though $1 million for 2 years is a steal.
I think that's
for how many views she gets. Yeah,
and for renegotiation, she'll be able to go way higher. She also, from what I understand, her contract with 100 Thieves is currently over. I know that they don't really talk about it. She doesn't talk about it. I know she just went on break or whatever it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think she's going to resign.
But she is, from what I understand, a free agent currently. I don't know if she's going to resign to 100 Thieves or if she's going to go somewhere else. But she has one of the biggest leverage of any creator right now in the entire industry.
She's literally the most successful female live streamer, like by watch hours now. And that's insane considering that when she started in 2020, she was at around 2,000 or 3,000 concurrent viewers on Twitch. It just gives you the idea of like how powerful YouTube live streaming is.
Yeah.
Well, then you're answering my question though. So if I'm live streaming on YouTube and I'm
sorry, like a lot of people talking. So
really, the recommendation algorithm for YouTube Live isn't amazing, but it will show you some recommended live videos. If you're on,
my question is, how much exposure are you getting from going live on YouTube to recommended?
You're getting
more than Twitch. More than Twitch.
Because there is no inherent.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because okay, so the way to think about Twitch is every single thing on Twitch is third-party discovery. Unless you are a max in the directory, there's if you so first of all, everything on Twitch sorts from high to low unless you're defaulted to recommended. And if you're not one of the top 5 streams on the line, you know how you go on Twitch and you see the 5 streams, your total viewership trickle that comes in from directory drops off by 97%.
Yeah.
So if you're not one of the bigger, so basically that means it's like a feast or famine, like the bigger get bigger. And other than collab or third party or whatever, there's no discovery whatsoever. But YouTube's ML system, it knows that you're playing like Fortnite, for example, or Among Us, and then it can actually recommend you in with other people that are doing those things. So you'll get natively discovered. Plus, all of your VODs are also getting you natively discovered too, because you should be building your YouTube channel in addition to having the live stream, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, we talked about it on the show, but Devin's correct. Like, Twitch does not have a real recommended algorithm, which they've tried to over a long period of time get good. But YouTube's is so far ahead of Twitch, it's not even comparable.
Yeah.
So when you do live stream on YouTube, especially if you already have a built-in subscriber audience, you can really kill it on that platform. I mean, Destiny lost partnership
Destiny's
on Twitch,
such a good example.
and now he streams on YouTube, and he gets almost as many viewers on YouTube as he does on Twitch. And now he has twice as many viewers, and he's getting, I don't know how much money he's making through the YouTube subs as compared to Twitch.
Wait, I thought
Probably not
Destiny
as
was
many,
on
but-
Twitch still, though.
No, but now he streams on both. No, because
He's not partnered, yeah.
partnership,
Partner
he
contract's
can
gone,
stream
he
on
won't
YouTube.
I have another question. Are Twitch VODs, do they have ads or no?
Twitch VODs do have ads, but you have to keep in mind that everything on Twitch is monetized at a lower CPM than YouTube.
No, of course.
Yeah. So, and also, the sort of like culture of Twitch is not to watch VODs like they do on YouTube, right?
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
So what was that VOD like? If you click on, it happened like a couple months ago. If you click on people's VODs, their views just skyrocketed, right?
What happened was the total amount of unique views of a live stream got at basically Twitch kept trying to make VODs work. Slasher knows about this. Like, yeah, Twitch kept trying to make VODs work, and they basically like kept trying to like, hey guys, like people watch VODs, right? And then they're like, fuck it, and they just added all of your unique viewers and all of your live viewers to the end of the VOD. So those aren't VOD views; they're just the total amount of people that watch the stream anyway. If that makes sense, it's yeah. The actual number of total VOD views are still very, very small. Like they're just trying to convince people.
So where did that number come from then?
What number?
Like for example, like instead of going to like 2K views, they're not like in the hundreds of thousands.
Okay, so the number is just straightforward. The number is the total number of live views on the stream plus the number of VOD views.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
But why? What was the reason for that? Out of curiosity.
Because Twitch culturally wants to convince sponsors and advertisers that people are watching VODs. If they can show. So let's say you go onto like somebody's page and you see, oh, this guy gets a lot of viewers, but he's got like 5K VOD views. Like, what the fuck? Like, this isn't worth it.
Yeah.
So for an advertiser, if you go on, you're like, oh, this guy's getting like 1 million views per VOD. Like, this is huge. It's just an easier way to sell the product.
Okay, well, I got you.
Also, like, so that's like America's side of things. I want to know if that works the same way in China. Blaustoise, can you fill us in?
Well, China's actually 5 years ahead. They're not even streaming anymore. Like, basically, they're just like they're all like just programming everything into each other's heads. They've got telekinesis now.
Let the record show Blaustoise likes China better.
Blaustoise can tell everything about it.
Yeah, China's doing some interesting stuff. I mean, like, so one of the best platforms.
Picks it up. I love it. Doubles down.
One of the best platforms for discovery is, I mean, and in terms of algorithm, is Douyin / TikTok, right? Which were both made by ByteDance. The other thing is that, like, a lot of things that we've seen, like, that when we call them streamer metas here, you can actually, again, I'm serious. I'm saying you can go and see those that they already occurred in China, like a year or two ahead of us. It's like, it's just pretty common. It's just because they adopted a lot of this technology earlier, and it like became more like culturally acceptable. And that's why esports are more culturally acceptable in China, in Korea. It's not just like a China thing too. It's like this phenomenon occurs in like a few other countries. I'd say Korea, in terms of live streaming, is in some ways it's still a lot on Twitch, but like in some ways it's further ahead of us. I don't know. It's ahead in some areas, behind in others, is what I'd say. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think that's like, it's not really, by the way, me saying that like China is ahead, like again, if I say China is ahead of us in terms of like the like streaming, esports, and entertainment meta, if I go and like say that to like anyone in the game industry, they'll be like, oh, "Cool, why are you like?"
Oh, well, how are they so
we
advanced in
already know that.
esports?
How are they so advanced in esports? Because they accepted and put a lot more money into it.
Also, I think the culture is way more
Bigger
like,
over there than over here.
Yeah, yeah. It's almost like Korea and China are just so much. For example, like in Korea or China, you can legit tell your parents like I want to be an esports pro, and that's like a thing that they'll be like, okay. And like I feel like in America, like if you do that, like you're still a degen.
I remember that shit was big over there, like in StarCraft too.
No, I feel like now it's a lot more because of like Ninja and shit. I feel like a lot of people think, in general, just like streaming, maybe not necessarily esports, but like streaming. Like, hey, I want to stream. More people think like,
dude, there's like fucking esport clubs for teams that like rise like talent up, like soccer clubs.
Yeah,
soccer clubs have like their own fucking like
farm teams.
Crazy.
That's why I don't think it's a controversial thing, right? Edward Gaming, the like company that owns Edward Gaming, is building like we have and I don't listen. Cash App, I know you're listening. You guys are awesome. Thank you for sponsoring Train. Good job sponsoring 100 Thieves. Love it. Cash App Compound, fantastic. Anyways, there's a $1.5 billion esports city. Not a million, not 10 million, not 100 million. $1.5 billion city like being built for esports. Like,
where?
In where?
In China.
Yeah, in China.
Of course.
In China.
In China.
It's in Shanghai.
China.
Hey, quick question. How many of you motherfuckers are playing Rust right now, dude?
Yeah, by the way, that's why I was laughing. I was trying to log in to see if this fucker was playing.
I see
Rust.
Let's talk about it.
Will over
Let's
here
talk
fucking
about it.
RPing, screaming onto his monitor. Train is over here gambling fucking scrap with Buddha.
This is not my fault. This is not my fault. Because I saw Train start doing this. I saw him start moving around in his chair and doing this. And I was like, that motherfucker is gambling. He's gambling right now. So I log in, and the first thing I see is him talking to Rammy. These fuckers are gambling, dude. Probably on his podcast, and he's out here fucking teaching, rolling it down.
Train.
Bro, I realized, Sierra apologized. Like, yo, man, I sorry I couldn't come. Socialism. I'm like, hey, nothing some scrap won't fix. Now I'm going to see Sierra for some scrap.
Train, are you addicted?
No.
He can stop anytime he wants, dude. He can stop
Dude, I need someone to actually. I will find a clip of this. This poor girl, Aria, she's trying to do one of the neon signs. She's trying to decorate this.
Dude, she's
sign.
a legend. She's a legend.
Yeah, her stuff's amazing. I'm running by. I don't want to bother her, so I was just like, oh, like, hey, Aria. I was like trying to give a Train, just like, again, he just goes up to her and starts talking to her all weird. And I'm like, what's his angle? He wants fucking scrap. You ask everyone for scrap. It's so fucked, dude.
Oh, fuck it. I'm going to play Rust now.
What if we hold the Scuffed podcast in Rust with proximity voice?
Oh, that'd be so cool.
We do it at the bar.
We should do that one time. A proximity Rust podcast.
Yeah, let's do that for the podcast next week. Done.
You know how crazy it would get though? It has to be like somewhere like we can't like leak the fucking. Nobody can press G. You can't show it on the map.
It has to be someone's base. It has to be someone's base.
Take a boat. And
what if we just take over oil rig and we do it on oil rig?
Yeah. How long does it take for them to respawn after? Like
we have a skyscraper.
They don't
we can literally put it on top.
They don't
of the
respawn at all.
And we won't.
They don't respawn if you stay on oil rig.
Right, boom. So myth clears oil rig and we all go there.
Yeah, but we're gonna need to bring food. We're gonna need to bring we gotta
Who the fuck just killed me?
It's a picnic. Someone that wants the attention, Train.
Do you notice all how like in depth are you on Riot, Blaustoise?
Someone literally just killed me.
What does that mean? How in depth?
Do you notice the China stuff with the orgs that you guys like? You know what I'm saying?
China.
Like it's anybody that works with. I mean, well, Riot is literally owned by Tencent, right? So anybody that works within Riot at a significant level, like, is really deep into like the.
Is that a weird question to ask?
I mean, no. Well, so I think the other thing you have to realize is that like Tencent and a lot of these companies own. I mean, they own a portion of Epic. They own a portion of Activision Blizzard. I mean, like, it's not just that.
You bitch.
Yeah, they own all of me. I mean, Riot gets to act almost completely independently of them, though. Tencent, I actually think, does a pretty smart thing.
Yeah, all right.
Cap.
Oh, it's not really that cap, actually.
Yeah.
No. I mean, like it's
above your pay grade, Blaustoise.
It's a strategy.
Thank you.
There it is. They don't tell them the important stuff.
It's a strategy, right? And it's not like if they wanted to have heavy hand in what we're doing, they could, like they always can. Their idea, though, is that because they want us to cultivate our own talent and like cultivate the employees over here in the West. They want us to develop like they trust us to develop games. They do this with a lot of their investments. I think.
Where's Worlds being held?
But that has more to do with like the League of Legends like player base side, right?
Okay.
Well, like like honestly, like I would look at all of the investments into various companies. So I think they're way more hands on with their own domestic game studios that they own, like Quantum, Teamy, Tiki, any of those. I would expect they'd be more hands-on there. The further away
Fucking
you go,
Shroud killed me.
I think you deserve that.
He's talking about shit right now.
That fucker Shroud.
But in general, Rami, to answer your question, like I think anyone who works in gaming and is working on any title that wants to be international, your biggest markets are the U.S. and China, right?
Of course. Yeah.
It's always gonna be a conversation.
So I don't want to make this a League podcast, but what's next for League though? You know what I mean? Like, what are they like? Like, what's next for them?
For League?
Yeah, I play League heavy. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No. I think League is like you want League to basically be a like long-term sport, right? This is just as Will talked about how things like Among Us or Rust RP or GTA RP are what we used to do in like the late 20th century was TV, and that's where we got television entertainment, and this is kind of the new age of TV. So too would you expect things like CS:GO or League of Legends to kind of continue on as maybe the future of sport, right? The future of competition. People laughed at that obviously for a long time, but I think that's like very plausible that you'd expect a game like League or some of these other games to actually, again, as long as the developers continue to keep them fresh, and that's like the meta is that they're a esport that's made fresh. You'll see them continue for a few decades, hopefully as sports, right? Like as major forms of competition. And I think you're also going to see a lot of traditional sports start to decline more. That'll be another spicy take, but I'll get in trouble for that one.
That's happening is there are millions and millions of dollars. Myth brought this up a little bit, but there's like millions and millions of dollars of collegiate money going into esports. So you're seeing like clubs, you're seeing universities start to pick this up. There's universities like RSU that's like totally has like a massive esports program. But then even like mainstream universities are almost all of them have like a club now. A lot of them are funded. So and Twitch itself is putting millions of dollars into investment in esports as well through collegiate. And Riot is too, actually. Riot has a whole collegiate program. So, yeah.
Hey guys, this is a complete side note, but I just realized that when chat says "what the fuck myth is white now," they're not talking about the complexion of my skin. They're talking about my name tag ending up on a white. But every time I've been on this fucking podcast and people say that, I look at my camera and I look at stream and I'm like, bro, I'm not that like. Am I really that like? Do I need some?
Oh, I did it now. I see.
I know.
I'm Joos.
Every single time. I've been like,
Juice.
bro, is this some fucked up joke
Myth,
that chat
I'm like
has on?
fucking powder over
You
here.
kind of look like
okay?
Cloaksy a little bit.
Look, Train's a little worried. Look how worried Train looks now that he's like, shit, I didn't even notice that, and he's the host.
I've been Zerka for a minute now.
Train, what kind of stuffed shit are you doing?
Train,
Because
How did that
Zerka's
even
camera's
happen?
not on.
Holy
Like
fuck.
Zerka's camera's not on. When Zerka's camera's not on, the thing
Canadian.
adjusts. Huh?
Zerka is I'm Canadian. That's what I said.
If
What?
Zerka's camera was on, it would readjust. So
Did Zerka disappear?
right now I can fix the names, but as soon as the dickhead turns it back on, it's gonna fuck up again. So he has to choose.
It goes back. He's
Why
been
doesn't
doing
it
all
not?
night.
Why does it do that? Oh, I see what you're saying.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Why?
So Zerka has to either
change it.
let me know what he's doing or
Or we didn't have a
Be
problem.
gone, dude.
He's freaking yanking it. Let's go. Oh wait, I'm sorry.
Are we waiting? We're not waiting on a reply from Zerka right now.
Let's
right?
just wait the whole
We have-
time.
we have
Everyone stay in
train.
silence until he replies.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Who are we waiting for?
Zorka.
Zerka.
Oh,
So, did you guys know that Elon Musk is now the richest dude in the world right now?
Wait,
That's
is he?
He surpassed. Yeah.
He did it like a
That's
year or
crazy.
two, huh?
And he's posting memes on Twitter.
Apparently, when he spends when we spend $1, it's like $1 million to him, so it's like nothing. Like him spending $1 million is like $1 to us or something like that. I'm not sure.
That's
So,
actually insane.
Well, it's actually crazy how this guy's been like super rich most of his adult life. Like even before that, when he like sold PayPal.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a story of him like he drove this. He used to own this McLaren F1, which today would be like a $13 million car. He bought it brand new, and he daily drove it, and then he wrecked it and didn't have insurance on it. Like that's like the most baller story ever. It's wrecking the car that's now a $13 million car, and he didn't even have insurance to like cover it. He just drove it around for fun.
Was it a meme that
How
he
much was it
sold
back
that?
then?
He sold all his
Right,
stuff?
like 700K.
Oh,
I doubt he sold everything, dude. You gotta be kind of. I mean, I don't know. At this
Yeah.
point, you never
So hard
know.
to tell. Yeah.
What does that
he's
mean?
such a
Sold
memer.
everything
He said
was
he's
gonna
selling all
literally
his
sell
worldly
all his
possessions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
mhm.
to do what with though?
Yeah, do what?
Sell 'em.
Just to fucking chill. Like he's just gonna.
No, but why sell it? Why not just give it away for free? You already have all the money.
He probably put it in like his kid's
How do you-
name or
how do you
something. I don't
give it
know.
away for free though.
What's his kid's
You
name
have a
again?
yard
Isn't it like
sale.
Isn't his
Grab
kid's name
whatever
like
you
a mathematical
Twitter
equation?
giveaway,
or
full
something?
random retweet.
Yeah,
What's this?
exactly.
Isn't it like pi or something like that?
His son's name is like math,
No, it's
like an actual.
Ecuador.
No, it's like
Ecuador.
XYZT, something like that.
Oh, it's like
Kyle
XAE.
XY. Kyle XY.
I kind of
That's what it is.
it's like XYT.
Last
something.
name, dude. Do you guys think he'll grow up being called Zay?
What, yo, myth. What if
Huh.
what if his kid's like our world's version of Batman?
Oh,
fuck are you
Bruce
talking
Wayne.
about?
Yeah.
But no, that'll
Oh.
only happen if if something
like
happens to Elon, and
Yeah,
then the
so-
kids have to grow up and like, you know what I mean?
Most kids.
Yeah, if he's
like,
our
that are
version of
from-
Batman, he can fuck off. I hate Batman.
He's Iron Man.
in
He's
terms
Iron
of,
Man
being
already.
a real fucking superhero.
I love
Is it-
Batman.
Real world.
He's my favorite.
No fucking way.
Batman's
no,
fucking
He's my
awesome.
favorite. Batman's my
Yeah.
favorite.
I love Batman. I love Batman,
Batman-
as a superhero and in the movies, but I would not want a Batman in person.
It's just a normal guy that's super rich and
Because-
stupid.
Because
Well,
I
then
wouldn't-
Iron Man is the
Listen,
same way
I
though,
don't
right?
Like the fact that Batman won't fucking kill. Like,
Nah, he'll kill when he turns into the Dark
I
Knight,
would
dog.
want a Batman that would fucking take care of business and take him out.
It is kind of stupid. It is kind of stupid that he doesn't kill. That is kind of like ruins the whole. What kind of
Well, I
badass are you if you don't
understand why
even
Batman
kill?
Doesn't kill. You
He's
gotta
just
watch
like-
the
He's a
Killer
millionaire.
I completely understand why. I
Yeah.
just if
There,
he,
there,
if he
because there's plots
Yeah,
that
yeah.
explore this, like the Killing Joke is
Mhm.
really good for this. Yeah.
yeah,
Just watch
Myth,
Gotham.
you look crazy right now.
I look crazy.
You want Batman to kill?
Like if
I
you're a
don't want
bad guy
Batman-
and
no,
you
no,
know
no, no,
Batman
stop,
will
no,
never
I
kill
don't
you.
want
Hold on.
Batman to kill, but we were talking about the idea of
An
fucking
anti-hero
Elon
in
Musk-
person, right?
Anti-hero in person.
Yeah, that's what he is, right?
Batman?
No, he's a hero.
No,
he's
he's
a
a
hero.
hero. Full-fledged
He's
hero.
a, yeah.
Yeah.
he's-
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It-
But he's
it's
like,
like-
he's literally.
if I have a hero in person, I want them to eliminate the threats.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, that's because
You are
think about it.
American Myth.
The best job you could have if there's a real Batman is being the bad guy, because you know Batman will never kill you, so you can just constantly be the bad guy.
No, but he breaks your legs and stuff. He does all that.
They'll heal.
Okay.
If you know you're never gonna die from Batman.
No,
We
he's
just have
rich.
a
He
Joker,
hires a
dude.
hitman. I'm telling you. I think Batman does kill different.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Even honestly, if we had no meme, no cap. If we had a Batman that didn't kill, honestly, a lot more good would a lot of good would come out of it either way if he doesn't kill.
Was
Because
it in the
everybody
Flash?
deserves
It
a
doesn't
second
matter.
chance.
They'll
Isn't
end
it
up in
in
fucking
the-
Don't go back on
isolation.
your
There's
don't
not
go
gonna
back
be
on your
no-
statement.
Wasn't it in the
No,
Flashpoint movie?
it's
He
true, though.
carries like 2 pistols.
That's his.
Yeah,
dad.
that's why it was
Thomas-
awful.
Oh, right,
That's
right,
why
right.
that
No,
That's
was-
no, no,
cool.
It's not
been
Bruce
so
Wayne. It's
long.
Thomas Wayne. Because in that reality, it's reversed, right? Like
Yeah.
it's his son.
What the
that
hell?
dies. Yeah.
Wait, what movie?
In Flashpoint. This is the DCAU. Like basically like Flash travels in time and different things happen.
Yeah.
Really?
Wait,
But-
is Flashpoint like a
Saying how much
movie or a
traffic-
Sounds
show?
kind of cool.
Yeah. DC. Okay, so like, what the thing about DC is like the DC cinematic universe, like Wonder Woman 1984, and like all that shit. That's like dog shit.
Oh my god, I don't know what happened there.
That it was a train wreck.
Dude, it's been happening for DC though. It's happened for DC forever.
But
Batman versus Superman was the worst thing I've ever seen too.
Totally agree.
Really?
But DCAU, the animated universe, is fucking phenomenal. Like War, Flashpoint. Yeah, they're so good. Yeah.
Well, how the fuck did they miss it with like the real movies?
Like
I don't
totally
understand.
Separate directors, totally separate. Like I'm like a huge DC fan, and I just fucking am so sad about the
even
movies.
Young Justice. You remember that one? That was really good.
Yeah. Yeah, they like the animated universe is so fucking good, but nobody knows about it. So DC is shit.
I thought Man of Steel was really good.
I loved Man of Steel.
Yeah, I thought that was a really good DC movie, but then no, bro, compared to the other DC movies,
fuck off.
How many times have you rewatched it, Mo?
Exactly. I don't know, 3 times. I mean, dude, I don't do that anymore. Where you watch a movie more than once, really.
Okay, how many times have you watched Dark Knight?
Fuck.
I mean, okay, so listen.
I'm talking about replay
different.
value. You've already lost. The debate's over. You lost.
Terminator 2 is the most. I think the thing I've watched the most in my lifetime is Terminator 2 over and over and over.
Kind of overrated.
I don't know. I think to me, when I was a kid, that's what I watched nonstop.
Dude,
and then
you gotta drop the little silly movies you're watching, and you gotta start Tenet.
Watching porn. I heard Tenet.
I don't do that, but Tenet.
Was Tenet good?
Is it good? I've never watched it. I never watched it. I'll watch it.
Yeah. It's like
I
an
haven't seen
emotional ending if you get it.
Like whatever it's called now.
Is Tenet worth the $20 from Amazon though? Like that, they cost like some. I was trying to rent it.
Devin, you're rich now.
I mean,
Stop.
Sure, yeah.
How do you know?
These motherfuckers.
I know. You told me the other day.
It's good. It's good.
Does this mean you guys like DC over Marvel?
I love
Actually,
DC.
if we look at the tones of DC, it is more mature and it's more realistic and it is closer to Watchmen. So Marvel can suck my dick. Besides Spider-Man and X-Men, everything else is trash.
I thought Marvel
when it comes
You
to
don't
comics
you don't
and
like
the stories and the universes.
Yeah,
besides,
the movies work
like
better for
Iron
me.
Man like that.
I'm in the generation that only knows like the movies and shit.
I think I like the movies more because I'm not really into the comics. Yeah, I'm in the same group, but I'm older.
So much more dynamic than the ones in Marvel.
Yeah, but they don't know how to freaking like execute and put out a good movie, so it doesn't matter how good they are on paper.
Yeah, that's true.
Suck at
That's actually true.
producing a good
Yeah.
movie. At least
Who made
Marvel-
that last Wonder Woman movie?
What's the problem though with the DC? Is it like actually the directors, or is just not? Is there no story there? Like, why is Wonder Woman so bad? Why is everything so bad?
As a big DC fan, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you where it all went wrong. Okay.
Where? Yeah.
Marvel was first to market, and because of that, DC saw what they were doing, and after the Dark Knight trilogy, they're like, "Oh, we can do this." Marvel took their time building a universe. DC had one film franchise in Dark Knight that was over. So they had to make up for lost ground. And because Dark Knight was so successful, they're like, let's make all the DC characters in the Dark Knight universe. Let's make them gritty. Let's make Superman, Man of Steel fucking gritty. And it sucked. And then they built a whole film universe on a movie that fucking sucked because they're like, oh my God, Marvel's already on Avengers. We got to get fucking Justice League out. Who have we made movies of? Superman? Who else do we need? Fuck it. Let's throw Cyborg in there.
Dude, all of them were so bad.
The Flash will have him show up for 10 minutes. He's in. Who else is in?
Dude, I remember watching Justice League and just not knowing what the fuck was going on.
Yeah.
There were random scenes in the movie that they didn't even explain. They just show you a random like flashback and then it goes back to normal and they don't even talk about the I'm like, what the how is this?
To introduce, like,
how did this make it to the final version? Yeah.
So that literally was those two factors. They were making up for lost time because Marvel was ahead of them, and they thought that they could make everything dark and gritty and capitalize off the Dark Knight.
It's also it's also that like Kevin Feige, like the guy that runs Marvel, like they're so far ahead, like as visionaries, as like director.
But are these Devin? Are these? I forgot. Was it Scorsese that said these aren't real movies? And I kind of agree. Like, is Avengers really cinema? It's kind of like it's like jacking off in our face. Oh, look at our movie budget. Like, I don't care.
It's template cinema, right? Like, you know where it does really well.
No, it's not.
China.
It's trying to sell me toys. It's trying to sell me fucking toys, bro.
Do you buy it?
Storyline.
I'm saying that there's real cinema. The new Joker movie is real cinema. Why the fuck isn't it?
Yeah, but that wasn't the same
trash-ass
DC, right?
Avengers?
The Joker movie.
What?
That wasn't DC, right? The Joker movie?
No. I'm just saying in the cinema universe, just movie.
No,
universe,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Trash is always rewarded. Trash is always the most popular. I'm not saying Twitch. I'm saying
so
movie.
here's what I think happened to movies. As someone who kind of like loves cinema and is a cinephile, I think what happened to film was that the act of going to the movie theater, it used to be something you savored, right? It used to be a treat. Oh, goody, we get to get out and go for a drive, mom and dad. Like that was like a big deal. Now, in the era of convenience, going to a movie theater fucking sucks. So unless you're going for like some big event like this summer, strap in because Iron Man's gonna fuck your eyeballs. Like unless it's like a giant cinema event, you don't go, right? No one's going to the movie theater for indie films anymore. So what happened was the role of television and film switched, right? People used to watch television passively and like just have it be like this pulp, and film was like the big cinematic universe. Well, now that's flipped. TV is like the super cinematic, well thought out thing that people actually put down their phones
Like
to
Game of
watch.
Thrones,
And the movie theater is just like a fucking amusement park ride. It's like a universal ride.
But that's kind of sad.
Dude,
'cause we
Will's
all
really
know-
good at explaining things. It's really crazy, actually.
Talk over
Will,
me.
you need to
Will's
do this
great.
more. Sorry. Let me just compliment Will one more time.
Hey, thanks.
Nice, and your hair is amazing.
Your hair is amazing, Will. You have really nice hair.
Whoa, it
You
didn't
know
get
what's
a room.
interesting? is that,
Wait,
like,
Train called it. Train called it.
You know what's crazy is that like movies are so much fun, like good movies, but TV shows fucking suck.
I think it's the opposite, right?
No, it's not.
I have some
Like
TV.
good movies, not shit movies.
Wait,
No,
what?
good movie. I mean, yeah, I know what you're saying, but like I think lately or even like the past like few years, when I watch a good show, to me it's like watching a really long good movie.
Really?
Queen's
Like
Gambit
what?
was fucking amazing.
Yeah, like
Oh, Gotham was great.
Holy fuck.
Gotham.
what'd you say,
watched
Myth? Which one?
Gotham?
Myth Queen's
Gotham.
Gambit. Is that what you said?
Queen's Gambit,
Bro,
yeah.
Yeah,
but
that was
it
good.
so fucking good.
Yeah, it was.
Like,
I didn't
yeah,
finish
like-
it. I didn't fin- I'm
was
on like episode
"There's
8.
Not more? Like, oh,
I just can't do
I was ready to
TV,
click
dude.
next, dude.
Wait, yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, over the last few years, I feel like I haven't watched
don't
that
watch
many
TV.
great movies.
Yeah.
I feel like some of the TV shows though have been really good over the last few
Like
years.
what? Like recommend something.
I mean, I really enjoy. I really enjoy the
Ozark is fucking amazing, dude.
the Expanse. Now that they've gotten more
Yeah,
budget, is looking really good.
Does everyone here watch Breaking Bad?
Yeah, Breaking Bad was
I
good.
stopped watching
watched
season
it.
5, and I think I'm gonna go back and because I know
just
it was
watched
good.
like this last year.
It's a great, yeah. The whole
Yeah,
premise
it's
of
fucking
Breaking Bad
amazing.
is like one of the best. Like, I don't know. There's like I said, like you said, with a show, you could take your time and get something out there that's really, really good. And with the movie, it's almost like you have to just
But
impress.
I don't like that cliffhanger
So-
feeling. Like, I don't
so
like
well
that
the other
feeling.
the other thing is this, like, and this is something people don't talk about, is movies are 2 hours long. They're 2 hours long. They're
Yeah, and
2
you
hours
learn
long.
something.
They're
It's
2
not like a
hours.
TV show
Yeah,
where you
but
don't learn
there's,
anything.
There's only so many
There's only so much
stories
character
that
development
you can
do.
fit in a 2 hour box, and it's almost all the hero's journey, right? We've seen the hero's journey on the silver screen thousands of times now, right? Like Star Wars has become just about every franchise, right? Like the unassuming hero has a secret and he's given a weapon and he has to fight a cosmic evil, because that fits nicely into a 2 hour section. When you have a show, you can let that run for one season, you can let it run for 6 episodes, you can let it run for 10 seasons. And then so those storylines, if you want to expand on something or delve deeper into it, a creator has so much more freedom than being locked into a 2 hour, like, hey, at an hour, you need to have your turn. At an hour and 30, you need to have your darkest moment. There's something called a script clock that 90% of the screenwriters I know use. And it's essentially like a structuring device for how they should create a plot for a movie, because they know that certain events need to happen at certain times, and it gets very predictable, which is another reason we've seen writers hammer the twist at the end of films now, because people want so badly to be surprised by something that they've seen even 100 times already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I just don't get how you guys can compare something like what Nolan will make to fucking Breaking Bad. You know what I mean? It's just so.
no
It
one-
seems like
Have
it
you
seems
seen
like
Have
a
you seen
huge.
Breaking Bad
Excuse me,
though?
Zerka,
it seems like
Zerka,
a huge waste of
Zerka.
my time.
Zerka, I agree with you, but how many directors are there like Christopher Nolan in Hollywood?
But that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of
Yeah.
movies. There's a lot of there's a lot of good old movies that I can go through. I'm never gonna finish every movie, Devin.
What Will is saying is that when you look at the sort of epic arc of like an 8-season show, it is so much easier.
I have
to-
attention deficit.
to
I can't.
develop. I don't care.
Yeah, but like
it's that's not the point, right? Like the point is that character development is much easier to tell for a long period of time.
Okay, yeah,
when you
like
can
Game
build
of
a
Thrones
story.
was the only good TV show, right?
I mean,
I'm
I'm
enjoying-
mixed
I'm
It was
enjoying
feelings.
the
ending, it was the
Expanse.
only good one. The rest are fucking trash. Like if you, what's good on Netflix right now for TV?
Queen's
What do you
Gambit.
like?
Queen's
What's
Gambit.
it about?
Yeah, like
A girl that plays
Chess.
chess.
Girls that play chess.
Oh my fucking god! Fuck
No,
you.
it's actually
Zerka,
no,
fuck
it's not
off.
like
Oh my
it's not like
Zerka,
that.
fuck
I
off.
laughed. I laughed when I said it. I laughed when I said it because it's funny.
Where's the show? Name one show. What is it about? No, fuck you, dude.
Chess.
Fuck you.
Wait, do you mean it's a chess tournament?
No, it's-
Some
Oh.
tournaments.
the mistake is
I laughed when he said, "What's it about?" I laughed when I said chess as well.
Wait,
Because
so
it's like you
Myth,
never
it's a
expect
chess
to be into
tournament
that.
I'm watching. Like
No, you're not
No,
watching a
it's
chess tournament. It's a
everything. It's like
story
her
about
life.
it's a story about a girl that like rises and becomes the best chess player in the world.
oh, it's about Botez. I'll watch it
Yeah.
on Twitch, man.
Exactly.
Exactly. There you go.
I mean, I feel like there's been like a lot
My
of good
bad. I
TV
didn't
shows.
sell it to you too
Yeah, I
hot. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't sell it to you. I just said.
In fact,
chess.
the more I think about it, the more I actually think over the last few years, like there's no movie that stood out where I was like, damn, that was a good movie.
Yeah, well, that's true. Last 5, 6. Well, I'm saying Tenet. Tenet beats anything you guys have said.
Let me think. Interstellar
Hold
was
on,
really
hold on,
good.
Mo. What is Tenet?
Zerka, you
That was like
haven't
10 years-
watched
Interstellar was
anything
like 10
we
years
said,
ago,
you
though, bro.
fucker. What are you talking about?
Okay, what is Tenet backwards?
Tenant.
Oh, I watched that. Is that the one
Tenet.
with is
It's
that
it's
the
a
one with, what's
it's
his
a
name?
palindrome. Like
Nothing to
that,
do
like,
with the fuck, what's his name?
No, hold on.
It's
But
sexy.
everyone,
Chad's
got a good
every
point.
every
Sorry.
review of Tenant was really bad. So is Tenant actually good, or is it?
It's look
Are
at
you
it.
just saying that?
Look at the end of the movie.
Parasite was
All
good.
the
Don't ruin it.
NPCs, all the I'm not gonna ruin it. All the NPCs in the theater, they stand up and they go, "Oh, I don't really get it." But if you understood it, you're emotional and you want to cry because if you understand the ending, it's one of those like Inception.
I'm
feelings.
an NPC.
I can't help you.
Did you cry, Zerka? Did you cry?
I didn't cry. Actually, real men don't cry. But
You got
NPC.
emotional.
Dude,
So, but that's only if you
dude,
understand.
today I looked at preschools for my daughter, and I was literally like crying the whole day.
Oh,
Really?
I'm like not ready to let go,
Why?
Oh,
Oh,
bro, because it's like it's
just homeschool, bro.
I told her that, and it's like, but it's like 2 days a week. But I don't think I can handle it, so we'll figure it out.
why do you feel that way?
I don't know, man. It just I don't think she's ready, even though she probably
Grows up
is.
fast, huh?
Mo, how many?
hold
do
it
you
back
have?
here.
I have a son and daughter. Well, I have two stepdaughters, but they're like older, so they're not really like they're
How
in
old
high
is-
school. She's 3.5, and then I have a 8-month-old. But the 3.5-year-old, she's like grown up so fast, and I don't know how to like even drop her off because she's gonna want to stay, and it's a whole. I don't even want to think about it right now.
You're a good
Yeah, that's the
dad.
person.
You're a good dad.
I know.
Yeah,
that was
you'll get
heartwarming, dude.
I'm getting teary eyed.
Especially
Thinking
Mo,
about it.
'cause Mo, I have a nephew that age. and
Mo.
Mo, I got
No,
a
no,
nephew.
stop.
You gotta ask yourself though. You gotta ask yourself though, like, is she the one that's not ready, or are you not ready? You know what I
I'm
mean?
definitely the one that's not ready.
Exactly, because like
Anybody know that?
it's
Sorry.
scary to have that like out of the nest moment, right? Like
Yeah,
birds have to free fall before they can fly.
Well,
And so,
I
like-
might need to call you while this is happening.
Dude, trust,
Honestly.
dude, I know it's gonna be so scary, but like,
Mo, you know
she's
how I know-
she's your kid. She's gonna thrive.
Yeah,
Mo, this
I
is gonna
appreciate
be
it.
tough because that's probably the best age a kid could be. You know what I mean? I have a
Yeah,
nephew
I get
that
what you
age,
mean.
It's the best age. You know,
It
they're
is a great
teenagers-
age.
When they're teenagers,
She's gonna
you
hate
won't
me when she's a
care
teenager.
for
Yeah,
them. You just
well,
won't care
she
for
won't
them.
care for me. I think I'll always care, but I don't think she'll care
I
for me.
won't care for them. I don't think
Star Wars is better than Harry Potter.
Yeah, I
not
think
new
we
Star Wars.
established it.
Which
Yeah,
one?
not new Star Wars.
Which-
No, I agree
which-
with.
yeah.
I
Oh my
usually
God.
don't agree about that, but I agree with Devin because new Star Wars has thrown us all for a loop.
New Star Wars is objectively
New
dog
Star
shit.
Trek. I think we talked about this almost every time, every podcast.
New Star Wars is fire.
New Star Wars is literally the film example of trying to build a parachute once you've jumped out of the.
I like the Mandalorian. Like, you guys like the Mandalorian?
Yeah.
Mandalorian's incredible.
Mandalorian's a 10.
The only thing that bothers me with Mandalorian is that the episodes are so fucking short.
Yeah,
I'm
the
sorry,
whole-
I never even
the
tried
whole
one
thing with
episode.
Mando
You're not going to
was-
sell me Star Wars without Jedi.
Nah, Mandalorian.
There's Jedi.
But dude,
No,
the
I'd
whole
rather
thing
go
about
rewatch the Clone
Mandalorian
Wars,
is-
the animated series.
I
But
thought it was good.
I just recently watched. I'm not a fan of the new ones, but when I saw, like, can I spoil a little? When I
It's been
saw
out. It's been
that
out.
she's, we said it last time, she's Palpatine's,
awful.
When I found that out, I
The
thought
worst
I liked
years
that. I liked it.
ever.
I liked it.
I can
liked
tell
it.
that.
Oh, I thought that was one of the worst
I
things
thought it was
ever.
pretty
Will does
badass
a
when
lot
she's
of
trying to
movies.
pull the ship down. Remember that
So
scene?
stupid.
Okay, so yeah, that is. I think
I thought
Devin
that was
brought
the
it up
worst
that they
thing.
just brought her in as a character for no reason. Like
Okay,
they
okay,
completely
listen, no,
made up
they-
her character development. Like
That's sexist.
They brought her in for a reason. The problem is the reaction to the second Star Wars after the first new one was so like negative. Because first of all, you can't kill Luke Skywalker for no reason. I'm sorry.
Yes, you can. The sequels fucking suck. I don't care about Luke. I really don't.
Luke, I'll
I really
say
don't.
it too.
Luke is a
you know what?
one-dimensional hero's
Yeah,
journey,
yeah,
Andy.
yeah, yeah,
Boring
yeah.
ass.
Don't
I
take
care
it.
about
Luke
Anakin,
was-
Padme, R2-D2. I care about
Han
Darth
Solo-
Maul.
Han
I
Solo
care
was
about
way
Count
cooler.
Dooku. I care about General Grievous. I care about real characters.
Listen. Real talk. Luke was kind of
John,
boring.
Zerka, you
Luke
would
was
like
kind of
you would like-
boring.
Zerka, you would like Mandalorian if you liked those characters.
Okay.
Hello,
give it a shot.
Will or Rami? I found
Yeah.
a jackhammer in a box. If I scrap it, do I get scrap?
Yeah.
Sell it to Will.
I've never been a Luke fan, dude.
Chat, I have
He is really boring, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
He's Resident Sleeper and he swings a
Come
lightsaber
back
like
to where
a
you just were,
bitch.
Will. I'll sell it to you.
You know what I mean?
It's like,
I don't
is
mean,
this
I don't
the
mean,
best we could do? Is that the
kinda.
best hero you could get? A pussy
know,
ass
right?
Luke Skywalker?
Bro, the
You're right, I
way he
agree.
swings the lightsaber is like it's heavy. It's like ping, ping. And you see Anakin and Obi-Wan, wum, 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 wum,
Yeah.
wum,
John,
No, it's
John, yeah, I kind of agree. The first few episodes or episode
Greek,
1, 2,
thank you,
and 3
brother.
could have been good.
Thanks
but
for the
they,
host,
like,
Greek.
they legit just like they relied so much on CGI,
First
so
of
much
all-
on everything else that they didn't like have good writing. The dialogue, the writing, all the characters fucking sucked. They were
Are we talking
so
about 4, 5, and 6?
no 1, 2, and
he's talking
3.
1, 2, and 3.
Hold on. You're saying Revenge of the Sith, the third one, is not a perfect 9 out of 10 movie?
No, it's
no.
not.
Whoa!
Not even a shot.
I'd argue that
who gives
Phantom
a fuck?
Menace
No.
was better.
No. Hold on. Who gives a fuck if he says, "All right, Luke, I am your father," when we don't know any of that fucking backstory? It matters because there's a self-fulfilling prophecy that we see with Anakin, going to the dark side and stuff. We see it. Imagine you're in the theater and he says, "Luke, I am your father." Why would that matter to any fan? There's no build-up. There's nothing. That wouldn't matter to anyone.
No,
You'd be
okay,
like, "Who the
okay.
fuck is Vader in the fucking mask?"
Because Vader in the very first episode is this like the other thing that you have to recognize here, Zerka, is it's not about comparing the movies one to one necessarily with each other. You have to understand the context when they came out. When Star Wars originally came out, it was revolutionary. People had not seen stuff like that before, and it was completely new.
But
Then
it's not quotable. It's 4, 5, and 6. There's no quotes. I'm telling you,
I'm your father.
everyone quotes 1, 2, and 3. Everyone quotes 1, 2, and 3.
Dude, are you kidding me? The whole "I love you" and then
He kisses
fucking
his
Han Solo
sister?
responds back. I know.
running the Kessel Ren in 5 parsecs.
The
Dude,
only
all
cool
of
part
the-
was the kissing of
You're
the
a
sister. Am I
scruffy
right?
nerd.
The mistake is you guys have all fallen into John's trap.
Guys,
Okay, John.
can we? No, listen. I'll end
Twitter.com
this here.
/
Listen.
Zerka official for the best content, guys.
Can we
He's
agree
very
that
ass. Fuck you, Zerka.
can we agree that the new Star Treks are way better than the new Star Wars?
I never got into Star
I
Trek.
haven't seen them yet.
No. Watch
New
them.
Star Wars were. I think the first one of the new Star Wars is a decent movie. It made me excited. I think
agree.
subsequent 2 films in the new Star Wars trilogy are 2 of the worst films I've ever seen.
I completely agree, and I love
Will
that take.
bless that take, dude.
Yeah,
Bless
yeah,
that
yeah.
take.
You guys want to know something that's always turned me off from Star Trek? Probably the reason why I've never
years?
watched Star Trek No, I'd always watch the trailers growing up in commercials.
No, they were so bad. The show and shit, the old ones.
Well, even the new ones. And then you see a lens flare bigger than Train's fucking head, dude, show up, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna watch this as a kid.
Yeah. I didn't even know what a lens flare was.
That's a big ass lens flare.
No, Mo.
That
There's
shit would
one I
always
watched.
make me look like, what the fuck is that?
Mo, there's one I watched on an airplane. The one where they're falling in Star Trek movie. They're falling all the way to Earth or something. Like he's free falling.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Yeah, I agree.
I don't know. Star Trek compared to Star Wars is just like, why would I ever start Star Trek?
No,
you know?
the new Star Treks actually made me like the Star Trek series a lot more. I never watched the shows or before, but another thing like about the new Star Wars movie, the only one that really did I actually watched multiple times was Rogue One. And I don't know if you guys like that one or not, but I thought that one was actually a good. Yeah,
I actually
thought
like
that one.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just what you were saying. Like I actually enjoyed it like as a movie, and I watched it more than once.
The thing with Star Wars for me is like I enjoyed the mini like side storylines than the main thing itself. Like Mandalorian, Rogue One. I didn't like the Han Solo movie; it was trash.
I
wanted to like the Han Solo one, but it was trash.
Yeah.
The reason that Mandalorian speaks to people is something so basic and core.
Baby Yoda.
Baby Yoda, Grogu is great. But it went back to like the old Star Wars, man.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
All practical effects. They actually let their characters speak on screen for more than 30 seconds in between action sequences.
Oh my god, that ADD shit from the two movies is
I just
so
think
terrible.
Will,
I felt
it's
like
a slap.
anxiety.
It's a slap to Star Wars fans' faces when they're making the Mandalorian, but they don't. Why not in movies in between movies 2 and 3? Anakin's development. That would have been the best series to do, but they don't want to give us Anakin
the actor,
for what?
Maybe the acting for Anakin wasn't that good too.
Oh, dude, listen. If there's one set of movies that I wish we could just completely redo and just completely redo
recast?
How they did them, not even recast. Like I actually don't even think the cast was bad. I think the writing and the directing was fucking horrible. Yeah. I think if they could redo episode 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I actually do think the cast. If they could redo 1, 2, and 3, it would be the greatest movies ever.
But here's the thing. Why are we expecting them to make a masterpiece? First of all, not just because it's Disney, but usually when someone's in their prime like Lucas, it's only for a short period of time. We shouldn't like think of Dragon Ball Super. Yeah, we don't want to ruin the Dragon Ball franchise, but I'd rather have more content, even if it's watered down, than nothing. We'd be bitching if there's nothing. So the new Star Wars movies, you know what? Just get high and watch it. I don't know. Enjoy it.
You guys just made me realize I must have like awful taste in movies or something because I thought the new Star Wars movie wasn't that bad. You guys just
get the fuck off
my god!
I mean, no, you guys are just like it's fucking awful.
All right. Let me get into like what really offended me about the third of the 3 Star Wars movies. That ending sequence, there was no weight to it at all. There was no drama to it. Why did Palpatine die? Hello? Because they joined hands like a fusion POW and the power of friendship killed the most evil force in the universe ever because now we have friendship. They never saw this coming. It was like, why are they even fighting that war out there? Where did these ships come from? Why did they need the Death Star if they had an armada that they were sitting on the Sith planet? Why did they build the Death Star? They had 80 Star Destroyers, all with the power to destroy planets, but they decided to build one globe that can do half of what those can do in the meantime while they're waiting to dust off all the ones that already existed on the Sith planet. Fuck off. They got lazy. They needed a way to end it. They were like, hey, we need a villain because we killed Snoke. Who do we have? Well, we didn't see Palpatine die. He only fell down a hole. Let's dust his old ass off and fucking make another movie. Terrible. Garbage. Lazy bullshit.
Hell
yeah. Well, what about the son of Han? What's his name?
Kylo Ren. I thought Kylo Ren was actually one of the more interesting characters.
I like Kylo.
Yeah, I like Kylo too.
The only characters, the real.
That's an anti-hero, John. That's an anti-hero.
Like Slasher.
No, come on, dude. I talked about a supermodel.
You know the real character that they had. There was such a potential arc for. They fucked up was Finn. Like,
Yeah, I agree.
I-
I was so excited about Finn as a character.
I
and
didn't
then
like
they-
Finn at all,
Yeah.
and I don't know why.
I'm saying like they fucked him up, but his potential for a character, like his potential.
Yeah, maybe it's because of the way they wrote him. Maybe you're right.
Adversary. He had like he could have like finished it out. Like it was so terrible.
I just didn't like how it was like a forced him and like the girl were like it's always he was like forced to care for her. It felt like.
Yeah,
Well,
I
they
agree.
abandoned
Or they were
that
like close, and they're like super close. Why are you guys so close? You barely
They
met.
abandoned his love interest. Remember, he kissed that one character at the end of the
Oh
second
yeah, the
movie?
random. Wait,
Yeah.
there was a random girl.
Oh, you had a
who was
problem
all
with
of
the
a sudden,
kissing,
like,
but not the original that kisses his sister?
No, dude. The problem is that in that one, in I guess the second of the newest movies, they introduced that one fucking character. She dies in the same movie that she's introduced in, and like, or maybe she dies. I don't know what the fuck happened to her, but she was so I didn't understand her character at all.
I know.
She was there to make the girl jealous. The other, what's her name? I keep forgetting her name.
Ray.
Ray. Yeah, to make Ray jealous.
Or Ren. Is it
Well,
Ren?
she was a
Ren
cool
or
character.
Ray?
They kind of. She was
Ray.
Ray?
Ray was cool.
I don't know. Ray.
I like their best idea was the R2D2 with the ball.
Oh, BB-8 was sick. BB-8
That was a
sick.
really good toy idea for the kids.
Was it better than Jar Jar Binks?
Yes.
Look.
Okay, so
one
wait,
has
wait,
its-
wait,
no,
wait,
no, no,
wait,
no, no, stop,
Hold
stop,
on.
stop. You want to go there?
on.
Let's go there. One has its flaws, but if you look at the last bit, it's not even cinema. It's orchestra. It's the last fight with Darth Maul is better than any original
Darth
Star
Maul
Wars
was to me
there's ever
the
been.
best
So
bad
the,
guy,
The
the
last
best,
bit
Sith.
exonerates how shit Jar Jar Binks was. So movie one was great.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I agree.
you know a lot
It's
of
epic.
people have a theory on
Yeah.
Jar Jar Binks, by the way, right? Have you
Yeah,
ever
that
heard
he was
the
a
whole
that,
that he's a Sith Lord. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't believe in many conspiracy theories. I fully believe in the Jar Jar Binks Sith Lord theory. I
That'd be
fully
cool.
believe in it. I
That'd be
fully
cool.
believe in it. And Lucas has as much basically said that people aren't wrong. That Jar Jar was supposed to have a bigger role. He was supposed to be the evil version of Yoda, but in the same way that people embraced Yoda, because Jar Jar spoke in a kind of racist patois, everyone was like, "Who's this Jamaican fish?"
Yeah.
And they weren't
Oh,
able
what?
to
He's
finish the
supposed to be
plot line.
Jamaican?
You know what it reminds me of? If he was supposed to be a bad guy, it'd be like the usual suspects at the end.
Yeah,
when he starts
Kaiser
going from
Soze.
Kaiser
Kaiser Soze, that would have been
Soze.
sick.
The
So he
greatest
was
trick
would
the
have
devil ever
yeah.
pulled was convincing him that he was a Jamaican fish.
That would have been really cool if they pulled it off like that. Like you just see him as the bad. Yeah.
I have the best Star Wars theory that no YouTuber has talked about yet. Ready?
Oh, okay, I'm ready.
I think Yoda, and I love Yoda, he sucks as a fucking Jedi. If he is weaker than Palpatine and he's lived for 950 years, he's had 950 years of training. That means he sucks as a Master Jedi.
Wait, John, can I explain something?
Yeah.
Do you have any grandparents?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not anymore, but yeah, I know where you're going.
Do you think your grandparent could fight like a
You?
yeah, exactly.
So you're saying Yoda was better minus 800 years of the Force learning?
Dude, yeah, he locked
That's-
down
Yeah.
the entire he
Also-
locked down the entire universe with the Jedi Order for
A
like
young,
what,
you're
1,000
saying a
years?
young
Yeah.
Yoda,
Yeah.
a young Yoda is stronger than an old Yoda?
Yes, in the books.
Yes.
Well, I mean,
A
it
Yoda
depends what
in
you
his
mean by
prime?
young
Yeah,
Yoda.
he would
Yoda
give you
at
that
his like
word.
Prime Yoda?
Yoda was like 400,
It's like
500
prime
years. Christ.
LeBron. It's like prime LeBron.
I don't think that's
Right?
how like learning the Force works. Years matter.
No,
Wait,
because
Obi-Wan-
humans get old
Obi-Wan
too. How about that?
faded away when he got
Yeah,
old. He just
look at like
Yeah.
look at like Obi-Wan middle aged versus Obi-Wan like.
Yeah.
like
But he's a
older.
Also-
human. He's a human.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
but
but
they
even-
die, so old age.
I have a
Yeah.
question about the Force and shit. Is it a physically demanding thing?
I think
Because it
so.
always seems like it is when it like in the movies
Well,
and shit.
so
like,
if
for
you-
the
if-
lore
if-
of Star Wars and like in the books and shit, like is it physically demanding?
Well, if we really, I don't know.
It
the
actually
lore
is.
of it.
If you look at when they do the ball, remember Obi-Wan with Anakin, and they do this, and then they both slam. They look pretty exhausted. I'm pretty sure the bomb is
So age
Presumably-
would be a relevant matter.
even in the
yeah,
game.
so-
You
Yeah,
run
yeah,
out
yeah.
of the Force.
Also,
speed.
Yoda's 2 feet tall, so you can't take that into. You got to take that into consideration. He's
I don't
tiny.
know. I don't know how like in depth you guys know about Star Wars, but like the one thing I was really upset about is like they never went in depth into like Darth Maul, even like giving him an origin story,
I
other
know.
than
They
doing
should.
that. Like
I think that
know.
still
other,
should be a thing they do.
other than doing that Clone Wars, like
That's-
Yeah, I was
Um,
gonna say
like-
watch the animated series.
But the animated series was so like I don't know. I guess it ain't the
Brief?
same. Like yeah, it just
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
They went in depth to it. He has like a brother and shit like that. Like
They went.
I,
They did okay. Yeah, but like
I always wish they did like an origin story or like.
I think
and
there's still room for that. like there's still an entire like universe they could build out with that. You know, like
I don't know.
Darth Maul's
Once
character
it,
could still be explored.
yeah, I don't know. The whole animated shit it turned me off for some reason. I don't know.
I loved Clone Wars. That was like,
Really?
one of my favorite.
I
yeah.
loved it. Yeah.
I could never get into it. I don't know why.
Actually, Devin, we're not alone. It's a fan fave, dude.
Yeah, no, people love it. People love it.
Show up the Mandalorian was fucking sick, by the way.
I know.
Yeah, dude, that was badass as fuck. That was
That's
awesome. That like when you see the universe start to come together and like multiple characters play out. Yeah.
I like aren't they supposed to be doing a Boba Fett origin story as well?
It's next.
So Boba Fett was tied in.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that was sick. Honestly, the other thing that was actually, I think, a different kind of like really cool thing. Is it fine if I spoil the ending of Mando? Can we just assume
I've
people?
seen it.
I think a lot of people.
I think that's too recent.
Wait, the Mandalorian's
I'll
ending?
just-
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Is it already over? Is it only 2 seasons long? Because I haven't seen the second season.
Watch.
I won't
Wait,
spoil
it's
it. I'll
actually
just
already
say-
over?
I will just say the ending showed us like a power dynamic that exists between characters we've followed that was really kind of sick to see.
Yeah.
Like they're struggling against those like super trooper things, and then like at the end it's like, oh my god, like that was fucking hype.
Well,
Yeah.
one thing I'll say
That's
is
why
like,
the new Star Wars was so bad, by the way, because that power dynamic was so fucked up. Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah. and it's
Next
amazing
topic
because one of
is-
the best scenes in the new Star Wars stuff, even though it wasn't a perfect film, was at the end of Rogue One. That scene that wasn't even in the original movie, where Darth Vader just fucking massacres that hallway full of people.
Yeah.
That shit was tight. So getting to see that from the perspective of another character that we care about, having them updated in that way was so fucking gratifying, and it was so well done too.
Yeah, Rogue
That was
One
the coolest thing I ever
movie.
saw. That scene was the coolest thing I think I've ever seen, because it, like, if you just play it right into that episode 4 or whatever, it's just right there as if it literally just happened.
I think Rogue One is underrated, isn't it?
I think Rogue One is underrated. Yeah,
a lot of people liked it. There's like a weird a lot. It's like it has a cult following for sure. Like people noticed it.
A cock falling?
Have we talked about how like PogChamp being removed on the podcast or no?
We haven't now.
I think
We missed that topic last week.
I don't know
Look,
if we.
I'm gonna be honest. Poggers is always better, so I don't mind.
True.
I agree. I mean, the thing I think I actually talked to XUC about this. My concern with PogChamp is like, and I don't know. I bet Devin and Slasher agree. Like,
Slasher still here?
Yeah, I think so. Isn't Twitch just gonna make like a ton of work for themselves with this shit, and like every like 10th streamer that they do it with is gonna have some sort of controversy that's gonna be dug up, and then they have to deal with people brigading them, and
Listen, I know what you mean, and obviously there could be a slippery slope here, but the problem is like with the Donald Trump stuff, with the Capitol stuff, every single fucking platform was reacting to QAnon. And that's the problem. Gutex is a QAnoner, right? Like specifically that issue. And that issue was so hot. I mean, Donald Trump got banned off fucking Spotify, dude. Like, you can't have a fucking Spotify account. So if you think that Twitch was alone in acting on this stuff, like every single platform bit the QAnon thing in the butt.
All the tech companies are meet in one room, and they're like, ban him on everything.
No.
Will, to clarify my point, it's not. Sorry, I agree with actually Twitch taking it. Like, I know the guy was doing some bizarre shit. It's not that. It's actually like their solution to it. It's like they took a good idea and like did the worst execution of it. They took was it Day 9's idea, and now they're like, oh, we're gonna do a different PogChamp every day, which means they have to like. First of all, I'm pretty sure they have to manually select it. Secondly, they basically like hyper focus on one streamer every day. Yeah. And they don't vet those. And that's the problem is, it's actually now that there's always going to be controversy around some of the new streamers they get.
Why can't PogChamp just be something that they create?
Arguing that there always will be conflict or some sort of controversy is not right, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, here's the thing. If they had it so it's a random PogChamp promote, then people can't get in trouble.
I have a 2 cents on this, okay?
It's nice of you to join us, Train.
Okay. So,
by the way, before Train talks, it's only because he lost.
So someone give him an introduction.
So hear me out here, okay? One, this is Twitch we're talking about, okay? Twitch always drops the ball on this kind of shit. That's one. Two.
As in what though?
Here is why. What?
No, sorry.
Here is why this is the case. It's because right now we live in a society, and I know it's a meme, we live in a society, blah, blah, blah. But right now we live in a society where come on, man, 5 at least. Good shit. Anyway, so the problem is right now we live in a society where, this needs to hit red, seriously though. But anyways, we live in a society where everyone's trying to farm brownie points. Do you understand? Like, I understand,
What's
most of us
point? Like woke brownie points.
Man, guys, listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Listen, you guys are either fucking stupid or you have ADHD. Let the person finish their entire thought. As soon as I go silent, shut the fuck up. As soon as I go silent, as soon as I go silent for 20 seconds,
you talk in slow motion.
As soon as I go silent for 20 seconds, that's when you start questioning me. I'm not done yet. Let me finish, and then you can question, okay? So as I was saying, where was I? We live in a society right now where everyone's farming brownie points, okay? Fuck, it's not red. Wait. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Yes!
What'd you hit? It hit 20. It hit 20.
I'm rich. Oh my god, I hit 6,000. I'm rich. I'm 6,000. I have 7,000 scrap. I'm rich. Oh my god, I have 7,000. I have 7,000. Oh fuck yes. Oh my god, I knew it.
People watch this without the fucking video.
Holy shit.
They're like, what is going on?
Holy shit.
You didn't even Train, you didn't even record it.
Numbers. I'm so curious. What are the Spotify numbers?
Where'd it go?
Wait, he lost his scrap?
Wait, hold on.
Did you pull? Oh, you didn't pull it out.
So it was a joke. I kind of wanted to hear where you're going with that, to be honest.
Yeah, literally.
I don't think he remembers, and I think someone
Was
stole
that all
his
for
scrap.
the joke?
No,
That was all for a joke.
Oh my god.
No, hold on.
For all my
you're so
audio
funny.
only viewers, Train is currently playing a online survival sandbox game called Rust. And within that survival game, there's a currency called Scrap where you could gamble it all. And Train just won big, hopped out of his chair, ran around his apartment and said, I won.
And then someone stole his crap while he was doing that.
Myth, you know what? In all of the Rust drama and saga that has played out, the enemy of Team Rocket, it was never, you or Shroud or Timmy.
Dude.
It was never the stream snipers. It was never Zuckles or Swagger. It's always this fucking bandit camp gambling wheel, dude. This thing, it destroys our family.
Okay, as I was saying.
Brownie points.
Yeah, brownie points.
He's gone. This isn't.
Yeah. Just move on at this point.
So,
No. Train, they're talking.
5? Yes. Okay, so hear me out here. Okay, so somehow, somewhere along the lines, okay, and hold on, I gotta breathe for a sec. Give me a second. Okay, hold on. Okay, so this is what I was trying to say, okay? We live in a society where everyone's trying to farm brownie points. Okay? And hold on. Buddha asked me a question. Give me a sec. Yes. I dropped it somewhere. It's around here. I dropped it while sitting down.
This is fucking shame.
Twitter.com/Zerko
I show my
official.
balls right now. How long will he get banned for? 3
I
days?
just realized
No, you get
I
banned, not me.
don't have any friends.
What?
Think about it. Every
get
time
banned.
there's a
You'll get banned,
meta,
Myth.
Among Us, Rust, I'm never in the server. I have no friends on the internet. Port 7 got more friends than me.
Zerka, if I recall, by the way, you were hilarious when we played Among Us together, and I actually missed that. Especially because now the lobbies got too sweaty, and you actually kind of kept it banterful and fun. But you were in our lobbies, and I thought you got kicked because you kept trolling people.
No, I was just an idiot.
Devin, what's this YouTube link that you in for that you linked
What's that?
for the PogChamp thing?
Okay,
YouTube?
hold on. Here we go.
Train, come on, I want to hear it.
So,
I'm just trying to start something.
You said brownie points. Everyone in this
yes,
society.
unfortunately, we live in a society right now where, yes, listen, most of us are all decent human beings. We understand right from wrong, but some people are really milking today's kind of SJW mentality to try and show people that they're the most woke, they're the most open-minded, they're the most this and that. So, who does this the most? If everyone's doing it, who wants to give off the feeling that they're doing it the most? The corporations, the companies. Because if the companies give that vibe off, then all the people who are doing what's popular now are going to shop at those companies. Twitch is infamous for this. Every decision they make, it's for that public relations little juice, right? Corporations all do this, but Twitch really juices it, really fucking juices it. So all of their ideas, all of their fucking plans, all of their fucking structure comes from some bullshit like this, some political fucking reasoning. If it came naturally, they wouldn't drop the ball so much. Because when it comes naturally, it comes from a place where it's not going to be forced to try and gain something. It's going to come from an actual creative place from an individual, correct? But instead, it's someone that doesn't truly have... Oh my God. I see. This is why I need to... Oh, never mind. It's one. Thank God. Anyways, does that make any sense? Did you guys see where I'm going with this?
I mean, this makes a ton of sense. Like, everybody remembers like the Gillette commercial that was like so fucking over the top.
Hold on, pause. My first day on Twitch, we talked about the Gillette commercial. It was the day it came out. I still 2 years later, I don't know what it is. Just explain it real quick. Just real quick.
So Gillette, in an attempt to basically capitalize on like the Colin Kaepernick doing really well for Nike, released their own campaign where it was like, "Man, can't we fucking do better? Can't you just stop beating women, man?" And it just kind of came off like
that's
very,
what they said.
Well, listen, I'm obviously paraphrasing, but it came off as like very ham-fisted, whereas like the Colin Kaepernick promotion felt much more kind of natural and not as kind of forced. And like a lot of corporations have kind of like used this as a meta, like the ultra woke. Like you also see it during COVID where it's like everybody's commercial was like, "We know what it's like to be an average American. We're there with you in the emergency rooms, in your apartment, alone, isolated." And then it's like an ad for Miller Lite. It's like, "That's why you enjoy the refreshing taste of Miller Lite." And it's like, what the fuck does this have to do with COVID?
Yeah. I think the Kaepernick stuff.
It's the politics of it all that's fucking it up, right? It's because people... Here's the problem. People don't give a fuck about the truth. What they actually want is someone to tell them what they need to hear and call it the truth, right? And this is really fucking shit up. For example, I hate it when an article comes out about me because I go on a rant. They say Train is sexist. So now I'm being told by 3 of my fucking PR people, "Okay, Train, for this podcast, you might want to have an equal amount of girls and an equal amount of guys." Think about that. What, like, all that is doing is... Like that doesn't, like, if I was sexist, me doing that doesn't change whether I'm sexist or not. All it does is create an illusion for people to be comfortable with, right? It's so dumb. There's no, I hate it. I hate the way everything works right now. And I hate these fuckers that play these politics all the time. And they act like they're the best, greatest human beings, but they're all the biggest rats and snakes. Everyone who goes out of their way to do this kind of shit to keep the illusion good, I hate them. I can't stand them. They're what makes the world fucking evil. That's all I have to say.
Well, listen.
Oh, wow.
I agree somewhat with the statement that like there are some people who are doing this in a performative fashion simply to gain brownie points. I agree with that statement, but I can't wholesale, throw everyone who is trying to be like more aware of like an example, dude, retard, right? We've basically gotten to a place where, listen, I'm using it as an example.
Because when you said, I thought me.
We all understand that is language that a lot of people find offensive. And it was something that was a very common part of the vernacular. And even people like Ms. Kiff have come around and been like, "Sorry, that's the PC police coming to take me away for saying the R word."
Yeah.
But even people like Mizkif have come around and been like, you know what? It's not worth making people feel sad over. I'll remove it from my vernacular. He didn't do that to gain favor. He didn't do that to penetrate a new audience.
He did that because his audience is 12.
Well, no, he did it to be a bro. He did it to be a good human and just be like, you know what? I don't need to use this. And listen, I used to be a stand-up comedian, man. Like I used to be edgy for a living, right? Like, so I get going out there and just kind of trashing and stuff, but I still think you can be funny and witty and provocative without just blathering hate speech or without just being a shithead, right? I think if you spread the criticism around evenly, like here's the thing, Train, the people that would throw you under the bus, they're doing it to gain fame or motivation or notoriety, right? No one who is a legit advocate looks at you and is like, "Oh, Trainwreck is the guy we got to get removed for progress."
No, I know,
right?
no, Will, no. Listen, Will, I think you're misunderstanding me. Listen, here's the problem. Here is the real problem, okay? And this is what really upsets me and really triggers me. I talk about it as much as I can on my stream. The problem is the real, or I don't want to use the word real, the people who are genuinely there for the movements, for the cause, for true equality, they're not getting the platform that's made for them. They're not getting the voice. It's the people who are manipulating it for the power of it that are getting the headlines. It's those people who are getting the spotlight. And that's the issue. Do you understand? The people who care are being overshadowed by the people who are pretending to care. And that's the problem, I think. And that's why we're not seeing any change.
That's so base, dude. Holy shit.
Thank you.
Well, you know what I would say is like, I would just say that's politics in general, right?
Yeah.
That's politics as long as you can remember it, right? Like, that's people gaming the system, right? There are so many times if you look back, like even as far as like Nixon, right? Like the law and order candidate, he was pimping the suburbs, man. He didn't give a fuck about John and JQ suburbia. He just wanted to fucking make them as afraid as possible so that he could get elected, dude. So, you know, when you're talking about people gaming the system and stealing a platform, that has gone back as long as there's been communication mediums to pump that signal out. It's up to us creators to be discerning about it, right? And that's like you always talk about finding real ones. Like, you know, the people that are actually a part of the movement, because they're not going to go after you for making a joke that's in good faith with one of your friends or one of your acquaintances. Like, they're going to save they're going to reserve their shit for people who are actually going off the deep end, right? So, you know, like in the same breath, like I would say I'm an advocate for a lot of stuff, but in that same breath, like if someone were ever to throw you under the bus, I'm always very insistent. Like, dude, Train's a man of the people. He might be a little gruff, but that's part of the appeal, right?
Yes. What the fuck does gruff mean?
Gruff means you're a hairy chest man.
My man, hey, you keep talking like that, I'm gonna suck your fat cock.
Oh, hell yeah. That's manly. That's alpha.
Listen,
baby.
yeah, I would say that there's like a lot of people who are out there where they try to take the easy road of like demonstrating that they're like an ally to any sort of cause, and a lot of what that looks like is like bandwagoning and attacking other people. And I think the harder thing for people to do is be like, hey, like our society's progressing. A lot of things that we maybe were uncomfortable with, we're now bringing forward. We're talking about them in open light. And people don't like to leave room to like let people make mistakes, to forgive them, to discuss things in like a reasonable manner. Instead, a lot of people just want to like bandwagon and just blast people.
It's an in-group, right?
I think that there are a lot of people that want to...
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, you go, Zerko, first.
No.
I'll go after you.
I'm actually a huge fan. Go ahead.
I think that there is like a rising trend of people that want to like be on the side of good just for the sake of looking good.
Continue, man.
That's so rude, man.
I just put 500 in red. I hit red. I'm rich. I just made 10K. 10K.
Okay, go ahead, Myth. Go ahead. You're on my
I said
podcast.
it.
Go ahead.
Did you guys heard it, right?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
I appreciate
Oh my God. Hold on. Please, give me 1 second.
Stop now.
Buddha, talk to me. Buddha, talk to me. How much you make? Buddha, how much you make?
8,000.
8,000. I made 10K. I made 10K on that
microphone,
one.
bro.
10K, baby. I told you. We're the fucking legends together. We're the legends together. I'm gonna suck your cock tonight, you bad little boy. Yeah, you come over here, baby.
We're fucking legends, baby.
Am I missing out without this
Continue,
Rust
guys,
thing?
continue.
Is it that great?
Holy shit.
Yeah, it sounds
It's amazing.
Sounds so fun. Like,
Dude,
geez.
also
Yo,
Train we needed Train on Team Rocket. It was the one thing we were missing was like another degenerate gambler.
Blastoise, my issue is, and this is anecdotal,
Oh my
but
god.
people like Train and I will never really be accepted by, as progressive as we are, we can't be accepted by a lot of them because it's like a pussy ass group of soy boys. And, there's no way I can change the way I really talk. I'm already on Twitch, I obey the TOS and stuff. But I mean, like, we do get left behind, and that's a lot of people. And
But I do have a question though. Like, do you low key have a certain spot in your heart where you just don't fuck with women? Like you don't like
Me?
No, I'm serious. Like I'm serious. It's an actual question. It's like sometimes I see you on Twitter. Like I'm not trying to call you out or nothing like that.
Yeah. Oh no, call me out. I need the drama.
But
right now.
sometimes like I see you like on Twitter and then you like go under girls that like start their like OnlyFans account, and I just feel like you're being really sarcastic when you're like
Yeah. Well,
oh, I'm so proud of you. Like I just feel like you're not.
Here it is.
And I feel like that's the part of you that I just sometimes I'm like, you know what, Zerka, as much as you want to be all progressive and stuff, I feel like you low key have a hate for them because you wish that it was easier for you to be like, I don't know.
See, since I have 100 VIPs in e-girls chats on Twitch, like before that, if you said that would make sense, but I'm just so lovable that it kind of doesn't make sense, Like
What?
you can't be lovable. No, you can't be lovable if you're not genuine, right?
You can't be lovable if you're not genuine.
Genuine, like yourself. You can be likable, but it's not like people will talk good about you always, right?
No, you
And-
could be a very not genuine person, and people could not fucking know, and they could love you.
Yeah.
Well, I'd have to.
Or
be
you
like
could be a
some
really
genius.
genuine person, but the genuine you, like you being yourself, is just
I just feel like
I'm
in
not
2
alone.
years, it
Yeah,
would've-
you go either
I
way.
feel like in 2 years it would have come out, and I've never been a part of controversy. So, like Juice, your friends are all a part of controversy, right?
Ooh.
So are you
Like,
answering
your
your
friends
question
on
based
Twitch,
on
right?
whether or not you've been into controversy,
They
or
didn't-
like your own
yeah.
personal opinion?
I'm just saying something would have leaked by now if there was something there, right?
well.
Yeah,
Zerka,
but
I,
there's
listen,
something there.
Zerka,
That's fine.
Of course,
I've
not.
had,
It's so
I've had good.
ridiculous
There you
that it's like. But if you say of course not, people will be like, "Well, you're not really answering it. You're just saying it to get it over with."
Oh no, you
Zerka-
that's your answer.
Well, and Zerka,
I
like
respect your answer.
I've hung out with you, and I've had good interactions with you, and I've vibed with you. I've come into your stream before and invited you, but like I'll say this, like I don't think like calling like the OTV and
Hold
Friends
on.
crew like
Hold on,
pussy
stop.
soy
Guys,
boys
guys,
is like a
guys,
good
guys,
way to
guys,
build
everyone
OTV,
stop.
I didn't
relationship.
call them. I
Guys,
don't
all
even
of
know
you
them.
stop. All of you stop. No.
Train,
Train. Don't train me. Listen, if you guys want to make a little session here where you start doing this and that for make your own goddamn fucking another fucking 10. Oh my god, too fucking easy. Go make your own fucking podcast, okay? Listen, if you guys have an issue with something, okay? Open a DM. Go talk on your stream. Get some live stream fail clips. Okay?
No, we need
Do your fucking
content,
thing.
Train.
No, Juice asked the question and John permitted it. Good. But if we're gonna go 9v1 here, okay? Listen.
No, I can take it. This
We're
is why I
already
went
past the
viral. This is
question.
why I
Yeah,
went
I think
viral.
I think we're actually all talking about this reasonably. I thought.
Train, I went viral for 9v1. Let me have it.
All right, go for it. I just wanted to be fair.
Whoa, there's no V, nothing. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just.
Yeah, we're
No,
all,
you were fine, Juice. You were fine. But Blaustoise calling the OTV crew PG-13. They are PG-13. They are. I don't know why you're crucifying John for it. They know they are. They
I
are.
didn't say that.
I said
I mean,
it.
I
They
think-
are. Like I don't know why we're denying it. Like they are. They know they are. They are. What do you mean? What the fuck?
Yeah, but here's the thing. I think
What?
like let's be honest here.
Didn't Trent call them Disney?
If you call a group of people PG-13, that's fine, and that's descriptive of them. That's fine. If you call them pussy soy boys and then ask why you don't get invited to like play with them, like, I mean,
Oh, wait, is that what you said, John?
Is that what you said?
I
Yeah.
said
I didn't say it's about OTV. I don't even.
Like-
If you ask, hold on. If you ask me who's in OTV besides Pokemon, I don't know any of them. Right. Number two, I'm talking about the whole website. Doesn't that make sense or no?
Like Twitch?
Yeah, like come on. Twitch is like if you're soft, you're in, and if you say asshole a lot, then you're kind of out, and that's how Twitch is. How the fuck is anyone disagreeing right now?
What?
With what? With Twitch?
Yeah, that doesn't make any
With
sense.
what?
With Twitch?
Never mind. And you know
Like
what?
Twitch
Never
staff
mind.
being
Never
pussy soy boys?
Yeah,
mind. No,
no,
not
yeah, we're
Twitch
genuinely
staff.
curious.
Streamers.
Oh, Twitch staff are definitely pussy soy boys, but streamers, I don't know. Oh, no, I mean, sorry, not Twitch staff. I meant Twitch
alright.
streamers. Twitch streamers are the pussy soy boys, not Twitch staff. Other way around, sorry.
Dude, if we're talking about in or out, I feel like there's definitely space for both, and there's large fucking communities based on like both vibes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Blaustoise, you still want to borrow some, dude?
Oh fuck yeah! Wait,
My God, Train.
I'm getting back in. Give me a
Go
second.
ahead.
Train, I might need some too, baby.
Who?
Oh my.
Was that Will or Rami?
Hey,
I'm
do you
good.
know,
I'm
do you know?
chilling.
Do you know what I like though? I mean, even though this guy literally
Bro, Andy,
wasn't listening.
No, Andy's still. Andy asked me for 500. He's like, bro, I'll pay you back. Comes to my stream. He's like, man, I hope this is enough because this is all I can give you. Because he's 500 bits or 500 scrap. Andy, and by the way, I wouldn't trade one scrap for 500 fucking bits. $5. 500 scrap is at least $500. Okay, I don't know what the fuck currency is in your head.
Corpse was PayPal and people wanted to PayPal people for scrap, man. That shit's valuable.
Yeah, it's shameless.
You know what I like? Even though you didn't listen to the actual conversation, what it was, you saw that it looked like we were ganging up on Zerka, and you're like, no, fuck that shit. I'm going to defend. I like that. That was good.
No,
even though we
because-
weren't. I actually thought we were all. I thought we were all chatting about
Here's
normal.
why, okay? There are certain people on the site that the public will give the defense that I gave to Zerka, right? So let's say, I think Will would be one, Myth would be one, Hassan would be one. All these people would be one, right? Whereas me, Greek, XQC, Zerka, a few other, Gruff for a little bit harder individuals, right? We need to defend each other because the public likes when we get shit on because they see us as that evil, right? They see us as that evil. So when you guys, toss anything that could possibly fill their narrative, they love it. Whereas you guys are so nice. You could literally kill a baby right now and they will somehow make a story that baby was going to be Hitler and you saved the world, right? I'm telling you, it's fucked up shit. So I try to jump in there. It's just how it is.
Well, listen, I just want to say this.
know if
I just want to say
fall into
this.
that category,
I think John will be the first one to tell you, like, I've always been very hospitable to John. Like, listen, my whole place is like, I never think it's my place to call out another streamer or another person unless what they do is egregious. If someone is because first of all, I don't think I'm the authority for it. I'm a fucking silly ass ginger who makes fart jokes for a living. You know what I mean? Like, why is it my place to call out anyone? Yeah, I'm a ginger. So like, that's my take on that. Like, but I'm never gonna tell anybody that they can't have their opinion or they can't call someone out. I'm always just like, I always just like to kind of sit back on that kind of shit. I'm not a big push person.
I should probably say it first. I like John, by the way. There's nothing against John or anything like that. I just wanted to know, like, his.
But are you proud of me? I'm joking.
Okay, so real quick, the one thing that I haven't liked recently, I don't know if you guys have noticed it on Twitter. Have you noticed that like these people, and this recently happened with the Minecrafters, and a lot of them like don't get me wrong, like I like them, I'm still gonna have them on podcast, hang out and stuff, but like I definitely will say this, I don't like this trend, right? Where when one bad thing comes out that could threaten your entire business because your friend got accused of something, dude, they don't even wait a fucking minute. You're gone. They jump ship faster than the fucking people that don't know them. You're like, it's just like.
I mean, that's just the
what
cancel
kind of
culture
fucking
in general,
but what kind
though,
of friends are those? Like these aren't just acquaintances. These are people known. Their brand is that they're best friends, and we're talking the first minute. There isn't even an investigation. There isn't any loyalty. There isn't anything. Listen, you can think your friend fucked up and say, "Yo, you fucked up. This is disgusting and wrong of you," but to jump ship and totally disavow and disconnect everything from them. Like that's the society we live in today.
That's the cancel culture in general, Train, is it not though?
Yeah,
Like,
but it's
people are-
usually the softies. If you look at Train or me, when someone asks, "What do you think of this streamer? They're accused of this." We always on our streams, you could see every VOD. We always say, "Let me get all the information first." You see Train do that 20 times a stream.
I agree with you. I agree
and
with
all
you.
the
But
softies make their minds up in seconds.
you know why they do that though? I'm agreeing with you guys 100%. But you know why they do that? Is probably because they, from a PR standpoint on their end, if they agree with, what if they do back you guys up?
Yeah, but
and
here's
it's
the
bad,
problem.
And it's bad.
No, but here's
then
the
they
problem.
look bad,
Yeah, but here's the problem.
Don't answer it then. Just don't.
No, but
have
here's
it.
the problem, okay? So in a different standpoint, in a different world, right? It's always those people who are in their beds crying late at night about there's no loyalty and there's no friendship and there's no bullshit in the world. It's always them that are doing that. Have you noticed that? It's always the motherfuckers ready to jump ship for PR purposes that are the ones crying about how the world's so fucking evil and terrible. Think about that. I hate that. Motherfucker.
I don't know enough people in my life.
I don't know. I can't stand that shit.
But you're probably right.
Listen, yeah, I mean, I think it comes down to specific cases. Like I've seen the case where there's been like people who are like I was either friends with them or associated them. Ends up that they did some fucked up shit, and I've had friends where like the scale of their fucked up shit was where I was like, yo, like you're still my dude, but like you fucked up. Like I do that line of it. There's the other side where I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking associate with this person, right? You still have to judge it case by case, right? There's some stuff where like I don't fucking care if they were my boy. If that stuff comes out and I see that, like, fuck, dude, there's some things that I'll abandon ship on. I agree. You need to get the fact, like to Zerka's point, you do need to get the facts because a lot of these things, you know, we've seen all sorts of like different sides of things coming out. But once you get the facts, there's some stuff that I'll abandon ship on, right? Like,
yeah, bro. If somebody fucking betrays what I like to think is like within my moral code, and like we built a friendship, and I thought that they kind of sort of had the same moral code, and then I realized that they're a completely different fucking person, I'm not gonna want to be around that person anymore.
Yeah, no, of course.
A lot of streamers turned out to be like really different people. Have you
Yeah.
noticed that? Like it's crazy.
I'm going 300 in a red. Fuck it.
oh, you said you were gonna spawn me. What the fuck?
I changed my mind.
Hi. Yeah, listen. Here's the problem. You know, you think your boys have you, and then they end up fucking backstabbing you like this, right? These fucking listen. This is the problem. These fucking shameless fucks. You go on to go gamble some fucking scrap. You log back in because they say they'll give you scrap, and then they put 300 on red. And yeah, it's a fucking yellow. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Are you gambling
dude. I'm
still,
logging
bro?
off.
I see your little.
Yeah, I'll do one more. I'll do one more.
All right, then give me on this one. Give me on this.
Okay, here.
I'm hooked. We're all hooked, dude.
There you go, buddy.
We're all fucking hooked.
I'm on a race
What about that?
diet for the next few days, man.
Bro, you know what's crazy is that what's it called? That dude who got 2 million viewers this year, or 2.6? What was it?
Yeah.
That was insane.
2.6. Oh, yeah.
The Spanish streamer.
No,
Yeah.
for Fortnite.
For Fortnite.
Fortnite's skin, dude.
That's insane.
We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite.
Is that the Fortnite
Dude,
community? Or is
why
that the Spanish community?
Both.
Could ever be a better game than Fortnite?
Greg F.
Yes, there fucking
Span-
will be, and there better be.
Spanish streaming is like massive right now.
You know,
If you
it's
look
funny
at
because.
the-
Go ahead, Devin. No, go ahead. You can go ahead, Devin.
Thanks. Okay. If you look at the graph that I posted in the Scuffed podcast thing,
Yeah.
there's like a huge thing, looks like a lot of bubbles. I also DM'd it to Train if you ever wanted to see it on Twitter, but it gives you an idea of like how insane the Spanish audience is. For like at one point, Greg was literally 35% of Twitch, the entirety of the whole platform. Yeah,
Wow.
it's unbelievable.
Who's Greg?
Greg
That's
is the
the
dude
guy
that
who
got
got two-
2.5
yeah.
million Fortnite viewers that when he released his skin this week.
Live?
You know, it's
Live.
insane because I do like obviously like I come from the GTRP world, and like even if I click on the category that's not English only, it's always like 2 or 3 Spanish streamers who have like over 100K
It's
views just
insane,
stream.
yes.
It's wild.
It is.
It's literally crazy.
Also, like, it's just to put this in perspective. Okay, so 2.5 million live viewers, right? League of Legends World spends like $700 million on marketing every year. They got 1.7 top. So like one.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Yeah. One streamer of like that, like got that kind of shit on a Fortnite skin release. Unbelievable. Just actually insane.
Who is he? Is he just a streamer or is he like some personality?
There's the real answer, and I think this is the one that like everybody's overlooking. He's a YouTuber. Most of these people, like Ebi and RN Plays and Greg, are like
RN Plays is
15
the
million
guy
or
I'm
more.
talking about.
Yep. And they're 15 million or more people on YouTube, and they're converting those YouTube people over to their Twitch audience.
Yep.
And then they just like Ebi is a fucking madman. That dude regularly gets like 300,000 viewers. It's unbelievable on Twitch. It's insane.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like Spanish streaming on this website right now. If you look at the top 50 streamers, over 40% of them are not.
But what is that demographic of viewers though? Are they like teenagers, like our age, or like?
It fits with the demographic here. But they're just from different places: South America, Spain.
Yeah,
South
you're,
America's
well,
a huge audience.
it's
I'm
largely
sorry,
coming.
age. Sorry, the age. Sorry.
Age is slightly younger, and a lot of it's coming from LATAM and South America, is where most of it's coming from. A little bit from Europe. What you'll find is that the massive rise of the YouTube audience is coming from a slightly younger generation. So it's obviously a lot of Gen Z, and then Gen A is actually starting to pick up YouTube and has been like pretty at like a lot of the. I mean, obviously, like the SMP crew and like Dream and all them, a lot of their viewers are going to come from Gen A right now. So, and Gen A, by the way, is like I think they're 10 to 15, or like it's 10 to 12-year-olds right now, or 10 to 13-year-olds.
I'm about to ask, what the fuck is Gen A?
I know.
They're technically Generation Alpha, which means the next generation after them will be Generation Beta, which will be hilarious. But yeah. We're yeah. In case you guys don't know, like Gen Z is capped. Like Gen Z like is a capped market demographic. Now there's like a new generation coming up that's they don't obviously have spending power, but they have power in I guess viewership or like how they spend their time. Yeah, eyeballs.
We'll have spending power later, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the kind of idea to age up.
Well, isn't it the whole point is like the kids ask their parents for money? So their parents have
kind of. I mean, I think what's getting like the value of getting Gen Z right now is that, or like young Gen Z or Gen A, is that you're basically getting cultural momentum and like a little bit of security for like cultural relevance for the next few decades. As far as spending power goes, like Gen Z really doesn't have that much.
Yep, but they still count for ad revenue.
No money.
Mobile is driving most of the revenue coming in from ads now for like these massive YouTubers, and like mobile's seen such a huge increase. So most people don't ad block on mobile, so it's like full advertising revenue. I don't know, man. The Twitch ecosystem's so weird now. Like, it's like it's at the same time it's like really connected. Like when I look at like a graph like that, and you see a game like Rust come along, every single person is like playing Rust in all those categories. And like Twitch as an ecosystem is so small, right? Like when we're looking at all of Twitch, we're really only talking about like 200 streamers.
Yeah, but you gotta remember though, like that 1 million viewer count on Twitch was like a good portion of that were like it wasn't like a couple Spanish streamers were like that were over like 200K for streaming in that Rust category, right?
Yeah, so what I'm saying is like if you look at the website, right? When Greg had 2.5 million people, there was only 6 million people total on Twitch. But you compare that to YouTube, there's like 200 million at any given time. It's just such a small ecosystem. It doesn't feel like it because we've got like tens of thousands of viewers.
Would you rather
But
learn Mandarin or Spanish right now?
Bro, I don't even know.
Be
They're
honest,
both so OP.
because Blaustoise is gonna say Mandarin's better, right?
I mean, Blaustoise convinced me.
Because he has a convincing argument. Yeah, for sure.
Mandarin's a lot harder.
Because if you think about it, it's future and potential, but Spanish right now seems important.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep it a buck. If your chat has the option to press a button and you learn Spanish or you learn Mandarin, I'm sorry, but like, it depends what you want to do. I guess there's some cases where
most people in North America would want Spanish, no?
No, but here's the thing.
Dude, if you're fluent in Mandarin, if you're fluent in Mandarin, you can make an extra $50K a year, $100K a year in any salary job.
Just in terms of difficulty, if you want to like log on Duolingo for a couple hours a day, you can pick up Spanish. Mandarin is a totally different language.
Yeah.
I'd rather have that imprinted in my brain. Like, there's fucking 3 different ways to say everything, and if you like fuck up a tonality or anything, it means something completely different. Like Mandarin's fucking nuts.
Yeah, there's multiple tones behind it, so it's like. Yeah.
If you're coming from Romance languages, it's insanely hard. Yeah.
Romance languages, I love it, Devin. Because I know you studied Romance.
Yeah.
And that's actually the next part of this segment is we're gonna go through each of the streamers and ask about your romantic life.
And that's the podcast today. Thanks.
No.
guys.
This is important. I want to hear if you guys are all like having a lot of sex and stuff. Because me, lockdown, none, 0, 8 months.
I'm shocked when I find out that my friends are still going on dates.
Yeah, same.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, having a partner, like girlfriend or boyfriend during lockdown is probably someone's gonna do like some interesting psychology study on this, and it's gonna turn out that it's like probably like very good for people's mental health that they had a partner. Or it was really bad. But...
No, so
Are you in love or are you COVID?
Wait, say that again.
Are you in love or are you COVID? Like, are you guys
horny?
really
Is that what's going on?
No.
Isn't
She's just saying
Blaustoise engaged? Of course he's in love.
No. So
no,
I'm not engaged.
There's a lot more. I have a lot of friends that have actually gotten divorced during COVID.
Really?
Because of COVID.
Wow.
I feel like
job losses and stuff.
Well, I don't want to say because of COVID, but I think that situation of actually having to be around each other more than they're used to.
Yeah.
A lot of my like actual personal friends of mine, I've noticed people I never thought would be divorced are like they're already separated and stuff.
Three
so
of my
it's just
friends
crazy.
age. So I'm just like, do they really like each other, or is it because like there's nobody else right now to like?
Yeah, that could also be a thing too, for sure.
So I'm really curious about Mo. I think this is interesting because I'm curious like to what degree some of these things are anecdotal because I can actually see it playing out one way or the other. Because I think there was a study that showed that domestic violence was actually down.
Wow.
Yeah, which was interesting. But I don't know if like people
maybe
are
because
like
not going out and drinking and coming home and beating you know.
And that's the problem is there's so many confounding variables, right? Like are people getting divorces more because of financial instability because someone was laid off? Are people not engaging in domestic violence because drinking is down? Are like there's any number of things that could cause or correlate with one or the other. So I'm actually really curious what's going on.
Wow, what was that word you used? Was it what?
Oh,
correlate.
I just looked into this.
Confounding variables?
Yeah, what does confounding mean?
Yeah, let's hear it, Devin.
It's incredibly fucked up. Apparently, the reason for that domestic violence drop is because people are trapped with their abusers and they can't call because they can't get out. Yeah, sorry to be a vibe killer.
So it's basically that domestic violence could actually be up.
Yeah.
It's just they can't be reported.
Not reported. Yep.
Yeah.
See, and that's
fucked up. Yeah.
But, and that's and so to then explain. So for myth, confounding variable is basically like this happens all the time where we observe like two things that are correlated with each other, and we're like, oh well, X went up and Y went up, therefore when X goes up, Y goes up, right? But it's actually that something else occurred that was causing that. So
apparently it has to do with like economic independence because combined with like jobless rates, that like economic independence from a person is going down. So like people are basically trapped with their abusers, which causes so they can't.
What do you think of this? The rent, like how because of COVID they're passing this law now that even if you don't pay rent, it's okay. Like no evictions for like another X amount of time. What do you think about that for like people that own real estate that are renting it out and just not getting money out of it at all and still having to pay their bills on it?
Real estate's rough. Like
it's pretty rough. Right?
I think it's if I had to guess that like so obviously that sucks if you own real estate. What I would guess, Mo, and again I could be totally wrong on this take. Maybe I'm like this is a horrible take, but we'll see. My guess is if you're someone who owns real estate and you like the fact that you own real estate already puts you in
above a lot of people
in a
terms
much
of
more
financially.
privileged, in a much more privileged point of capital, such that like versus the person who's renting who doesn't own property, like one of the most devastating things that can occur to your psyche and can occur to your well-being, and is one of the most, again correlated things with people ending up homeless is not having a stable place to live. So I would assume rent forgiveness overall wants to favor the person who's renting and not the landlord.
Yeah.
Again, could be a terrible take. But that's my guess.
It's a more realistic take. Just because I also see it like there are people that are landlords that do own real estate, but they're extremely leveraged. So they're really relying on that money coming in rent because they need to pay their mortgage. So then they end up losing that house. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a weird place to be in.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that I know somebody, like the guys around my age, and he literally bought his first real estate to like rent out to people, and as soon as COVID hits is when he literally sold it out to this person. And right now he's like really struggling and he's about to lose his place because this person can't pay him and he still have to pay the mortgage payment for this place. So I feel bad for him, but at the same time I'm like, I don't know. I feel like it sucks. It just sucks on both ends. I feel like that's the part where I can't talk about when people are like, fuck, landlords. I feel bad because I also know landlords that are trying to pay for their own shit.
And not all landlords are like super well off where they own multiple. Sometimes they're just trying to like use leverage just to, so it's just because I saw something in the news where this couple was trying to evict this other couple from their house for like a year before COVID, and then COVID delayed it. And these guys are like they haven't paid rent in like 18 months, and they've been like partying and going crazy and like calling the cops on the landlords when the landlords come over and try to get them to leave. It's just like a mess. Like some people are taking advantage of the situation for sure.
Yeah, definitely. That does suck. That's awful.
You guys think face masks are gonna? I think face masks are gonna be like a thing. Like
I think it should stay.
Fashion and shit.
I am literally every time I fly on a plane, I'm wearing a mask. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, they're gonna be the new thing. I was wearing them when I lived in Tokyo, so I always felt like it's so late.
Oh yeah, I remember talking because I know I talked to you, Zerker, about this because you lived in Japan. That's been like a big thing in cities there, like in Japan, Korea, and China for a while. Sometimes for air pollution reasons, but like Japan's been really on their public health for a while. I kind of hope all of us continue to wear masks.
I can't believe
how much of the United States population is under the age of like 30?
How would you say that again?
How much of the United States population is like under the age of 30?
Good question, actually. Not sure.
You know what I can't believe? I can't believe I used to ever get my food from someone who didn't have a mask on. I feel kind of grossed out from my past now. You know what I mean?
Bro, like they were definitely.
Now when I see in the drive-through, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, they used to talk over my food.
Oh.
Right?
They did. And sometimes they sneeze.
Yeah, we never seen all that nasty shit. So.
For working at.
Blaustoise, where did you?
The other thing that you might see be a dude, I'm gonna get trolled for this, but the other thing that you might see as a rise of pandemics typically caused by poor animal husbandry is a rise in the vegan population, because a lot of these illnesses are born in bad meat preparation, bad food preparation, bad animal husbandry.
I've been
are you vegan?
Nope, I'm not, but I'm just saying.
It's interesting that they have the moral high ground on that argument. If you think of animals being sentient beings that want to live with their family and they can feel pain, then we really have no reason to slaughter the shit out of them. It's so interesting.
Even beyond that, just the way that the practice of animal husbandry right now, like the way that we raise livestock is
agreed.
It's nightmarish. Like I'm a meat eater. I literally just finished a meatball sub, but thinking about the way that meatball sub made its way to my mouth, if you ponder on it too long, it is a little bit nightmarish. It's a little bit like Orwellian in how bad it is.
It's so sad. I didn't know.
In what sense? I mean, now I'm going to sound like the resident fucking vegan, but like, if you look at like the way that they like, just for example, chicken in the United States, like the way that they raise chickens, like the level to which they've genetically processed chickens, like a lot of those chickens are breaking their own hips just from moving around because they're so overly fattened genetically and with their diet. So a lot of times by the time that you butcher that animal, they already have sepsis setting in their thighs. So a lot of times
that's why I don't eat chicken thighs.
Especially lower grade chicken has sepsis in it from the animal breaking its own bone under its own body weight, which is not from a cruelty standpoint. Obviously, that's horrific. That is
what's sepsis?
I'm not following.
Sepsis is like when you have an internal wound and the flesh around the wound starts to like necross, like
it's really gnarly.
Yeah.
What's necross?
So like Exodia necross?
Like
necrosis.
Your skin begins to
rot.
rot.
Deteriorate.
It's like Exodia necross.
Yeah, it's like rotting. So like when you get into that stuff, and then you look at like the major pandemic concerns, what are they? Hoof and mouth, like N1Z1, that's like fucking swine flu. Like these are all animal husbandry practices. If the prevailing theory holds up that fucking COVID was from poor meat practice, like this is another pandemic that was caused by nightmarish animal preparation, food preparation.
I mean,
which is crazy.
And I was gonna say, Will, I don't know how you feel about this. I am like I actually fully welcome artificial meat. Like, and if you guys have had like,
I had it at Starbucks. It's delicious,
dude.
I'll be honest with you, Blaustoise. You look like
I didn't like it at all. I thought it tasted like shit.
Dude,
Beyond Meat. You're stop lying.
Yeah,
dude,
Beyond Meat. I swear.
Listen, there's some artificial meat that now tastes as good, and I 100% believe in a few years it's gonna taste better.
Yeah,
like, they can make it taste better.
Amazing. Impossible meats are like.
If you guys like sandwich,
I have yet to try like Beyond Meat. That's good, but the ones I've tried like at restaurants, I could actually taste how bad it was. Like it was gross.
You got a bad one, I think.
So here's the bottom line.
Maybe
this is the bottom line. I'm not advocating for everybody to go out there and stop eating meat, but at some point, we as a global community have to look at the way that meat is being produced, and we have to accept, okay, if we're gonna eat meat, we can't buy it for a nickel for a pack of fucking chicken thighs. Dude, the price of meat in the United States is so cheap. It is so unbelievably cheap. Like when you really process that you've snuffed out a pack of lives for $5, like that's wild. So like we can still have meat in our diet, but the practice needs to change and the cost of meat inevitably has to go up because the sanctions that we put on the people that produce that meat have to go up, or else we're just going to go from fucking pandemic to pandemic while animals eat their own shit and live half dead.
The thing about that then, because third world countries, their quality of meat, I think is better and healthier, but they're cheaper too. So I don't think the price is it's literally here. What's driving the price is literally just the companies that are doing it, right?
Well, but you're talking about countries that don't consume nearly as much meat, my friend. Like if you talk about the price of meat in Cuba,
maybe,
it's a lot cheaper, but a whole family eats a single rabbit in Cuba. You know what I mean? Like I worked on an organiponico in Old Havana, and like the practices of their sustainable farming that and now I'm really going to get in trouble. Sustainable farming practices that they developed under communism are so far beyond our American farming. It's insane because they're doing it on a nickel and a dime, right? But they've put that infrastructure in creating sustainable farming in a country that literally they have to hang water bottles out the window to keep their cars running because they've had no import for 2-3 decades.
Interesting. The second communist in a week. Yeah,
let's go.
Second communist in 2 weeks. We're on a roll here.
I'm not a commie at all. It's just like I literally have the personal experience of having worked on an organic, sustainable farm in Cuba.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Well, I mean, Cuba, by the way, is much closer to like Cuba's,
but not as close as China.
No. Cuba is a communist country. Like China is not. Dude,
China's state capitalist. They have the biggest wealth gap out of any nation. That means they rely on the market. They are not communist at all. But what I'm trying to say is,
do they have the biggest wealth gap?
Yes, from rich to poor. But what I'm trying to say is, if unless you disagree, we can go on.
I just don't know if they did.
If
I might be wrong.
I'm addicted to meat, aren't we all addicted to meat? Like if I drop my Popeyes on the floor, I'll still eat it.
I'm not addicted to meat.
Because I've recently went and got a lot of meatless stuff, and I gotta say, why have I been eating real meat? It tastes the same to me, especially the stuff that says like it tastes like burgers. It tastes like a real burger. Why was I eating real meat?
So could you drop meat for good?
Isn't it bad for you to drop meat for good?
Yeah, that's why. That's
the B12 deficiency, right?
You become iron deficient, B12 deficient, and all that shit. But like,
dude.
there are ways that you can sustainably
vitamins your whole life.
Well, you can supplement your diet with like a lot of plant-based stuff, but you have to be careful with your diet, and that's another problem. This is a totally separate problem. But right now, especially in the United States, no one gives a fuck about their diet. No one is preparing their own food. They fucking order Uber Eats 7-8 times a week. They're all getting takeout, and that shit will kill you, man. Like you always have to be careful with your diet. It doesn't matter if you're a vegan or a vegetarian. You always have to be careful with your diet.
And you can still eat.
But like you have to understand,
you can still get away with some junk.
Meat is such a huge lobby that they feed those talking points to people, right? They have experts go on the news and they're like, yeah, if you don't eat meat for a month, you're going to become iron deficient and fucking, your dick's going to fall off. You're going to grow a vagina because they want you to eat that meat. It's the same thing that milk did. You think the Got Milk ads came out of nowhere? No, that was a fucking gigantic lobby that paid for those.
No, hold on. So I tried to go completely like, vegan before and I passed out and my doctor told me it's because I stopped eating meat. So that's the part that freaks me out. Like I'm
Okay,
just
so that there could be all kinds of reasons for that, right? Like basic, there could be protein, it could be all kinds of stuff. So like the thing that matters here is macros. If you're like maybe drastically under,
well, actually, not just macros.
Guys, before you do this, Juice, listen, make sure to really listen to Devin Asher. Your doctor is completely wrong. Devin actually has a PhD and went to med school. Listen to him.
You know, I taught nutrition for years, right?
Yeah, and I still would value a doctor's advice over a nutritionist. But that's
Train. Sometimes the doctors be fucking obese themselves. First of all,
fuck it then. Yeah, just do it.
No, Devin, I want to
hear
you.
You shouldn't be offended by that. If I try to give someone advice,
it's so dumb. You don't know what my fucking qualifications are. You just call me out like that. Like you have no.
It's
fucking
not
idea
call. It's not call you out. A doctor told her it's because she quit eating meat completely.
A doctor gets 6 hours of nutrition schooling in 6 years of med school. You know
True.
that.
If my doctor,
that's why they're all fat.
That's irrelevant, though. If my doctor told me,
the entire point.
Oh my god!
The fucking nutritionist is gonna.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Every
Devin,
Train, you know better than calling him out like that.
Macros is the most important if we're also counting fiber content. If you give me the 3 macros plus fiber, that is what I want to see from you. 1 gram per pound body weight of protein for everyone in that chat.
You two have some crazy fucking discipline to count your calories, count your macros, and
you don't have to
micronutrients.
train. You don't have to count.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. It's so simple, dude. It's so simple.
The average American is not an average American or Canadian is not going to do that. So if a doctor says your lack of eating meat is why you passed out, so the easiest thing is for her to supplement meat once a week, right? This idea where like yes, if you do it for that reason or that purpose to save the world in the long run, yes, you're right. You take the sacrifice, take the inconvenience, you start counting all your shit, looking at everything, writing it fucking down, and then you do what Devin Nash is saying with his fucking qualifications. As far as Zerka, whatever.
Well,
okay, now, can I wait.
No.
I want to be really clear.
I want to be very clear.
I want to hear Devin's take.
Devin, before you go,
who the fuck is that? Who the fuck has T-Mobile?
T-Mobile.
Who is that? All right, maybe me.
Go.
I think writing your food down, even if you're not adhering to a diet, is so important to see how you perform. If you're a better gamer on glucose and Monday I wiped the floor with Ninja. Like if Myth wipes the floor with Ninja on Monday and he had a lot of citrus and a lot of fruit, it's good to write down how you're performing. Everyone's different. It's very good to write down what you're taking in. It'll help you with your business and everything, right?
True. I figured out that when I eat more spinach, I get less anxiety. So I don't know if that.
Okay, Zerka, all right, relax, Popeye.
So let me drop in on what you're saying here. So
yes.
Man, maybe this is a fucking leak, and I don't even know if I fuck it. So TSM recently hired like these professional fucking they work for the fucking sport teams out here in LA.
Nutritionists, right?
For the league team. Yeah, the nutritionist. Dedicated fucking nutritionist chef teams where they're going to be blood testing them and figuring out what type of vitamins and what type of nutrition gets
every single gamer is going to take function. Every single gamer is they're not going to get constipated. They're not going to have shit problems. They're going to be so focused. I'm telling you, gamers have a lot of issues sitting down all day and shit. I'm telling you, that was so 10 ahead of them.
That's even more important for gamers because 100% of what gamers do is neural, right? And diet directly affects neural health, right? Like we know this for a fact, right? Like you can be a football player who's gigantic because all you do is eat protein all day, and you literally your job is to smash your head into a brick wall. But like gamers, literally 100% of what they do is neural. So like the diet is big important for them and sleep.
Yeah. So maybe not a good segue from the diet comment if you guys still want to, but I've actually been wondering this. Do you guys think that you can like cheat in video games that way? Like, for instance, to what degree? It's not Adderall. I'm not saying Adderall. What if what if we develop like Adderall 2.0, right? Whatever that is. Would that be cheating in video games?
Yes, it would. Performance enhancing drug. You should see how fighters fight on Adderall or any amphetamine. You should see it's so different. So, I'm not saying fighters. They're going to punch their keyboard. They're not going to do that. I'm saying for reaction time.
I actually can't.
I'm gonna give you a super.
I can't stand any of you.
Non-plus answer. It's specific to the athlete, right? I knew a kid in high school who was one of the best squash players in the nation, and he swore that being on acid made him a better squash player, right? But not like 9 out of 10 squash players. If you take acid and try and play squash, you're just gonna freak the fuck out.
That's exactly right, Will. That's exactly right. You're completely right.
Yeah, it's specific to the athlete.
And
Some
also on
people are
top
gonna
of
do
this,
really
I
well
hate
on
this.
supplements.
I have heard this shit. Not you, Will, but everything everyone else is saying. I've heard this shit since the beginning of time, right? And I hate the way this is always said, right? I can't stand it because it's just not true. Okay, and I'll tell you. Adderall, steroids, anything that enhances anything. Listen, it's going to intensify or magnify skill that you already possess, and that's that. This idea,
steroids is different though.
Steroids is way different.
Adderall, I agree. Steroids, I don't.
Train.
I'll tell you why.
Listen, if you take yes, for steroids, if you have a certain body composition, steroids can take you past that. What I'm saying is, these aren't magic things that get you somewhere if you don't have discipline or hard work. Do you understand?
No, 100%.
You can just wait, let me finish. You can take steroids and you can literally not do shit, and nothing will happen to your body. Nothing will happen. Mm-hmm. You will have a feeling of well-being. John Zerka, you're fucking wrong.
It's wrong. You're wrong.
You're wrong.
Studies show that when patients
there are no studies, Zerka. There are no studies.
When patients are given testosterone, even if sitting on the couch,
testosterone and steroids are different.
Oh, they're derivatives of testosterone. You fucking idiot.
No. Testosterone alone is different than. Testosterone and steroids need to be separated because
are you telling me you're not going to gain 6 pounds sitting on the couch from doing roids? Are you dumb?
No. Listen.
What
if you're taking
by
testosterone
blood volume alone, you're going to gain that weight.
Yeah. But if you're taking testosterone only
why
with
would
no
you
anabolic steroids,
you guys don't know what the fuck
sitting on your ass on a couch, you'll gain 6 pounds either way. Steroids or no steroids. Why the fuck would you want to gain 6 pounds?
If you take a skinny cunt and you tell the skinny guy to sit on a couch, he doesn't gain the 6 pounds. The guy on any derivative or testosterone will gain 6 to 8 pounds. Whether water weight, whether it's blood volume, they will gain it.
That's shit, though. That's shit. Why is that good?
It's a huge advantage.
That's not an advantage. That's terrible.
It's a huge advantage. If your genetics absorb it well, you gain even more. It's fucking cheating.
You don't get strong. You don't get strong, though.
You don't get strong, so your grip strength doesn't go up. Yeah, go up eating the same meals you've been eating. Are you dumb?
Yeah.
Are you dumb?
Have you taken steroids?
I know everything about this. I work in a gym, dude. I work in a gym. I'm skinny. I'm skinny. So
no, it's okay to say you have. Don't be weird.
I don't want to say I'm natty.
I've taken steroids. I've taken them. I've taken anabolic steroids.
But you can't do it. I've done it, so therefore I'm right argument. You can't do that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So
I'm not doing it. Therefore, I've done it. I'm the right argument. What I'm telling you is, you cannot inject steroids and just get jacked. You will not get to Canute size if you have zero discipline, zero diet. Do you understand? You won't even look like you're on steroids if you don't have good discipline or good hard work. Same with Adderall. If you're shit,
no, that's not true though.
It is.
It's not the same as Adderall.
If you take Adderall, you don't become smart. You don't become
if you take Adderall, you don't
become
increase your reaction time if you're a gamer.
I believe they've done studies of people on Adderall.
Hold on. It's like what Train's trying to say. Like people who take muscle milk, for example, if you take muscle milk and don't work out, you're gonna get fat.
Yeah, but his argument's completely different than what we're trying to say.
Are you telling me that a streamer that adjusts to taking Adderall, his reaction time isn't better on the
how do you explain all the?
Hold on. You're telling me it's not better on the amphetamine? Are you kidding me?
So then, how do you explain like people who are taking all the energy drinks, for example, right? That all these companies are paying out to streamers, saying that they're in performance enhancing. Your reaction time.
So this
so
is
what
why,
do you want to ban is the question. Well, how much do you want to ban?
Yeah. And Train, my whole point about this was, I'm not saying we would Adderall can't be allowed in esports. I'm wondering when we get to a point where there are performance enhancing drugs to that extent, right? Because the question is, they have to be stone cold sober. Okay, can you have caffeine in your system? Okay, cool. Okay, how much caffeine? Okay, can you have Adderall in your system?
Can I tell you what's going to be the big drug? The big drug in esports is going to be beta blockers. Because
the fuck is that?
What is
beta blockers? Beta blockers is something that concert pianists and artists take, and basically the extreme layman term of it is it makes it so you can't be nervous. And I think that you have social anxiety, who are jumping out of nowhere, who are jumping on a massive stage for the first time and performing for a massive audience. They're going to play a lot better if they are pumping beta blockers.
I'm going to be a beta crackhead.
So let me ask you guys this. To me,
smell it?
Beta blockers.
Beta blocker.
No, how sweaty my hands were when I was playing Rust.
If we look, just look at how people perform with something psychoactive, if we look at how people perform with something psychoactive like caffeine, like Red Bull, if people punch and react faster on the stimulant like Red Bull, do you know how much of a difference that is with amphetamines like Adderall? Huge, massive.
Yeah, I'd actually be really curious if, and I don't know, maybe one of us can go and try and find them or someone in the chat. I'm curious if they've done studies on reaction time for amphetamines, for caffeine, for any of this stuff. Like how much of a difference, if it makes a difference, how much of a difference is enough where we'd consider it like an unfair advantage?
That's the thing. If you have ADHD, like me, the medicine will work even better. Like, whoa.
So let me ask you guys this. I've always thought that if it's something that you could get prescribed,
whoa.
that it should be allowed for anyone.
All right.
But if it's something that you can get prescribed,
John, what did you say? If you have ADHD, it works even better.
Like if you are, let's say you absorb. For some people, like Train, you said, some people, the roids or whatever, don't do shit. For the people that they do, their body does absorb it, like the Adderall in gaming scenario. It'll be such a big difference from a natural gamer and an Adderall Andy that just look into it.
If you have ADHD, listen.
Okay, I repeated it so you could understand.
Yeah, but
you're gonna go back to trap me. I repeated it.
I'm not trying to trap you, John. But if you listen, if you
no, that's not what I said. Let me repeat it. Okay, some people absorb it better, right? Can we agree?
No, I think if you have ADHD and you take Adderall, it's the drug that's made for you. Well, not for you, but it's made to make you.
It's made to make you normal.
Yeah, so
you don't
that's
feel anything.
No things.
I don't feel anything.
You don't feel anything.
So you're saying you'll perform normally, like everyone else. You won't have an advantage. Is this the argument, Trey?
If you need it, yeah.
But I would be if I was like everybody else that didn't have ADHD. This is how I would be if I was to take Adderall. That's how it is.
That's not how it is, right?
It is. It is. Because now I'm like everybody else.
Well, you can take different doses.
You sound like those people on the internet that have never talked to a girl, but then tell people how they need to talk to a girl for it to work.
Have I tried Adderall? Why is my anecdote? Hold on. Why is my anecdote? Why would I flex my anecdotal experience when that's just cringe? We have studies to show it. That's so stupid. I could say right now, I've taken Adderall and I'm way better. I could easily say that, but that's the Train argument. That's the 2 IQ argument. I'm not going to do that.
You just gave the argument that you said it's 2 IQ.
Okay.
What the fuck?
That's anecdotal. Who gives a fuck?
No, Zerka.
Oh,
sometimes
my experience.
There's different doses that they would take, right? So the whole point right now of getting Adderall prescriptions, not everyone is on the same amount, right? So they measure how much you need, and you would take that to make you normal, pretty much. Is what that's this.
Yes.
Now we're talking about people that need it,
but normal as in it corrects the mistakes you're having. My doctor wants to give it to me. I don't take it. I've tried it. Believe me, it doesn't go to normal. When I take
that's the Train argument, though.
Because
you're making.
So much more enhanced. You should see how much I
even. That's who you really are, though. That's who you're supposed to be, though, Zerka.
No, you're wrong too, Mo. You're wrong too, Mo. Mo, you're wrong too. Oh, yikes.
What are you talking about?
I want to bang my head against the wall.
Let
me speak and I'll tell you.
Listen, if you didn't have ADHD,
I want to break. Listen,
bro,
I swear to God.
You guys remind me of insecure people who are like, oh, I got to be on Adderall because everyone else is on Adderall.
No, you shouldn't just think that because it's so easy to get an Adderall prescription now that they don't even properly check for it.
Seconds? Let me talk for 10 seconds, okay? First of all, John, your doctor prescribed you Adderall and you didn't take it. That's what you said, correct?
No, he didn't prescribe me. I've been on it and I decided not to take it.
You just said your doctor prescribed.
You got to get prescribed to get it, Zerka. You can't just be like.
All right, it wasn't illegal, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Well,
here's what I'm trying to say, okay?
I'm confused.
Doctors don't. Oh, doctors
just
don't
expose Zerka's stream. Holy shit!
Doctors don't know 100% the dosages. They tell you to take a certain dose. If you feel a certain way, you tell them, and then they'll correct your dosage, okay? So listen, if you felt above and beyond, it means your dosage was too high. So if you told hold on! So if you told your doctor, I feel above and beyond, he goes, okay, let's cut you down to 2.5 milligrams a day after a meal 3 times a day, correct? Yes. At that point, when you feel normal, that is the correct dosage. Dumb argument. It is not. It is how it is.
How do you know what normal is?
Train, what happens when you adjust to the medicine? Do you take more?
No, you continue the dose.
No, he's not going to answer that. Come on.
What do you mean I'm not going to answer that?
Oh my God, dude, I'm not going to argue with you. Do this bad
You continue the dosage. Zerka.
You just said continue the dosage.
You're talking about tolerance. Those are people who abuse drugs. Abuse. That tolerance argument is people who abuse. Yes,
so the doctor has never increased dosage?
Yes, there's increased dosage contextually based
That's
off
what
of
gamers will do.
Are we talking about gamers or people who have ADHD?
The whole argument is, does it enhance a gamer? And everyone here thinks no, except me.
No, we said yes, but should it be illegal or not? Is it cheating?
Should it be illegal?
Is it cheating? Was the argument?
Oh my God! It does enhance.
I want to see these guys.
Listen, here's the problem. We are arguing two different things. Does Adderall,
3 different things.
Does Adderall enhance people? Yes. But let's think about what enhance means. If I am shitty at basketball, trash, dog shit, will taking an Adderall enhance my shitty, already dog shit, skillless,
yes, it will.
Skill set? It will. But will it make me into a god and give me a power I don't have? No, it won't.
Michael Jordan, dude.
No, it won't.
That argument.
But it magnifies what you already have. The discipline you already have.
Argument is you're so flawed in the argument.
That's such a weak argument.
Hold on,
it's not. It's not.
Devin, help me.
It's bad.
Time out. Here's the reason why I don't like that argument. Because that's like
I ain't
because
never get a fucking word in. Doesn't matter.
Devin's next.
if Lance Armstrong, if I try blood doping, to your argument, doesn't help me as a biker because I'm fucking out of shape.
I didn't say it doesn't help
me
as a biker. I'm saying it doesn't. Listen. Listen.
No. But if Lance Armstrong blood dopes, it enhances
John
him.
Zerko. Listen. Blaustoise, you're not understanding my argument because John Zerko was right. You are all insecure motherfuckers. I'm not saying just because you just because you can't become Lance Armstrong, you shouldn't blood dope. That wasn't my fucking argument. What I was saying was to lazy motherfuckers in chat thinking they can go get Adderall and suddenly get A's in school. That's not how it works. That's all my argument is.
That's true.
I agree with that.
Do you understand? Holy fuck.
That's true.
I agree with that, but the core, the first part of this argument wasn't that. The first part of this argument was, hey, in competitive esports, will there be a drug or drugs that we eventually have to regulate because they're considered performance enhancing?
Well, they already don't allow Adderall.
Rules, just as the NHL or the NFL have rules, are there going to become neural stimulants that we have to regulate? That was the core. The very first part of the argument was that.
Of course.
Devin, go.
I'm good.
Yeah, I think esports already does that too.
I do want to see these. I do want to see these pros, compete at the highest level, and I don't want to take their addy away from them, but then I do wonder with the appetite suppressant, and they already have their gamer habits that a lot of them can drop dead gaming 30 hours, 40 hours. You know what I mean? So I don't want people to push themselves past their limit to where there's, if we think of harm reduction, they should be tested. But I do want to see them perform at their best. So, I'm torn. But I'm definitely a genius. You guys, wow.
What?
No, I'm just saying my IQ compared to you guys. Okay, never mind.
I'll be honest with you, John.
You think that the Adderall?
I'm sorry. I don't think anyone here could flex IQ when you motherfuckers had a disagreement and then had an agreement at the end of the day because you motherfuckers don't know how to argue.
I still disagree.
You motherfuckers need a mediator.
I agree with her.
What?
I agree with your disagreement. Yeah.
No, I disagree because I don't think that Adderall makes you smarter. Like you said that you're better on Adderall. I think it just makes you normal like everybody else. That's how you're supposed to be like. That's why you take it. I'm telling you. It doesn't make you smarter. Okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you're right.
John's talking about if you take it at a increased dosage, I think.
Yeah, because everyone ups the dose eventually, right?
No, not really. Unless you're like, yeah, it doesn't work anymore. But I feel like those people are the people that take it when they're not supposed to.
I feel like people aren't honest with themselves. Like everyone does up any drug they take. They usually up the dose. They usually do.
See now, John. Now who's being anecdotal?
Mm.
All right, I'm gonna do a line. I'm kidding. I'll do the whole 8 ball. Yeah, but you know what's interesting to me is Devin, please speak because this was your topic. I just went in to help you.
Yeah,
this is so real.
I honestly feel like I get fucking shut down. Like it's so fucking.
It's so hard with
like,
Train here, huh?
Yeah,
so hard.
Train didn't do anything.
First of all,
Train is so.
No, Devin. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. You don't like it, that's fine. You're being a fucking pussy. This is an argument. We all we're grown. No, we're grown men. We're arguing. You want to get a word in? Get a word in. If you want to be a little bitch and say, "Oh no, I don't want to say it anymore."
30% mic volume, so when people fucking talk over me, I get
talk.
fucking blasted out of the call.
Then I'm sorry. Hey, then that's what it is. This is the fucked up shit we do. We either get into an argument, we all get heated, or we don't say a fucking word.
Nah, Train, that was fucked up, Train.
Half the fucking podcast, come in, drop a take, then interrupt me.
I do. If you don't like it, you can fucking leave. That's how it is. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
That's how it is. If I want to play Rust my podcast, I'll play Rust my podcast. All of our guests do it. You have no problem. I'll fucking do it as a host.
Damn.
That's how it is.
Damn. I'm glad to be here.
Half
dude.
the podcast, you play your fucking
good,
space game. I don't say a fucking word.
I don't play any games.
You've played a space game. You said, "Oh, sorry, dude, I'm fucking playing space game." He's playing this. He's playing this. I'm playing this. Don't tell me you never played a game. You played a game on the podcast
Not
for
like
sure.
this, guys. Not like this.
Guys,
Mo, you're fucking instigating. It's not good.
What
Shut
I'm
the
saying,
fuck
not
up, Mo.
like this. I'm saying not
chill.
like this.
All right, listen, guys.
Pissing me
This
off.
sounds like the Adderall podcast. Devin, just give us your take on
I'm
the
done.
performance.
No, I'm seriously done. Just move on. I'm not gonna.
For
fucking
me,
do it.
I thought I want to hear
I'm good.
performance
I'm
enhancement
good.
from you. You check the analytics, right?
I also want to hear about me eating less meat and not wanting to pass out.
On performance improving stuff, I don't know anything. I don't have any knowledge on that. I know that in esports it's very prominent, and we had a lot of trouble with it when I was in esports. I don't think there's any.
I think they started testing for it in esports, and I think Adderall is actually illegal if you have it without a prescription now.
It is
like in esports, like they actually the pros get tested. No, they won't lock you up. They just won't you won't be able to compete, or they disqualify. I don't know exactly, but pros haven't been caught up since.
Did I ever tell you, Myth? You're the best fucking builder Fortnite's ever had, for real.
That's cap.
I'm serious. I'm serious. I only like
I'm
you.
serious.
You.
And my knowledge of Fortnite is way
Ninja.
higher than you. That's cap.
Who's the best then?
I don't know. There's a lot of talented young gunners out there, dude, that are fucking.
Oh no,
doing
I don't
things
watch
that I could
the
never
new
ever
guys,
do.
the Boogas and stuff. I stopped watching when they came out. I mean, like the OGs.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I like to think that I was doing big things back in the day.
Cranking 90s.
How old were you then?
baby. Cranking
15,
Do you miss it?
How old are you now?
21.
Okay, baby.
Do you
wow.
miss? Do you miss it or no?
Miss what exactly?
Just like I guess like the craze, right?
There's I don't necessarily miss it, but I think that like when I think back on it, there's a lot of things that I would have done differently now.
Like how? Like what?
I just think I was a really arrogant kid that like wanted.
Listen, I am sick and tired. I am sick and tired of the pussies that watch my fucking podcast, the pussies that watch my channel, or the pussies on Twitch in general, doing this shit where everyone else can go off on me or go off whenever, however, and it's okay and funny. But as soon as I go off one time and I'm irritated or mad, fuck you, Train, I'm done. Fuck you, Train, I'm unsubbing. Fuck you, too far. I don't give a fuck anymore. You're gonna get permabanned, because that's not real shit I fuck with. That's not people I want watching me. That's some fickle-ass, pussy-ass, Twitter cancel culture shit. You don't like how I behave because I get irritated like a normal human being, like all of you fucking pussies on a daily basis that get irritated? And you want to fucking judge me in a second, say I'm being this and that? Suck my dick and get the fuck out of my channel. Get the fuck away from my podcast. And mods, perman the fuck out of these pussies. Get the fuck out of my goddamn area. I don't fuck with you cocksuckers. I don't fuck with you little two-faced fickle fucks. One day it's all good, the next day it's good. It's fine as Train gets bullied, but if Train gets a little mad one day, he's too far. Suck my fucking dick. I don't give a fuck if you're 2 years subbed. I don't care if you're 6 years subbed. I'm gonna permaban you so goddamn fast because I don't fuck with that pussy shit. Go watch another goddamn PG-13 fuck and get the fuck out of my channel. My channel's not for you. I'm done with it. I'm finished, okay? I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm sick of it. Devin goes off me fucking 2 times a podcast. It's funny and great, and he's being a good friend, putting me in reality checking me. I get irritated once at him. Too fucking far, dude. You're an asshole. I'm done. Unsubbing. It's not me that's the pussy. It's you fucking clowns. So get the fuck out of my channel if you're like that. Thank you.
It's that like myth. You just one day told your mom, "Hey, mom, I'm like a big deal overnight."
I don't think it worked exactly like that, but
Wasn't it quick? Yours was like in 3 weeks, right? The big
yeah. It basically, like within a month, shit fucking blew up in my face, pretty much. Within like a few months. Yeah, I was just grinding Fortnite, and then shit popped off. I think like when I really started telling my mom, the moment that my mom kind of knew that shit was serious was when I was able to like bring TSM up and be like professional. This esports is a thing.
But I mean, they
gamers,
supported
play
you
for a living. No,
Your
fuck no. No, my parents, ever since I was young, were always very against gaming. My mom,
My parents hate that. I'm a full
my
customer right now.
my mom told me from.
You
My
have
mom
no
told
idea,
me
bro.
as a kid, as a little kid. Maybe I was like the age of like 5 or 6 or something. She told me I'll never spend $1 on games.
Yeah,
She held her fucking promise, dude.
Bro, I got in so much trouble as a kid because one Thanksgiving dinner, I hid in the closet with a Game Boy Color that had a light on it, so I could play
worm
Pokemon.
light?
Yes, so I could
Yeah, I
play
used to have
Pokemon
one.
Yellow.
Oh
So I could
yeah,
play
dude.
Pokemon Yellow when it came out, and my aunt found me hiding while they were doing a family meal. Oh, dude, I've never been yelled at like that. And she was like, "We're never gonna fucking buy video games in this house. What the fuck?" And she was like a big dick on Wall Street, right? And now that I'm actually doing like all right with the streaming stuff, it's always so funny for me to be like, damn, I really wish you would have encouraged me when you found me in that closet, dude. We could have been here way earlier, dude. But like, it's so ironic that like video games were such a bet noir in my house, and now like everybody jokes that's what I do for a living.
And the thing is, like with my parents as well, is my mom was like pretty reasonable, where she, well, at least at first, where she was like, hey, as long as your grades are good and as long as your responsibilities are taken care of, you could play. Like I don't really.
I think all of us, dude.
Got to a point where you're like, fuck school.
No, it got to a point where I was excelling in school, but also playing like 5-6 hours a day.
Oh.
And then she was like, okay, wait, but this is still too much. Like, you can't be playing this much. And I was like, that goes again. Like, I actually talked to my mom recently. I was like, you broke my trust as a kid, like from about a really serious thing. And we had like this really deep conversation. It was actually pretty nice because she recognized that, like, yeah, like that was super impactful when it came to like our relationship at that moment in time, like as a kid.
Yeah.
It's good because you kind of grew up at a good time for esports and just in general streaming. Because when I was a pro in CS Source back in like the early 2000s, like 2001 to 2007, there was there's no money in it. It was literally we were traveling to these tournaments and winning like couple $100 each, or some if that. And I remember when finally it got to the point where I was on TV for it, I thought I had made it. And even then, that was only for like a year, and then it died off right away. So it was like I always had that struggle with my parents, but they were just like supportive the same way. It's weird because Middle Eastern parents are like that. They are. Do well in school. School's first. Even to this day, school to them is more important than anything else. Even though I dropped out like a while ago. And my mom still looks at me. She's like, "Are you still thinking of maybe going back and finishing it up?" And I'm like, "Mom, hell,
same." That's exactly right.
I'm gonna have such a different take on school with my kid because I feel like a lot of they don't.
I think so too.
Dude,
Oh, you gotta remember, like,
how do they
School
still not
sucks,
teach how
man.
to
I
do
would train my
taxes
kid in
school?
Fortnite. Go make me $1 billion.
Well, beyond that, like they don't teach practical shit. Like how do we still not teach American students the U.S. tax system?
No, they taught us that.
Or financial
Where?
like.
Oh, they don't even teach you how to write a
savviness,
check.
like,
No, they taught.
Or just money in general, finances in
Well,
general.
Juice,
that's a rarity because most fucking Americans, when they hit 18 or 20, they're basically just dumped out into the world and they're like, hey, figure out how to get your own health insurance and your own
Who
dental.
taught you that, Juice?
That's actually the cool thing. In my school before, so I went to Science and Math Academy school, but to be able to graduate, you had to learn how to do your own taxes. You have to learn how to apply for like you have to learn how to know like how to do your health insurance and stuff like that. And yeah, I thought that was really cool.
In high school, no, for me, they didn't even teach me how to go to college. Like I had to figure out college. Like I literally, they were like, my mom was like, "What college are you going to?" I was like, "I don't know. When am I supposed to do that?" And it's already the end of the year. So
right after the SATs, they went, "Here are the links to all the colleges. Figure it out." Basically,
yeah, it happened with me. Yeah,
Bro,
these are here are the URLs to the colleges that you could fucking Google, but now figure out how to apply yourself.
My college experience, my experience applying to colleges was I had applied to one school. I had applied to Guam University in the Asian South Pacific, and I was gonna study botany. I was gonna learn how to grow pot. And
that is so you will.
My parents found out, and they were like, "Oh, this is ridiculous!" Like, blah, blah, blah. If I had done that, I would be a fucking
millionaire. Yep.
Millionaire right now.
Yeah, you'd be like hundreds of millions. Like
one thing I
But
realized,
the problem is that pot is the same thing as heroin.
What?
What?
That is a troll. That is a troll.
Here we go.
Fuck. Will, you
This shit ain't gonna work, bro.
I'm falling for it. I'm not gonna bite on that one. God damn it.
And the other problem is parents. It's like our parents want us to do what their parents wanted them to do, and so on. And it's they're never thinking like, what could be something different for the future? Like for you, like botany, they're like, what a loser. What are you a loser for botany? No, my daughter, I'm gonna treat her like.
Remember that.
No, I'm not gonna remember it. I'm gonna be just like my parents with my daughter. My son, on the other hand, I might let him slide.
Are you serious? Come on.
I was literally gonna go to college for computer science, and my mom was still convinced that I was somehow like going for engineering stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, I'm not going for engineering. Going for computer science.
Engineering.
So you're an engineer,
dude. Engineering is so like.
It's a flex, dude.
It's such a high praise in the Middle Eastern culture.
Bro, you have
crazy.
Mo, you have no idea. You have no idea my story, bro.
Yeah,
dude. My mom hated this streaming thing so much. She used the word "it's cringe" because she saw it online, right? She used it on me. This month, I buy my first house, and she's like, "Oh, it's good. It's better than bouncing." Blah blah. But I'm like, yo, sometimes the boomers, they don't get it. They don't
When
get it.
you buy your house, dude, wow, congrats, man.
Vancouver.
Yeah, good shit, dude. That's awesome.
Vancouver.
And you know what's the beautiful part? I just get renters. I do the same all here. Oh, shit. See what I mean? I'm getting knocking. I could get evicted right now. I get renters, and I just continue the same life. And I don't spend. I stay in front of a fucking computer.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Is it a house or like a duplex, or
he's gonna rent
you just rent out the rooms?
I'm gonna rent out an apartment downtown Vancouver. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then you're gonna have your house rented out.
Well, that'll be rented, so I'm just gonna continue streaming.
That's what Train does, right?
So yeah, and what's beautiful is since I hate Bitcoin and stuff like this, I just keep going into property again and again and again, and that way I don't have to ever stress. You know, property is so safe here.
Yeah, in Vancouver, I bet.
Yeah, it's a long-term game. You know, with Bitcoin. Man, I wish I knew like this nerdy stuff. You know, like who's in.
Well, there's
Bitcoin
other stuff you can do, like stocks.
That terrifies me, Trey.
Stocks have been crazy, but I'm scared of stocks too.
And you know why they terrify me? Sometimes I think the working class shouldn't be. Well, I know stocks is important, but do you guys believe in insider trading?
Yeah, it happens all the time.
I'm gonna keep it a stack.
So if it happens all the time and we're out of the loop, why the fuck would I join that game?
Yeah. Well, Bitcoin's the same way though. It's all.
That's how it is with the whales. Yeah, with the whales.
Well, the reason why you should, be in that game is because you don't necessarily have to be investing in like single stocks, right? You just invest in index funds. Like anyone, it doesn't matter if you have money and you generally believe that the market will go up. You should put your money in.
If you believe in the company too, or if you're going for a single company, if you actually believe in that company and you see a future, it's okay to put money into it, because most of the companies that we would have, if we had money back when the iPhone first came out, I'm sure all of us would have been like, oh my God, this is revolutionary. I would have put $1,000 in Apple stock if we had it, at the time. Yeah. And it would have been a great investment today. You know what I mean? So I think
the problem for me is controlling the dopamine flow in my brain. It's like fucking with the chakra flow in my head, like genjutsu style. Because if you think about it, stocks and gambling, the reward feeling, I know, Mo, you're a gambler, but I think gambling's stupid as fuck, because with the rewarding feeling you're getting is just bringing you back to the house, and the house is always going to win. So technically, the only thing you're winning is you're winning a habit, like this good feeling habit that's eventually going to crush you and make you into train buying CSGO knives.
Well, to be fair, that argument's better against me. Mo is actually really disciplined, and I'm jealous of that. He's actually a really disciplined in that category. Like, he knows how to stop. He knows how to take his winnings. So your argument goes to me. Like, I don't know how to stop.
Yeah.
Like, so
Train, you also give so much money to streamers.
It was
Holy
hard to
shit,
get to this
dude.
point.
Yeah, but at
For
the
me,
same time,
Train, I have a family,
you gotta
and
cut
that's
these
why
streamers out, Train.
I think
That's
you
true.
know, it's just
I'm
you.
dead
you're actually
serious. I'm
right.
dead
No
serious.
bullshit. You're actually
Yeah,
right.
at
No,
the same
Train,
time,
you know what's the issue? Anyone else would play it like suave and kind of tell the public how much they give the community.
Yeah.
You don't talk about technically how much, but if you add it up or just how much you've given to my
He
channel,
talks
and
about
it's
it all the
growing,
time. 1.5 million.
No.
Yeah, but John,
He's given way more than he's talked about. He
John,
downplays it.
you feel that way about property than it is to gambling and all that. It's because you're not in control when you're gambling, and you're not like your percentages of success. You're not in control of that.
Yeah.
To an extent, at least. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Like, with
property, I
feel
think, is
like
the safest bet.
You're in
It
full
is. Real
control.
Real estate is safer for sure, and that's why I love real estate. Like, that's like literally my most. Like I said, I'm overly, I guess, overly invested in cryptocurrency when I shouldn't be. But second to that is real estate for me.
Mo,
I
you're
wouldn't
kind
put
of a
more
hype
money
beast.
into real estate.
Mo, you're kind of a
I
hype
love
beast.
I
When
love-
when the election came around, you wanted to spend on the election.
Ooh.
You're kind of a hype beast.
No,
That's
dude.
the issue. You get addicted.
I just wanted Trump to be president. That's all.
Jesus.
That's
unfortunate.
Wait,
you guys in 4 years, you guys are gonna be like, damn, Mo was right.
No
yeah,
shot.
either way, Americans are going to complain because it's Blaustoise is so based.
I have a legit question, and I'm not even gonna respond to your answer. I just want to hear it. Even after the stuff that's happened recently in the Capitol.
No, okay, that's different. No.
Okay.
Before that, I was before pre-COVID and even during COVID, because I didn't blame COVID on the president like a lot of people did, but after the actions that happened after he lost, that really was like, okay, this guy is off of it.
But
so that was
Mo,
for me.
I hear what Mo's saying.
Before
Mo,
that, I really truly thought he's the better option out of the two as a president for us.
Mo,
because
here's
of,
also
I have different reasons, but that really I don't support like the afterwards at all.
Here's what Mo is trying to say. Blaustoise last podcast said it. He said nobody's addressing that there's two Americas and that this separation. I've been talking about this for 2 years. That it's gonna get. What's the Super Saiyan 2 version of nationalism? It's gonna be about race, right? The more we go down, whether Biden or Trump, they're going to be divided to Kekona and the progressive cities, right? So this is the real issue, and it's a fundamental issue because no president can fix it. Because
That is
it's
true.
getting
We are
worse.
divided.
Yeah,
It
that's
is
actually a great
it's a
take.
clear division, and it's true. And but I feel like if it's weird because if Trump won, I don't think we would have seen as much of the. Or do you guys think we would have seen the same stuff happen from the Democratic side coming in and doing stuff like
100%.
like rioting like that? Do you guys think it would have actually happened?
100%.
Interview that.
Okay.
The way we Canadians see it is U.S.
all right.
trajectory.
Hold on.
They're on the wrong trajectory anyway.
We gotta take a step back. You just asked a very interesting hypothetical because the hypothetical you asked is if this happened on the Democratic side. Now, you have to then suppose that the Democrats would have lost an election that somehow they think they would have won, or at least pretended that they won, right? Because that's the situation we're facing, right? I don't think you'd ever see Democrats in that position in the first place.
Like they would have never thought, "Oh, this is rigged."
I mean, it's such an interesting.
I don't think so either. I agree with you. I don't think so either. That's why it's so weird to me that But I've said this before. A lot of the Trump supporters that you see, the crazy ones, are actually the ones that I don't feel like Trump really. He caters to them because I feel like this is their way of like getting their voices out there. But I feel like those are the ones that he just kind of like, okay, well, they like me anyway. I might as well use it because they count as a vote. But I don't think he really believes in what those people believe in. I don't know if that makes sense. I think he's just using
Yeah, I mean, it's
how they
obvious.
are.
Well, it's I don't think that Donald Trump believes in like QAnon, right? But he like that's the whole point, and that's like why a lot of people have issue with him is he's leveraged a lot of very volatile groups to maintain control and gain momentum, right? Like I don't think Donald Trump gives a fuck about race. I think he realized that if he said some vaguely racist things, he could get all those groups that hide in the shadows to be like, "Hey, that's my president. I'm on board."
Yep.
But again, like the Capitol illustrates why that was such an issue. That is the issue at hand. When your issue, Mo, which I assume is market stability because you're a wealthy guy and you want the market to remain the same. If you're talking about market stability, you don't want the guy that literally is a veritable powder keg, a guy that like literally lost control of his own base to the point where he almost got fucking treason charges. If he hadn't taken his foot off the gas with that last tweet, that man could have stood trial for treason. Like everybody knows it. And that's why those last tweets came out like hey, don't be violent. Don't be violent. I'm going to get hung. Don't be violent. That is the real like enemy to market stability, and that's what everybody was worried about is like when the demagoguery went wrong, and it went very wrong.
Wait,
That's a line that I never thought I'd ever
Wait,
hear.
so you actually think that if he didn't tell people to like chill, that he would have got charged with treason?
If they were in the Capitol and he had tweeted out "keep going," he would have been tried for
100%. Yep, I agree, 100%.
Yeah, I do too.
That's the reason all those fucking Trump Republicans bailed too. You think they were actually surprised by what happened? Hell no. It's because all of a sudden the fucking gravity of what they had put in motion dawned on them. It was like, oh my God, this is a fucking coup. We are storming the Capitol.
Well,
like
Will,
this is
there's a lot who
fucking
didn't.
is.
I thought I was watching Modern
that-
Warfare 2 campaign when I was
And
watching
they
the
knew
news.
they lost the vote too. That was the thing. I'm pretty sure. Listen, it was, and I know people screw up the analytics. They completely fucked it in Trump's first election, but like I think people actually were pretty confident that he was going to lose. Granted, it was
not
close,
only
but
not only did they lose every legal avenue that they had to backtrack the election. Not only did they exhaust, they were humiliated. Rudy Giuliani got fucking laughed out of court. Okay. They gave a concession in front of a goddamn AutoZone and a sex shop because they were so out of sorts that they thought that the Four Seasons, whatever it was, garage was the Four Seasons hotel. And they didn't even bat an eye when they booked it for what, $20 for the day? What a deal. The Four Seasons must really love the Trump campaign. That is how fucking out of touch they were at the end. They had fully lost the plot. This wasn't an election at the end. This was fucking Jonestown, man. This was a cult coming to its logical conclusion.
I love this shit you're talking in such a smart way right now. It's so sexy.
Oh, and Will knows a lot about cults, so
yeah, hell yeah, I lead one online.
it's true.
Hell yeah, brother.
The amount of shit you just talked there probably got so many Trump supporters' blood's boiling. Mo's literally having a heart attack as we speak.
No,
see,
I think that I think
Mo's
towards
the
the end
kind
he
of
lost
person who
it,
would listen to that.
but I still don't. I still don't think Biden was. I don't know. Maybe just I'm just anti-Biden. I don't know. Maybe I'm not
like,
so much.
Here's
for
what I'll
Trump
say.
than I am anti-Biden.
I come from a conservative family, right? Like I am at odds with my family a lot with this kind of stuff. I would never deny Mo his humanity or what he believes or what like is important to him, right? Because the bottom line is he's got a daughter he loves. He's got a son he loves. He's got wealth that he's worked his ass off and wants to protect. And there are a lot of people that I blame, politicians, media men, who have spent a lot of time, a lot of energy, and a lot of money convincing people like Mo that if a Democrat ever takes office, even one as fucking moderate as Grandpa Joe, that socialists are going to run into his house and steal his wealth and fucking turn his daughter into a blue-haired, gender professor. That's those are real worries. And
Mo, that's not Biden. That's Twitch staff. Relax, okay?
Yeah, but I get that, and that's like why I wanted to tell Mo, like if your worry is market stability, then the bigger threat to the market, more so than just the fucking sheer mediocrity of a candidate like Joe Biden, is the unpredictability
of Trump,
of a madman like Donald Trump.
That is true. And it's like I said, if it went the other way, who knows what would have happened? Because he is one thing he is unpredictable for sure.
Oh, are you loyal to a party or just whoever you think is the better candidate?
Like I've voted since I voted for Obama before when he was president. I don't think that was but then I realized Obama didn't really do much. Honestly, that's how I felt after I really went back and looked at it.
You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong.
He's really popular. I love the way he look. He's a great looking guy. Sounds good, talks good, but what did he really do? And that's why that's why I think I put Biden with Obama, because I was like, well, if Obama didn't do much, what Biden? But maybe not doing much is the key here.
Listen.
Well, I mean,
the key
Didn't you
here.
know Bin Laden?
Let me give you the whole time, right? Like they shut him down with a lot of what he tried to do.
Let me give you the Canadian
that is
take.
true.
Okay, let me give you the Canadian take. Okay, listen. If you Americans have billions of dollars for a space force, it would be much smarter if you put that in Medcare. Once you take care of the people, you can focus on bigger and better. But I mean, you can't be having people paying $100,000 fucking dollars for medical bills. I've never seen them. I'm a Canadian.
No, I agree with the medical thing too, because insurance is really expensive, and if there's something that could fix that, but
you guys need a SOC dem that's not a corporate. You guys need a SOC dem, not like Obama, not a corporate Andy. You guys need one for the people. That's why next year I declare that John Zerka is running for president. Thank you.
Oh my god!
You gotta be born in the U.S.
Is head better than sex, guys?
No.
What do you guys think of that? Myth?
No.
You know, the take I really liked during all this was when we talked about that division of the country into two. I like that Mo can be like, hey, I'd vote for Trump, or I support Trump. Here are the reasons why. And you have someone like Will Neff, who, I'm going to assume that you very much swing the other way. But Will can empathize and understand why Mo made the decisions he did. And you can treat him like a person. I think so much of this, I actually think a lot of the reasons why I think there were a lot of people who deep down kind of wanted Trump to succeed or kind of wanted him to win, because there was so much rhetoric on the other side that was just so partisan and so against him. Mm-hmm. And I feel like sometimes people just almost just kind of want their team to win, because they're people just go at each other.
I think there were a lot more supporters, more like me, where they weren't really necessarily the crazy ones that were crazy racist. I feel like there was more Trump supporters like that than there are the crazy ones that were raiding the Capitol and doing all that shit. But I feel that because those are the ones that get most publicity, Trump was like, fuck it. Well, if it's working for me. Before that, when they were just doing all kinds of shit.
Dude, but it seems like his own narcissism failed him long term. If you think about it, if he stuck to that stimulus plan and addressed COVID and Black Lives Matter and what happened with Floyd, if he showed leadership throughout the Floyd thing and addressed COVID better, he'd still be in office. Maybe.
No, COVID and the BLM thing really did hurt. The way he handled those, I think, changed a lot of people's minds that were on the fence on him. Yeah. Up until
which is
that year.
Interesting.
If he handled it better, he might have been president, and none of this would happen. But what happened really does. I think it's good what happened, because now it shows there's a lot more shit that we need to work on as a country. Yeah. Because all those people would have never been we would have not seen the craziness.
That's kind of so Blaustoise rightly assumed that I'm on the other side of the political spectrum, but I think that's what you're talking about is the core of what people like I are fighting for, right? And that is, for most people, the United States works. And for those people that the United States works for, the status quo is fine, right? So unless things are actively on fire, they're not going to vote for a new candidate. But the problem is there are a lot of Americans, millions of Americans, maybe not the majority, but Americans that it doesn't work for them. They have a police force that actively targets them, makes it impossible to live their lives. They have a job that doesn't pay them enough money for them to eat. and fucking live in a house that is worth living in. They have health insurance that isn't worth a fuck, where if they ever have to go out of their own plan, they got to pay $80,000 out of pocket to get a fucking catheter put in their dick, something so minor, something that can be done by a medical professional with the help of the government in a goddamn snap of the finger. We are the greatest country in the world. I believe that. I'm a patriot to my fucking core, and I refuse to believe that we have people dying of diabetes in the greatest country in the fucking world. And until we realize that this country has issues, we're never gonna live up to that, because it is more American to strive to be the best than to suppress people that are telling you that you're not there yet. That's un-American. Striving to be better, that's American.
God, I fucking love you, Will.
I want to nut on you.
Will, and Will,
how did Will just single-handedly make me want to go buy a flag, dude?
Oh, bro. And here's
never
here's
thought about it in my 21 years of living, but holy fuck, I want to drive down to the local Walmart
so let me ask you this, Will. Right now,
man, wow, you make me want to say "Make America Great Again." Am I right, guys?
No, this. No, I love everything you say. You said, and I wanted to say that right now with the Senate and the House being Democratic president, what if things don't really start changing for the better? What's next then?
Well, so
everything will address. No offense, Will. You're right on everything that there's a lot of issues Americans haven't addressed, but all of this predates Trump. And it's going to get worse for Americans, because if you guys can't clean up with the act with a Democrat that gets his dick sucked like Bill Clinton or any of these fucking neocons, how are you ever going to do it? You've tried both sides. Both sides have the same foreign policy. Both sides are pro-war. You guys are in shit. You're in the doo-doo.
Since that administration, we have made some progress, right? Like, gay marriage is pretty fucking neat, dude. Like, it hasn't been a total right? Like, we have made steps forward, and I think you have to be patient with progress. It's not a straight line. It does take some careful, calculated risks, and people come around to it at different times. And bring up a good point. There is a huge risk with a president like Joe Biden, who is painfully mediocre, that when you have control of all three branches of government, you might not see the progress that you need to inspire people. But
will Biden inspire anyone? I mean, he does his Zoom call meetings at 2,000 viewers in his basement. I get more viewers than that guy. So I'm wondering, is this the MAGA crowd does not fade into the wind? They will be in hiding, and they're getting radicalized and angry in their isolation. It's only going to get worse.
The MAGA crowd right now are scared people. They are people that are having their fears preyed on by corporations, politicians, and the media. Fox News has created a billion-dollar empire in targeting the fears of white America and tying them to things that have nothing to relate to them. Like, Americans really think that Mexicans are going to come in and take their fucking coal job or something, which is a complete fucking fallacy. Or they will convince them that if somehow we give attainable medicine to everyone, that doctors are going to retire, or the surgeries are going to become like done by people who are grossly unqualified. This is fear mongering, right? So the MAGA crowd is going to dissipate when things get better. People are going to stop worrying about the worst possible scenario when the cities don't go up in flames. People want the status quo.
But Will, how can I as a Canadian think America's headed to a brighter future when, if all the power is with these giant corporations, think about it, they'll always secure their own interest. You guys are fucked.
Yeah, actually, to be fair, Will, I would say that, like, I'm maybe a little bit more pessimistic and kind of would agree with Zerka there, which is the rise of this populist movement, both in the U.S. and then also in the U.K. with Brexit. We saw it, and we talked about it on the podcast last time, but with Bolsonaro in Brazil, right? Like, this wasn't just like a Trump thing. It wasn't even a U.S. thing. It was all over the world. We saw a populist movement occur because a bunch of people were left out of the fruits of globalization, right?
Yes.
And the problem is the power in the US is still in the globalists, right? Some people that benefits them a lot. And just as you talked about how there is a huge group of people disenfranchised, maybe who are left leaning, disenfranchised by our police systems, disenfranchised because they lack healthcare. So too are there a bunch of people who are disenfranchised because of globalism. And that I still feel like that tension will exist in this country, even after the Biden administration.
Well, one thing I would say though is
a Democrat is just a different poison. That's not a real progressive. It would be more interesting. It would be interesting if you said Green New Deal and AOC is in there, but it's Biden. This is what the fuck?
Okay, so John, let me clarify and let me say that it's not that I'm not pessimistic, right? Every time I've mentioned Joe Biden, the first thing I've said is painfully mediocre. Like, let's remember my transcript here. I'm not out here being like, Papa Joe's gonna fix everything. Here we go. 2021's gonna be the best. No, hell no. I literally where I am right now is that we avoided a full-on train crash, right? We've at least given ourselves a stopgap where we can sit and collect our thoughts and not worry about a guy pushing the nuclear button over a tweet gone wrong.
True.
Okay. That was the reality of the last 4 years. It was a nail biting fucking 4-year span. It was a lot of anxiety. We have avoided that. We have made no progress. We have no victories. In fact, the guy's not even in office yet. So I would say that. Now moving on to the globalism thing. Hold on. I'd like to address that quickly. The people disenfranchised by globalism are traditionally a much older demographic, right? They are people who long for a bygone era of the United States. And I'm going to be honest with you, there's no way to get that life back.
True.
No genie's going to put that fucking
But as soon as you say that, you radicalize them.
No. Radicalize them. They're already. What do you mean? They're already radicalized. They're watching 100 hours of Fox News a week.
Here's why I'm terrified.
They're on QAnon Facebook sites. The older Americans right now who are radicalized. There's no bringing them back. But that's forever, man. Your parents' used to beat the shit out of them and tell them that they went to school 8 miles on foot both ways, and that child labor was a great thing. This always happens with the elderly. They have antiquated ideas. That's part of being old. If we gear the whole system around them, then we're fundamentally losing the point. Children are the future. That's not just a fucking song. That's a whole fucking mindset.
My parents, hardcore EU socialist lefties, right? They're boomer style. They used to beat my ass. I grew up now. I'm 6'5", 245 pounds. They can't touch me. I'm fucking like, what do you want, Dad? But what I'm saying is, and Blaustoise is saying, think about Americans affected year 2 by COVID, racking up debt, all that. What are they going to do under Biden? And if they start protesting and breaking shit, both sides, there's poverty on both sides. That's what I'm worried about. And y'all got to come to Canada. Come IRL stream with me. I need a leech. Come. I need a leech.
Oh, that's what it was all about.
I need a leech.
Zerka just wants us to go to Canada.
It's all been a setup. It's all been a
this is the corporate Zerka deal.
while we're doing plugs, Blaustoise, give me a voice acting job at Riot. What's going on, dude? I know you got all these champions coming out.
Dude, I could see Will being Tarek
agent.
No, Tarek.
A new Valorant agent.
Will can do Tarek in League of Legends, dude.
Will, you're in LA, you said, right?
Yeah, I am.
Hey, let's talk, baby. I will, dude, that would be sick, actually.
Dude, just made my night. Hell yeah.
Would you, I am not even kidding. I will get you connected with someone who does, like, I'm homies with our voice team. Like, they're, by the way,
look at that.
Riot's VO team, listen, people like, and Train got upset with me for the art, but I think Train agrees now that the art is good. I also agree. I think maybe the chat is Riot's VO team, like who we get to do like writing scripts for like the Valorant characters. Have you ever listened to like Jets VO or like Phoenix VO? Like the VO in that game is fucking sick. They do some good shit.
Really good.
The voiceovers?
I could do Darius for League if you need a
triple
voice
baby.
Yeah, dude. I fuck with the Valorant voice acting so much.
While you're at the favors thing.
Yeah. What's up?
How about getting me partnered? Can you manage that?
Wait, John, haven't you never applied?
To the
No,
what?
I got rejected like 3 times, and I sing that sorrow. Hey, you guys.
Partnered
listen.
with what?
Twitch.
Twitch.
He works at Riot, dude. He doesn't work at Twitch.
He's got hookups. He knows people.
You want to message Twitch and dude,
Blaustoise, while you're at it, my car insurance is way too fucking
while
high,
we're
dude.
doing
Can you
this,
give me that
Myth,
Rogers?
You thinking what I'm thinking?
My health insurance is too high.
Myth Zerka podcast.
Oh, I thought you were thinking gay porn, but yeah,
No,
podcast.
hey,
sounds
even
good.
that. Listen,
Is that
guys.
a cookie?
Myth in the
Listen.
morning is actually very. I'm telling you, it's a very good idea. You need
Myth
to
in the
do it.
morning. Yeah,
Zerka,
myth in the morning.
I'm
No, but
actually,
it
I'm
has to be
actually.
at like 4 a.m. Myth. Like you got to get up and talk about shit up really.
Honestly,
Blaustoise,
if
do
you
you
wanna
ever
do it,
do?
bro,
Do
listen,
you
listen,
ever
listen.
cover politics on your
Dude,
stream?
what if you just woke
Yeah,
up
you should do
and I
that.
just
I'll
hosted
talk
you right after
politics
the
sometimes.
podcast? Think about it. I just hosted you. You started it off, and you just went. Myth in the morning, a continuation. You know, it'd be great.
Myth in the morning.
Not a bad
Would actually
idea.
work.
I'll do it with you, bro. I'll host you every fucking day until your shit blows up to 100K a day, and then you're bigger than me, and then we forget about me.
Aw, nobody's gonna
that's not
do
nice.
that. Nobody's
Aw,
gonna
thank
do
you.
that.
Yo, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, bro. but
No, you can't
I'm
leave.
tired.
No, you're not.
It's 3 a.m. and
I don't know how the fuck
I have to go to
5
work
a.m. in the
at
morning.
It is 6 a.m.
It
It's
flew,
6
I don't know
a.m.
how
here.
it just.
You know
flew.
how, Train? Because
6
you were
o'clock.
only here for 2 hours of the 5.
Yeah.
You guys got somewhere to be. It's COVID.
Hey, Train, are you up though? Where did you end the night?
I've only been farming the whole. I've just been farming. That's all I've been doing this whole time.
Oh God! So you went down at the spin?
Yeah, I lost the 10K.
What?
Dude, by the
you could have
way,
researched every single tech on the fucking map.
yeah, I'm pretty sure based off of what Buddha had, I'm pretty sure that
Buddha lost
tonight,
it all too.
yeah, I'm pretty sure the Team Rocket was the most wealthy and now the least wealthy team on the server
Yeah,
in
we
the
lost
course
30K
of like an
tonight,
hour.
me and Buddha together.
Yeah, Buddha
How
had
the fuck do
20K,
you
right?
guys
Yeah.
win so big and then not leave?
Dude, Myth,
I'm telling you, bro. That's my specialty now.
Addiction.
It's
Train,
hard
are
to
we
learn.
wrapping it up?
Right after
hard
you
to
go
leave on top.
120 and get 15K, I'm out.
I don't know how we do this.
Well, what do you even do with that much scrap at that point, though? I don't.
15
I don't
15
get it.
helicopters.
You
couple days.
always need scrap, dude.
Bro, 15K scrap, that's cap, bro. 15K scrap will last you like a
fucking
week.
month, or yeah, like a week, yeah, something like that.
Myth.
What are you spending your scrap on? Blah.
Yeah, I was just,
Listen,
I'm at,
no, because Myth, do you know what happens if we have 15 kids? Oh,
Yeah,
we get
you buy 15 scrap
oh, we got 9 HV rockets, 2 rocket launchers, 6 consoles. We fucking buy it everything that we fucking
That
can.
wasn't
Then we go
bad.
on some scuffed raid, and then we're fucking broke again.
Right.
And the minute
And
we
then
get
it-
even
it's delivered
100
straight to
scrap,
me,
we
baby.
go right back. Yeah, we fucking give it to your team. Myth's team doesn't know what it means to want. On the first server, I remember I went into Timmy's base or into your guys' base, and I was like, "How the fuck do they have all this shit?" And I realized because we keep gifting it to them every single time. I never see you fuckers farming because you're just farming us. Like God.
And on that note, what an amazing evening it's been.
Time to check Bradley.
Guys, I'm gonna hop off, but I just want to say it's such a pleasure to get to talk with all of you. You're all such
For real.
fucking
Agreed.
amazing.
likewise, bro. Likewise.
you
I
made a
always
fan out of
love
me,
having
man.
you on,
I'm
Will.
gonna
It's
say,
always fun.
Thank
Will,
you
you're
so much.
amazing,
Will-
dude.
I gotta follow Will on Twitter because
Will is
Hey,
great.
thanks, guys. It's I think that's my favorite part of Twitch is getting to rub elbows with really talented, really nuanced, really bright people. So thank you so much for letting me talk to you for the last 5 hours. I really
Thanks
appreciate
for
it.
rubbing my elbows.
Will, I'll see you in VR, okay?
All right, I'll see you there.
You're always welcome here, Will. Always.
All right, y'all. Thank you so
I
much.
love you,
for
Will.
that.
Have a good night, bro. Thanks for
Bye,
coming on.
Will. Good
Guys,
night.
twitch.tv says
Night.
Will Neff. Make sure to go follow this beautiful man that's going to be a botanist or botanist or botanical gardenist.
so
whatever the
what
fuck
was
you call
gonna
that
be
motherfucker.
was gonna be.
Botanical
yeah.
gardener.
I almost had it.
Nah, this
Okay.
motherfucker
Good night, guys.
for
Good night,
sure
good night.
growing weed in his backyard.
I'm gonna hire a nutritionist, dude.
All right, y'all.
Do it.
Damn.
See you
If
later, Will.
you don't need it, but I
Guys, before I leave,
No.
oh,
I
are
think
we
it's
staying
Will.
longer?
Will
do.
doesn't
No,
want.
I'm leaving
Yes.
too.
Yes,
I'm-
you are.
I'm about-
But what I was gonna
I'm-
say to Mo was Mo. No, there's some days where like I'm in my zone and I know it's because of what I eat, and then there's some days where I'm just like I want to fucking go home.
Yeah, I know what
I
you
want to
mean,
go
yeah.
home.
It
dude.
really is what it really is the
Everything's
diet.
off.
It really is what you eat.
It is.
Dude, Myth Mo, and for everyone here, I'll tell you guys, like, so I have a fucking continuous glucose monitor, right? So I can see literally what my blood glucose is at any time.
Diabetic?
You
Yeah,
you have diabetes.
I'm a type 1 diabetic.
Really? I had no idea.
Yeah, it sucks. That's actually why, dude. I'll just say, if you don't have insurance and you're type 1 diabetic in the U.S., you're just, I don't
And
know.
it's fucked. And that's fucked
You're
up because
fucked.
insulin is dirt cheap in America. These
Yeah.
big fucking pharmaceuticals gather it all up. They fucking multiply by like 1,000 times the price. It's disgusting. It's absolutely
Dude,
disgusting.
the price of the price of insulin without insurance is disgusting. It would be like if I didn't have insurance,
Yeah.
I'd be having like a Twitch dono thing that's like, oh yeah, pay for my $1,000 of insulin this
Yeah.
month. Thanks,
or
guys.
I'll die.
Yeah, exactly. Dude,
No. I was watching this thing on TikTok where the mom was crying because she wasn't able to buy her kid insulin because the insulin was like $1,000, and I was thinking to myself, what is going to happen? Like, is the kid never going to get insulin? Like, is the kid going to die?
Well, if you have
Really?
if you have unregulated diabetes, like if you don't treat it, like if you actually just don't treat it with any insulin at all, they'll die in I think it's like 2 years. If you have like poorly managed diabetes or like the average managed diabetes, it takes off about 20 years from your life. If you have really good managed, it's fine. I was gonna say to you guys though, dude, if my blood, I've like noticed when I'm gaming and I'm like playing bad, I'll look at my blood sugar and it's just even a little bit high. And as soon as it's in a good spot, like I'm immediately like more focused, more alert.
Yeah,
It's so big.
I wish
Have
I
you
had
ever been streaming?
Need to
I
check
know.
more.
When my blood sugar is low.
Have you ever been streaming and you take a bite of a green apple and the next 2 hours you're actually funny and happy and you know what I mean? Like,
Well, maybe not green apple, but yes, I did know what you mean.
Pineapple.
I'll just go fuck
for
myself.
me, I'm the heaviest I've ever been.
I love
like
you,
the
Zerka.
past like 7 years, I've been just gaining weight consistently every year. So I'm the heaviest I've ever been, and I just feel like year by year, it's just getting worse in terms of like the way I feel when I stream. And I can see that in like even the hours I stream, it's like less and less and less because of that. So I definitely need to take
what
a
about
look.
fapping routine?
Mo, you're gonna get healthy this year, buddy. We're gonna get fucking fit.
Top
Russ
tier
put me
right
on
now.
a diet.
Russ,
Dude, I don't fap anymore because of Russ, actually.
Let's make a pact to all get healthier. And well, Devin already started this, but we all check our weights and shit at the beginning. Well, not necessarily, because some of you are way skinnier than us, but you just want to feel healthier in a different way. So maybe
No,
not.
I want to gain weight, and I can't. No matter what I do, like if I don't work out, I will not gain weight. If I just sit here, I will lose weight. It's just
You're
it's
perfect.
that.
You don't need any.
No, I want to get. I have
Zerka
to.
with the moves. That's Will's
No,
girl,
no.
man.
I'm married.
Take
I'm
it easy.
married. I
No,
cheat,
I-
but yeah.
I'm 5'8" and I weigh 119 pounds. It's not okay.
Oh wow.
That's yeah.
Oh,
That's
you're
tall and
tall.
skinny.
I thought that's average, isn't it? I
No.
thought
tall.
that was-
5'8"
I should
for
be
a
at
girl is pretty
least-
tall.
And I should be at least like
Train,
130.
you were a giant at TwitchCon. Most of the people on Twitch are like 5'3".
You're a giant too, bro. You're huge. You're 6'5". You're a tall motherfucker. I mean, like, listen, Zerka, are like
you're 6'5".
yeah.
No.
Zerka's
You
well
guys are a
proportioned.
bunch
Stand up, Zerka. Stand
That's
up. I
not
don't
even
believe it.
fucking fair.
You
Dude.
don't have to
It's just
believe
not
that. I don't
fair.
care.
Stand up, dog.
Zerka's
Right
well-
now.
Zerka,
Zerka.
Zerka's
big
well
hands?
proportioned too, dude.
Stand
I
next to that
do,
lion.
but a
Stand next to that lion.
medium-sized cock myth.
Okay, but
Big
okay,
hands, but medium cock.
when you play games on your keyboard, do your fingers hurt after?
Yeah, actually. Whoa.
Damn.
Whoa.
Did
Wait,
you
how
just
tall?
special-
Oh,
did you just
Myth is
become
like
the
6'2".
I'm like 6'1", 6'2", yeah.
Right. I always forget. Yeah.
Well, Myth looks like he has bigger hands than you,
Well,
so
I have
Show
the
off here.
keybinds for you. 2QW3 for the large-handed gamers out in chat. 2QW3, baby. Come on down and
2QW.
join the party.
wait, that's even smaller. That looks like way smaller, no?
What is
No. It
what's
arches your
2QW3?
fingers.
Oh my God, I see what you're
Instead of-
saying.
Instead of WASD, it's 2QW3.
Oh, I actually tried this in,
Oh,
in that
damn.
Valorant
You use
game. You had me
your
try it. It
middle
was
Oh,
finger.
good.
and the shift
No.
is so easy now.
Mo, just like WASD, your
Yeah,
2
but it
is
doesn't-
middle finger, your
Yeah.
index finger's 3, and then your ring finger is Q, and then you use W for your middle finger, like you would W.
So your
and
middle
S.
finger goes. Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying.
Wait a minute,
Oh, okay,
Myth.
okay,
You mean
that's
E?
right.
You mean Q2E?
No,
What the-
2QW3.
Why
if you
can't
have
you
really
do
big
E if
fingers.
your hand is big?
Because you just end up doing this on your key.
I feel like if your hand
You're
was
wa-
big, it'd
you're-
be.
you're shooting
Oh,
for
I see,
this.
I see.
I feel like if your hand was big, it'd be Q3R S.
And if your hands are tiny,
No. It's here's the thing. Hand size doesn't matter. It's the finger length. Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to optimize your finger posture so that when you press a key, it stays like this instead of doing this. Because this is what creates like finger cramping.
I feel like that hurts even worse.
Push the whole thing.
This feels like it hurts a little bit.
What kind of keycaps are you using too, or what kind of switches that affects it?
Red Cherokees.
Go to brown. Go to brown.
Brown.
Red.
I'm about to go down this fucking rabbit hole. I have it over here on this set.
I made this keyboard myself.
Yeah, wait, Mo. I'm doing the pandas with
holy
the
pandas.
lube.
That's what I have in here.
Yeah,
I have holy
people told me to do holy pandas and you lube them, and apparently it sounds and feels just magical.
I went from brown to holy pandas, and I'm not going back.
I didn't do the holy pandas. I did the I did Glorious's pandas because they're like way
but
cheaper.
I think they're the same. I think they're the same.
Yeah, they're about the same.
Mo, do browns still like? Do they still have a sound and like a click to them?
Yeah. No,
I
not a
fucking
click.
smash my keyboard.
I
need that.
That click. I think it sounds a lot better, but
It's
it
a
won't be
fuck.
clicky.
Yeah, the sound of pandas is the sound of pandas that are lubed. It's called the thok.
So
it
these
has
are
like
fully
this,
lubed. The one that I have. I don't know if you can't hear it on here, but
I can hear it. Yeah, keep going.
Okay, yeah. No, I have fully lubed pandas. And
What
I
is
love
this
them.
freaking keyboard porn? I
so much
cannot
better.
take this.
Typing is so much better with it. I feel like I could type. I'm not by any means a fast typer, but I feel like I'm God when I'm typing on this.
Wait, dude, what do you guys use to dry your hands when it's sweaty and palms are sweaty and stuff? Do you guys just hand sanitize?
I have a towel. I have a towel over by my desk. Yeah.
These weak arms are heavy.
I don't know. I feel like there should be like a powder. Like maybe I should start using chalk.
There's a lotion
because I'll get on the
that
keyboard.
are a deodorant. It's called Gamer Goo, actually.
Gamer Goo? There's a thing? Whoa.
Actually, it's the same thing strippers use on the pole.
No way.
The same thing strippers use on the pole is what you guys are using.
Oh my god.
I want to use it though. I want to buy some and try it out because I tried it out once and I was like, it's okay.
Myth, I'll tell you what, bro. If you can't afford it one day, I'll give you some real gamer glue.
Oh my god.
Wait, gamer glue or gamer goo?
You just gotta work for it, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, it is called gamer goo.
My man.
You just gotta work for it, brother. You know what I mean? Hey, go up.
Stop sweaty hands at the source.
Moist
kissing the lips will be good.
Oh, your cock.
Blaustoise, how are you so politically informed? Like, what do you look at?
He has to be. He works for a Chinese company.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but that really surprised me last time I saw him on the podcast. Like, you don't see too many people in his industry like that.
So the thing that I follow a few things. The one,
don't tell me you follow Hassan.
No, I like Hassan's shows. I mean, like I disagree with him politically on a lot of stuff. I actually do I actually really value that he is doing what he is doing. Like as a major Twitch streamer, regardless of his political views, that he goes on and is covering these things on Twitch, I think is huge. If you guys know the British publication, The Economist, that's the one I typically follow. So I read The Economist, and then I just follow a bunch of data sites. So anything from like the Freakonomics guys, Pew Research, stuff like that, I follow pretty regularly.
I think that was the first time I ever heard someone say something correct that wasn't hella biased. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about this podcast. Last podcast you were on, right? So I was really surprised. I was like, wow, for a gamer, Andy, that's crazy.
Blaustoise, I thought Blaustoise was the most biased. That's crazy.
What?
I'm kidding.
Oh,
fucking Mo, dude. And here I thought I bonded with Mo because he's got
you are.
those fucking pandas, dude.
Our pandas are bonding, dude. No, I can't wait till you have it because you're gonna love it.
Dude, listen, it's the thought.
I actually had my friend. I said I made it, but my friend actually, I bought all the separate parts and he lubed it up, and I bought all the parts for him, and he's soldered it, did everything, and sent it to me.
Wait, I got a question, Mo. Are you gonna raise your kids with conservative values or whatever they learned in school? Which
I don't do. Honestly, I'm kind of winging this whole father thing. Like, I'm lucky that I have a wife that knows what she's doing, because if my daughter says anything, like if she gets in trouble, I'm the good guy. I'm hugging her. I'm going into the room with her. Like, I can't say no to her. So my wife kind of handles that. But I think as she gets older and as my son gets older, I'll figure out this whole parenting thing a little bit more.
I feel like the key to parenting is just be a tiger parent, because then whether they don't like you or not, they're never out of a job. They know how to play the piano professionally and teach it and all that stuff. You know, get them in piano, force them to do lessons.
Force them into something.
Yeah.
No, don't do that. I hate it.
Because a lot of kids grow up
Then they just
not
resent
mad.
their parents for the rest of their life.
A lot of
Childhood
kids
trauma.
grow up. A lot of kids, yeah, not everyone's myth like the freaking just awesome, right? But a lot of kids grow up with mastery of nothing because they get so confused. I don't want.
Okay,
I don't know.
okay, no,
I don't know what I
don't.
want to do. And so,
Hold on.
hey, you can pick what you want to do, but when it's your turn to pick at 20 years old, you at least a piano master.
Okay, no, hold on. So this is what's gonna crush you, okay? There could be a kid that learns piano since she was like 5 all the way till she's like in college, right? And then here comes this one genius that barely ever fucking does anything, that barely ever like tries to play, but when they play, they're like a fucking master at it. That's gonna crush your kid's confidence. So unless they really fucking like it, don't pressure it. And it's speaking from me, by the way. I was like a ballerina. I thought I was pretty fucking good, but I literally had to practice, had to break my bones, had to do everything I had to do to be really good. And then here comes this girl that barely ever practices, but it's just in her to be good. And it crushes the fuck out of you. And you know what? At the end, did I really like
That's
it?
me in bodybuilding. That's so true.
Did I really like it, or is it because I just wanted to impress my parents?
I don't think I'll ever do anything forceful, and I'd want my daughter to try a lot of different things. So for that specific reason, because I don't believe that there's just one thing that you have to be good at. And you know what I mean? And I feel like as you get older, your passion can change as well. So I'm gonna try to be supportive of as much as I can. But
I'm gonna
definitely
be the most
no dating
strict-
till after she's married.
I'm gonna be the most strict parent because what if my kid turns out to be like me, a bouncer fighting people against urinals? That's disgusting. That's pathetic. That's a degenerate scum. You know, I don't want him to be anything like me. So I'll
Don't
put that
say
motherfucker in. Yeah, I was a degenerate. Trust
It's
me.
weird. The more you try to stop them from being like you, the more I think they end up.
They
being
become
like you.
yes.
Hell no,
Don't
don't scare
don't
me.
do
Dude,
that.
no, I swear. Like my cousin, it's weird because me and my cousin are just like, we thought we were like really fucked up, like bad kids. Like, you know, we drank, we had sex with girls when we did all these things, thinking, oh, we're terrible.
you had
we're not
sex
like our
with girls?
fathers.
Good
Dude,
shit.
I lost.
No.
Dude,
We had
I
sex
lost
before
my.
marriage. Is what I meant to say, right?
Hey,
Sex
Mo,
before marriage, all that stuff that you're not supposed to do, and then we find out like that both our dads were like worse than us when they were younger.
You know
And
what's crazy though?
We're exactly like them.
You know what's crazy? I lost my V card at 19, 1 month before my 20th, and everyone made fun of me, my whole high school stuff, and it turned out to be the best thing for me. Like, it's actually people who lose it late, they just got an advantage in life, I think.
Yeah,
Don't you guys think? Isn't
I
it
don't
true?
know. I don't know enough.
It can be good or bad. I don't think you could generalize an experience.
I was
like
very
that.
straight
bro,
edge up until like 17. Like I didn't even.
People who lose it
Hey,
at
Mo.
14. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm agreeing with Mo.
Yeah, I was super straight edge. Like I was raised very like scared almost like of doing bad stuff my whole life, and then high school it kind of like when I was finally like a senior in high school, I was like 17, 18, and then it all went like everything happened at once to me. I felt like it was all like 1 year I completely changed, but I feel because of how sheltered my parents like wanted me to be is why it ended up all just kind of pouring out at like 18 and shit. When if they were more, because my friends didn't even talk to me about sex or anything.
Same.
Like nothing. Like they didn't
Same.
even have the
I
word.
think it's weird
I
if
remember
they
I asked
do.
them what a condom was once, and they're like, "Who the hell told you? What is that?" And then my dad's like got like sweaty, and he was like, it's like a plastic you put all over your body." And I was like, "Why would I put plastic all over my body and walk around?" And I'm thinking like, "What the hell? That's so weird. Why would people like?" And they were just so scared to just talk to me. And I feel like one thing is like, at least with my son, not with my daughter, I'll have my wife do that part, but with my son, I'll be more like, hey, you know, active in like what's going on. Because I feel like a lot of what happens like when kids, you know, get pregnant early and all that, I feel it's because their parents are just not talking to them enough about.
I feel like that's a lot. I feel like
dangerous,
that's a
too,
Middle
you know?
Eastern thing too.
No,
Yeah,
mine
true.
had a lot to do with the fact that I was like raised in a Muslim family, so I was afraid because I thought I was going to go straight to hell if I was to lose my virginity.
Oh,
And I
so
was
you,
like,
you were raised in Muslim? I think 4 of us here were raised in a Muslim family.
yeah, I was raised a Muslim, so like that's the shit that scared me. Like that I thought I was going to go straight to hell. Like I really in my head thought that I was going to go to hell. Like anytime I thought about it, every time my friend tells me they lose their virginity, I'm just like, oh my god, I should pray for them. They're going to go to hell, and they have no.
Yeah,
idea.
I was almost
They
the same
have no
as that.
They have no idea.
Myth, you do that so well.
Yeah.
I think I'm like on the flip side of all you guys.
You showed your parents yourself having sex when you.
Yeah, pretty. No, dude. Listen, no, dude, dead ass. I was, oh god, I was 17.
That's how you flexed on them?
No, stop. I think I was 17. I don't know about having sex with this girl, but she was a senior in high school and I was a junior, right? So it was like, she was like older than me, and it was like, I was like super. It was like such a flex that like I could even do this. I remember I had brought her. My parents were like away on like a ski trip. I had brought her home, and then my parents came back early. And this is like everywhere. this is in Colorado, right? And they come out, so there's no cell reception, right? They come out of the mountains, and I get a call while I was with this girl. And, I'm like, oh, yeah, hold on a second. Let me go answer. I realized my mom, I answered. I was like, oh, hey, like, what's up? Like, are you guys up there? It's like, oh, no, we came back early. Like, we'll be at the house in like 15, 20 minutes. And I was just like, froze. And so I had to just go for it. I was like, listen, Mom, I have a girl over right now. I need you to like, just like you and Dad, just go do something else for a bit. Yeah, and my mom, just pause. Mom was like, yeah, no, sure, that's fine. And then hung up, and that was it. Wow. My mom was such a fucking bro.
White parents are cool, dude.
Yo, if that happened in my house, bro, and I give a ship, I'm gonna fucking ship.
My mom actually kicked out girls multiple times from my house because I had the only room on the bottom floor. So I thought I was sick because everyone would be asleep and I'd be able to sneak them in and out because I was the only room on the bottom. And my mom literally kicked out multiple girls where like she would throw like shoes at them and stuff as they ran out of the
room. My mom would beat my ass
and then hit me. And my mom is small. She's like 5 foot even.
Wow, so you weren't even afraid.
Like, well, dude, I mean, at that point, I was already like,
no, I mean, what you brought them over when I lost it in a fucking bush.
I was a daredevil, dude. No, the first time, this was by no means after it's been a while. This was when I was like 21, 22, living at home still. Like, that's when it was. It wasn't 17, 18. I wouldn't dare. I was always in cars. I didn't have sex in a bed till like I was like 20.
Dude, bro, I was in a bush, bro. That's so wow. Like
a bush is weird.
But like I said, strict parents make like really better kids.
A bush in Science World, Vancouver. Google it.
How the fuck?
Are you saying strict parents make better kids?
No, bad kids. Like I wasn't a bad kid, but like I definitely got into a lot more shit.
It makes you hide shit from them.
Yeah, it made me.
Juice, that's so true. Every time I meet a girl that goes, I was raised in Catholic school, they turn out to be into some crazy weird shit. I'm too vanilla. I'm too vanilla.
I have I have so many friends. Not so many. I have like a handful of friends that are like, they grew up Muslim, like their parents were super strict and shit. And the second they got to college, bro, they like they went and dormed there. They got like the chains got let loose, bro. They did the crazy shit, man.
And now, Wilder, have you seen Van Wilder, his Indian friend?
Bro, now these same kids, they're like fucking complete left, like, and like their lives are just like completely like fucked right now. It's so bad. I'm serious. Like
a lot of younger Muslims get caught up in drugs a lot too because they start doing it. And it ruined a lot of families because I feel like that was their escape. So like at least in my area, a lot of the generation that was younger than me growing up, they were like into some hardcore drugs when they were like 15, 16, 17. And now all of them are kind of like, their lives are kind of in fucked up places. And I'm like, damn, dude, that just, it's so weird because they were so sheltered. And then they turned into like,
they were good kids, man. Yeah, exactly.
That's why I feel blessed. When I go back home, my Muslim uncles, they're like, hey, we saw you holding her hand. If you have sex with her, you have to marry her. That's what they said to me, right? And no. I was like, what? And I'm the kind of guy that I couldn't get hard at 17. Like I bloomed so late, you know what I mean? So I just didn't understand, and it fucked with my mind, right? And I started getting stiff in grade 11. That's all. Like people who fucking dated in grade 8 were fucking degenerates to me. Like it was so weird to me. So when they said that to me, it shocked me. But why I think it was great, I had this ego thing. I'm like, I need to lose it to a model so I can have some ego in life. I went to Tokyo and I did, right? And then when I came back, I kind of fiended for it. And I'm like, could you imagine if I started my thirst at 14 years old? I would have been chasing, you know what I mean? So I'm glad I started late, but sometimes people say that's not based, and some people say it's based as fuck.
That's based. John, let me tell you something real quick.
I actually like it, yeah.
Let me tell you something real quick. Okay. So fuck, how do I even break this down to begin with? So a lot of my other brothers and my siblings were raised around my uncles that were like very like kind of sort of like fiends, and they all did it early, and they sort of all became fiends. And when they went to talk to them, they fed them all this like bullshit. And but for me, I lost my virginity at like 18. So I was also, I guess, considered a late bloomer or whatever.
Did you talk to your brothers a lot about like that kind of stuff or no?
Oh, one of my brothers specifically, I talked to him about like his experience of like growing up where, you know, in the area where he was at, and like the uncles around him and this talk that would happen, or like just the way that they made him like view girls in general. It's like really fucked up shit. But something that I appreciated is like after I did it for the first time, I was like, oh, this is interesting. Like you sort of for a second you do view things differently. Yeah. But if your environment is like is making you view it in a negative light, and making you view it in like that, you know, go for it, fuck it. It's gonna fuck you.
And it cucks your career. Well, I was the highest level Dragonite in Maple Story, Scania server, Tiger. I was the highest level Dragonite. I ran the guild Supervillain. I fucked with everyone who was in My Best Friend Forever and all those guilds. And I was so high level because I never chased for girls. My girlfriend was an NX filled girl that's probably a dude online, right? But I was never focused on girls. So for my buddies, they're all fucking chasing them and meeting them online, shit like that. I was always at Zombies. I was always training. I was always grinding. I got my third job before it even fucking came out, right? So what I'm saying is, sometimes I think if you want to be career driven in life,
no sex,
and you're a young person, if you're a young person, develop a skill and don't worry about dating till you're 24, dude.
Yeah, I would say just when don't chase it, you know. Just when
I'll tell you though, when I had it,
wait till it falls on your lap. Go viral, it'll fall on your lap. I did 500,000 views overnight.
Just to counter that, after I had sex for the first time, I don't know what it was, but the next day, I had like a pep in my step. I was walking around at school. I remember walking around at school, and people saw me different. People were like,
you were the douchebag.
Other girls were like noticing me now for no reason at all. Like they're like, hey, and I was like, what the hell is it? Like it's like something changes.
Because Mo, I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you that glow. And you're like, wow, Mo, I'll tell you what it is. Mo, the glow, just like the avatar.
It's the glow.
Yes, the glow, like the avatar, right? Yeah. Now you've mastered all 4 elements. But listen, when you, and this is why I recommend, if you're streaming and doing great and having fun that stream longer. Don't stay on your schedule, because when you win more. When you sell more. If you're a salesman and you sell 3 cars, that glow is going to let you sell 8 cars. Mm-hmm. When you grab a girl's phone number at the club and it was easy, you can grab 9 more. Don't wait for Saturday because you'll fuck up. You might not be confident Saturday. When you win, you glow, you win more. You have to capitalize on it, right? And for some reason, Mo, girls can sense when you got laid and they like you.
Yeah, it's so weird. I agree 100%. I don't know if it's for sure laid, but I think girls can sense when another girl likes you or you're about to be with someone. You know, I feel like girls sense it in a way, and then they
girls are literally like, oh, he fucks. Like, no, you cannot.
No.
It's true.
Let's say this.
No, Joos.
Like
he's saying your anxiety set point lowers. So if you just hooked up, for some reason your prolactin increases when you nut and you get sleepy. It's not a rude thing. Men just get sleepy, right? But then that feeling when you nut and you're satisfied, you walk and talk to someone, your anxiety set point is lower. So even if you were like in a job interview that you're very nervous for, if you nut, you'll probably do better. But if you are very not nervous and just kind of stupid, save that pent up energy.
Okay. So it's not a fuck radar. It's like
it might be just the way you are to them now.
It's the way that you're holding yourself after you.
Yeah, maybe you're walking with their okay. All I could say in difference for girls is like I could tell that if not just any type of sex, by the way, if I have shitty sex, it's not going to do anything. But good sex, my hair looks like better, my skin is glowier. Yeah. So I do believe that there is something, but I feel like it has nothing to do with the fact that like I feel like I could do that myself too. All I need to do is do it myself.
It's just like getting an A in school. You feel better, you walk better. That's what you know, because
For me, I was like, I feel like when I was in
Bro,
college,
you were a stud. I can't relate to you anymore. You were a stud, bro. What the fuck?
no. So when I was in college, I actually
Blastoise was the Blastoise.
He was the
guy-
Justin Bieber of his
I
school.
know, literally. He had sex with a senior.
You were
skateboarding in the corner, weren't you?
No shot.
No.
Here was Blastoise, okay?
oh god,
Blastoise was the
Hollister
dude.
Abercrombie.
Blastoise was the dude that all of us
American
saw
Eagle.
with like 15 or 20 chicks. We're like, damn. And then we talk to those, just like, damn, like, is that dude smashing? He's like, and then they all think he's gay. 100%.
Yep.
100%.
The
You
friend,
missed
yeah,
the
he
story
is a
train.
little, yeah. He does come off as the friend zone type, but he banged a senior.
It's because you can
He banged a
talk.
senior.
I bet you
I'll
could.
tell you this. Let me tell you something. I worked in nightclubs full time for 5 years. It was always someone like Blastoise who had a stable job. Very nice guy, not an asshole like me, in the VIP section because they sense a secure lifestyle with him, and he's not sporadic. He's not gonna like me. One day I'll wake up and I go, "Yo, I'm gonna go live with Myth." You know, like I'll have weird ideas. He seems stable minded. They love that. That's what I see.
I guess some girls. Yeah.
So I would say this. So first of all, I never actually, I didn't even get to bang that girl. We hooked up, but like we didn't like it didn't go all the way. You know, it was a prude lifestyle back then. When I was in college, I felt like I was like actively chasing after girls, and I actually feel this is like kind of a similar way with like weirdly chasing after like companies and jobs, right? Like I was like really like, you know, you're trying to put effort in, you're trying to like really focus on it. It's similar to like how you'd focus on a resume, your LinkedIn, you're like, you know, trying to dress the right way, and you overanalyze, you put way too much effort in.
Yeah.
After college, when I'd actually been with some girls, when I was out in the world, like I agree with Zerka, like eventually you kind of get like a bit of like confidence and a bit of just like when you don't care, and all of a sudden
because it's such a big dragon. I remember my first date shaking. I was shaking like this. What the fuck? What did I say? And her friend chaperoned us and watched us make out. It was really weird, but I still remember that shaking. I'm like, whoa, that shaking now is like very little on my first date because the experience level. It's like I've been in that dungeon. I know what to do. You know.
Yo, what if you feel like you went backwards? Like,
No, but
I feel like I had a shit ton of confidence, and
No, you don't.
Yeah, I feel like I lost. Like in the last like 4 or 5 months, I lost all of it.
It comes back though. It's like muscle memory, right?
It does.
I'll tell you.
Devin,
the
as
best
soon
way,
as you
Devin.
click with the next partner, it comes back like in
No.
spades.
Also,
not only
Devin.
that, yeah, you go ahead. Girl advice probably better than what I'm gonna say.
Before you go,
Devin, I used to cry in the shower for my first ex. Like I used to cry, and it was so unlike me the first time, so jaded after.
Yeah, but you can't. Devin's is like after a relationship, like this late. You know what I mean? Devin's about to hit 50, so we gotta figure it out. I'm kidding.
okay, Devin, do you nut before you go on a date?
I mean, you're implying I
You're
go
a
on
fucking
dates.
legend. True.
No, I'm
good.
serious.
Like,
Do
I
it.
don't
Like
go on
I,
dates.
Wait, what's she
I'm
gonna
a,
say with this?
I'm a girl and I do it, so I think guys should do it too. It makes me more relaxed. It makes me more calm, and I'm like, you know, like I'm good. Like I'm good to go.
But
Like if I fuck, I fuck. If I don't fuck, I don't fuck. You know what I mean? Like
I don't know.
it's done.
Sometimes it kills.
wait.
Sometimes
So,
it kills the romantic nature in you.
What?
Sometimes you
John,
need it.
let Devin and
Dude,
Juice go.
sometimes I nut and I start talking about streaming. You know, like I need.
Can you check my volume, dude?
Yeah.
Please?
Yeah, Devin, go. Yo, John, shut the fuck
Okay.
up. Devin, go.
Yes, sir.
Well, okay, so like so what I was saying was like it's not a feeling like what if I'm on a date or whatever, like I'm good. I can do that. It's actually just like I have no idea how to meet women at all. And I feel like I've gone back
right
on
now
that.
it's so
I've, like,
hard.
regressed.
Right now
it
it's
is.
very hard.
insane.
Unless
It
you
is
want to go
hard,
on
yeah.
unless you want to go on like a dating app, but like then you have to meet them, and then you're like, fuck.
Okay, John, unshut the fuck up. Go.
Okay, check it out. Dating app, dude. I swear to fucking God, I've never. When I went to TwitchCon, people said, "Oh my God, in person, you're actually very good looking." I'm like, I know,
You are.
right? But on camera, I look like a crackhead. But on dating apps, I think everyone's a catfish. I'm a
What?
reverse cat. I mean, you can't trust
You're
these
right.
websites.
You're
you
right.
can't trust them.
Facts.
I don't like the internet when it
I don't
comes
like-
to pictures of people.
Yeah,
No,
agreed.
Devin, the best way for you to meet someone, honestly, is probably through friends right now. If
Bro,
that,
Yeah, I agree.
because-
Yo,
and I think having active friends out there that have, because like look, like my wife might have a friend that's in the same position as you, and I could be like, oh, let's talk about. That's probably the best way to meet someone now. But because with COVID, it's just gonna be harder right now. But your confidence, I think, as like, look at you, you've already lost a lot of weight. You're already, you're gonna gain that confidence just purely based on your lifestyle right now and what you do, and use that motivation of like, I got in the best shape of my life after every breakup I've had.
Yeah,
every
time. Like a lot of people do.
I got better, and then that turned into meeting someone better for me over and over and over till I finally met like the right person. And that's gonna happen for me. But don't like. I remember you said like one of your New Year's resolutions was you wanted to meet somebody. Don't think like that. You're gonna. It's gonna come out of nowhere, and it will happen. I promise.
And motivation comes. Devin, when you lie, I tell girls I'm a Fortnite pro that I chill with Tifu and shit. They click on my channel. Everyone believes me. Just lie a little.
What?
Well,
no,
don't
do that.
Don't
do that.
You don't have to really lie about anything, though.
My life is
John, I'm gonna find those same
what you do is really impressive. Like Devin, what you do is impressive already. So you don't have to lie about anything. Like you actually know a lot of the people that people would be like, "Whoa, really?" You know that, but that's not even about it. Having to verify that you know someone famous to get laid is weird. I feel like.
Yeah.
No. They respect my skills. When I say, "Oh, yo,
John,
Miss,"
if I tell people
no.
I'm a
Look.
Fortnite pro, I'm gonna
Here's
go
what you
down.
do. No, here's what you do. You say, "Myth taught me how to build in Fortnite. I don't play
then
anymore."
if I said I know
then you take a screenshot of you on a
If I say I
podcast
know
with
Myth,
Myth.
I would go up. That's
Devin, you also said the past 4 to 5 months. You got to remember, like, the world is also in a fucked up spot right now with COVID and shit too. So like,
but like, it's like it feels so bad to be like trying to self-improve and then like just kind of like be stuck, right? Like in that reality, I guess. Like, yeah.
I think
it's just so hard because I'm trying to think like if I was single right now, like what would I even do? Because I can't go out and see friends. We can't go to a bar. We can't do bar hopping like
I can't
we used
take
to.
classes. I can't like.
Myth, come on, man. We're talking about real stuff here.
Yeah, there's an LA hiking crew.
No, that works.
Hiking.
I met somebody through hiking before.
Hiking? I don't want to be in the woods and shit. That's scary.
Have you seen me when I'm hiking?
Go in the woods?
Okay, listen.
No,
when
my
I go
problem
hiking,
is
I got sweat marks.
The best hobby that I picked up during this entire COVID thing is going on hikes and actually going out and trying to find new hike trails and shit.
No,
I love hiking, but my issue is I sweat talking to them about how I did 500,000 views overnight with no game release my first day on the internet. I sweat a lot. So if I go hiking, Myth, you're 6'2", you sweat. Come on. Don't you sweat a lot?
But it's not the problem that I sweat a lot. I sweat in weird spots.
I don't want to sweat that much around them.
Sweat around my body that can't be explained. And
I like when guys sweat.
Like I actually need to take some like water and pour it all over so the sweat marks aren't obvious. Because there's like, why is there sweat to the right of your belly button but nowhere else? Or why is there a circle right on your shoulder right here but nowhere else? I have no idea why that sweat's coming out.
Dude,
it's weird.
No, I fixed it one time when I was bouncing. I'm like, I'm so sweaty that when they talk to me, I feel so insecure. I put Colgate on my armpits for 20 seconds, and people are like, "Oh, you smell minty." And then I put it on my dick, and which you're not supposed to do ever, right? But it was like I've kind of felt like I'm, like I don't want to like tell my business plan, but in the future.
What age did you do this?
He put
22
Colgate on your penis.
What did that
burn?
What?
No, Mo, what were you saying?
I'm so far ahead.
Nothing. I just had weird sweat. Like I don't even know what to say to that.
Colgate on his penis. I've never. Did it burn?
He's making it up.
Yes. I left it too long. Yeah.
Have you guys ever used like the Nair for hair removal?
Yes, it smells so bad though.
Dude, I tried it once, and that shit burned so bad.
Yeah.
That I couldn't do it again. I just shaved.
You're not supposed to put on your nips.
Well, see,
Why do you guys put it on your nipples?
I've noticed though. Have you noticed when you're spotless and hairless, they love you? Have you guys noticed that?
Oh wait, like down there?
Oh,
yeah. Because you don't trap odors with hair.
No, I don't grow. I don't grow any hair, so it's easy for me.
Oh,
so.
dude,
That's why you're getting the bitches. Now we understand.
I'm a bear. I'm a bear, dude.
Yeah, same.
Like if I don't trim, this shit will connect, like to the beard. Like it'll be just one fucking thing.
Dude, Mo, I can count the chest hairs on my chest right now. I can literally look and I can count them.
I used to be like you when I was like 14, 15, and then there was a trail and I made the mistake of shaving that trail. As soon as I shaved that trail, that
It
shit was
grows,
like, well, fuck you, bro. Boom, boom, boom. Just started.
Do you also clog the drain if you just take everything off?
No,
Why
my
don't you
wife
guys just
makes
get
me
laser?
Well, I actually just
Laser
realized
is
I have
so
laser,
expensive.
but I heard it doesn't
Gotten
work.
cheaper. It does work, and I would say because I I have like darker hairs, it definitely does work. It just hurts like a fucking bitch. It hurts.
I need every
one
hair I
session
got
on my
left,
back,
man.
and I never went back.
It does hurt, so you know the pain. It's just like it's bit by bit by bit.
Devin,
Yeah.
I think so I don't know, from going from I was gonna say for you, from going from my last relationship to the relationship I'm in now, like I actually really think for you, someone who is, like I've said, I think it's someone who probably one of your friends is gonna say, and like it's weird, I'm not saying like you should date someone within the industry, but it's more important that you date someone who understands your work that you're doing.
Yeah.
And is also super passionate. I think that's why me and my current girlfriend clicked so well, is because like we both we are both super dedicated to gaming, whether it's playing games or actually the development of games and like games as entertainment. Like we're like super synced on that. And I feel like if someone understands your like what you've been doing in entertainment and in streaming, and also like is passionate on her own stuff, I feel like that's the key for you. So I do agree. I think it has to be it has to be a fun.
No offense, but what you just explained, like it makes it even more depressing and hard probably for Devin.
Because he doesn't have
You explain a perfect girl for anybody. Like you know how hard that is to come by, like in general, even without COVID going on. Someone that understands
Tyler's
what you
got
do,
it.
has respect for what you do, has passion for what you do, and is successful herself. What the fuck did you name any unicorns?
Dude, listen, I'm about to hook Devin up. I'm about to play matchmaker for Devin. I know girls who would be all over Devin for like what he does.
Yeah, I know
100%.
that, but
no
like
way.
to find one that clicks like naturally, like that
Yeah,
has
that's
to be
tough.
on his own.
Yeah. Like for example, recently, and a lot of people, it's boys and girls of this of the young people, they're just rude. Like I remember talking to my crush, and she's like, "How come you don't look like your brothers?" And I'm
Here's
like,
the thing.
"Who
It's
says
like,
shit like that?" You know?
I end up. The thing is, like, I look at my day, and it's like I fucking go to work. We shut the whole office down because there can't be anybody here. I live in Seattle, don't live in LA, right? And like I work out. I fucking like do my job, shit like that. Stream sometimes, and then I come home. And like my interaction with people most days is zero. Like the most I talk to a real living human being is in like Trader
7-Eleven, right?
Yeah, dude. Straight up,
Scuffed podcast.
This is fucking like, but this is not like, I mean, like when I talk to a person face to face, I do a lot of talking with
That's
people.
so relatable.
Yeah.
Dude, I catch myself. I used to always get the groceries done and go right home, but now I crave the interaction. So when they go, I like your shoes, I stay there and I go, really, what do you like? And I try and talk to the 7-Eleven people, you know? I need that interaction, you know?
Honestly, hearing the conversation like gives me anxiety because I feel like, we're in a weird position where like, okay, I was at a point in time where like I really felt like almost Devin in a sense where like, I was really unconfident. I wasn't very confident. I felt like I was never gonna fucking find someone or like get to know someone. But then I was like, okay, well, one, how do you even put yourself in that position? You gotta like put yourself in scenarios where you put yourself in a position where you're able to like interact with people in general. And with that not being the case in COVID, it's like you're kind of fucked a little bit.
Myth, I'll be
all
honest.
the shit clears up, so you put yourself in those positions, right?
Myth, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
I think whatever security you found, good. But I think right now, with where you are in life, and with some of us and others, I was actually talking to Nick Merckx about this. Like, I do not pity anyone that's not in a relationship right now because, especially where you are, Myth, even if you meet someone right now, right, it's inevitable they're going to find out who you are, what you do. And there's always going to be that question in the back of your mind, are they with you because of where you are, right? How will you ever know? That's going to curse you for a very long time, no matter how confident you are. Like, because that's the world we live in today, right? And that's some fucked up shit. So
It's like when Blaustoise said, like, man, like you got to find someone that, like understands it and supports you, but is also like independent. And I'm like, yeah, it's like what Tyler said. It's like how the fuck did I do that? Like I can't even get there, man. Like I don't even know. And
what do
like
you tell people when you first meet them? When they say, what do you do? What do you say?
Oh, I tell them honestly, like no shit.
No, I want you to lie to me.
No. I mean, like I'm a little bit embarrassed by it. Like I usually say that I just like work at a company or I'm a writer. Like I say something like that. Like I write for stuff. I do some YouTube videos, things like that. Something like really.
Oh, see,
Yeah.
this
Say
is
I'm the
thing.
number one streamer on Twitch.
I know.
the
That's
fuck
why
up,
you
Vic.
get.
Like,
That's what you get. Yeah.
No, but see, like Devin, like that's the thing. Like I feel
Shouldn't be
like
saying that.
where you're at and where people's interests are. The kinds of girls who would mesh with you are the kinds of girls where you're like, yeah, like I run a business that basically like consults for streamers, like professional live streamers, and I run a streamer.
You're
Yeah,
delusional.
if somebody came up to me and told me that, I'd be like, go fuck yourself.
Dude,
No,
I'm telling you, it's so much more common now.
It's not even. No,
it's not
listen,
delusional.
It is not about the norm. It's not about. No. It's not about Devin being embarrassed about it. You do not meet a girl and say you're a CEO. You do not.
That's
You do
exactly the point
not.
I'm trying to make.
This has nothing to do with normalization. If Devin's job is normalized and accepted, you do not pull up on the first date in a Ferrari. If you have a Ferrari, you pull up in a beat up 1976 Toyota. You do not want to start the relationship off showing your most superficial sides.
You don't have to say you're a CEO, but you can say you run a business. They don't know how much you make off the business.
Before, like what Tyler's saying is right.
That comes out so strong when you if that Blaustoise.
What the problem
As a first
is that
impression.
I can't tell from
Like,
that.
I don't know
point
how
on
to
if a
explain it.
person is authentic or not.
Yeah, no, it's real quick, Devin.
yeah.
Rami, it's not about coming off strong. It's about you want to know that the person you're spending time with is there for you.
It's
not your
genuine. No,
superficial
I'm agreeing with
qualities.
you. I'm agreeing with
My
you. It has to be
first-
genuine.
Devin,
Yeah. No, I agree.
Devin, let Devin finish.
My
real
first
quick, John.
IRL date
John.
was I went in flip
It's okay.
flops. Train's right.
Oh my god! Come on, we don't have to go that far.
Flip
Well,
flops
don't
is
go
too
that far,
far.
but
Yeah,
yeah.
flip flops is too far. John's just at that point.
I got
John's
Crocs
for a
now.
man.
Devin, what were you
Is
gonna
it
say?
possible? I haven't been on many fucking days. Is it completely possible to just avoid talking about work?
It is.
Is it hard?
It'll come up.
I think,
but-
no,
The
it
first
comes up.
day-
It
He's
comes
right.
up.
It's impossible.
The older
It's
you get, the
impossible,
more
man.
impossible it is.
Yeah.
So my
if you're young, they don't even. We're all
No,
unemployed.
because think about it, Train. Devin's the most cute when he's passionate about analytics and numbers. That's why we watch his YouTube. We love that shit. I love that shit when I was banned. So if you tell him he can't be passionate, she's not going to see the fire in his eyes.
Yeah.
If he talks about analytics, she's going to see the fire and his
Devin,
potential.
exactly.
When
know
did
what,
I tell
Devin?
him? Hold on, listen. This is the reason I hate you, motherfuckers. This is why I hate you, motherfuckers, with a passion to the point where I swear I'm gonna fucking put 1,000 scrap in
lies
game
me,
on your
bitch.
fucking heads. Listen,
Do it.
I don't understand where me saying for him to withhold the information that he's a fucking CEO means he can't be passionate. He
Don't
can talk
say
about
the word CEO. Just say
Yeah,
I
I never said to say he's a CEO.
He can talk
Just
about
I
his
have my
but-
own
no, no,
business.
no.
That's it. You don't have to be. I'm a CEO.
Yeah,
of a-
but Mo, if I tell you I run a business, what's your first like? What do you first think of that?
Yeah, what do you
You
think?
say,
of?
oh, what kind of business?
I
And
immediately
you just
think
tell
you're a
them.
CEO
No,
or like
no,
top
no. You're such
like-
a man, Rami. These guys are so.
I get what
disingenuous.
Train's saying.
Dude, they're so
I get what you're
disingenuous. Mo, if you said, "What do you do?" I go, "I run a business." Your first thought isn't, "Oh, damn, he's a CEO. Damn, this guy's successful." That's not your first thought.
No, because
Yeah, because
small
you're
business
rich.
owners
Because
all
you're
over the-
rich. That's
No,
why.
They're small business owners. And so you want to lie? What
Mo.
do you tell people you do? Train? I want to know.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
anyone
you
can
know.
own a
I
Mo,
say
Mo,
YouTube.
Mo,
I'm like, on
hold on.
YouTube.
Technically,
Dude, a
Mo
small
is
business
correct.
owner. There's a bunch of people that own businesses. Doesn't mean you're super wealthy. It means you're just owning. You work for yourself. You're self-employed.
I don't know. Maybe
But that's
our
not what you
mindset
want to
Train.
build
I'm
it
not
on,
sure.
and it
I
builds it
know.
on passively.
No, listen. If you're that
Mo,
concerned
wait, hold
about
on,
it, then you
hold on.
don't say you own a
Look
business.
at all these fucking meatheads. Hey, Juice, we got a
Bro.
real live woman in the stream today.
Yeah.
Juice, what do you
what would
think
you
if,
rather?
if somebody rolled up
A
and
real
said,
life.
Yeah,
Not
Jesus,
a fake
Myth,
one.
myth. Here is why you can't ask a girl this. You want to know why? What girl do you know is gonna say, "Yeah, I would say fuck yeah. I'm gonna fuck yeah. I'd fuck him. That's hot
Okay,
as fuck."
no.
girl's gonna admit
Listen,
that.
no,
girl's gonna
listen,
admit
listen,
that.
no. Okay,
The older you get,
can we listen?
girls want someone
Can we listen?
successful, no matter
Can we
what.
listen?
Even if it doesn't mean wealthy,
Oh,
just
gosh.
someone who wants to do something.
All right,
that's
I'm
doing
gonna say
with their
something.
life.
I'm gonna say something. So there's like, I've been on dates where a guy would come up and pick me up on his like fucking, newest fucking BMW with the fucking doors opening up and all this other stuff. And then I've been on dates with guys that are, yeah, I ate. Okay, so I thought it was so cringe. I thought it was so fucking cringe. And I don't know why I didn't want it. I was just like, now I'm not going to fuck you. It's so insane. But like, I didn't like it. So there is girls that are into, you just have to find the right person. Because with me, I don't like it when somebody's like, I like it when someone's rich and they don't show off that they're rich. That's my favorite type of guy.
So you're mad at him for bringing his car to the date? What do you want him
no,
to
no,
ride
no,
a bike?
No.
You're missing the point, bro.
No, listen.
Hold on. Let me. Go ahead.
Listen, so then he brought me to like his house at the end because he was like, do you want to go somewhere? I was like, I don't care. And then he brought me to his house, and then he had all these other cars, right, that were like a lot more like, you know, chill.
Like one flex. It's one big flex,
but
right?
yeah, a lot more chill cars. But he bought like the most flexiest car he could, and I'm just like, this makes me think that he's very insecure. Like he needed this. I'm not gonna lie. I felt like he was very insecure because I'm like, why you got to bring that car? You could have brought your Toyota, but you brought this car. Like why?
Mm-hmm. Like Mo was gonna say it's because he was trying to impress you or whatever, right?
I know, Jasmine. Thank you for the 4,000 viewer host. Appreciate that.
It's like when we work hard for the stuff that our prized possessions. When you dress nice, when you're gonna go out on a date, you want to show the best possible version of yourself.
First impression.
If it means you take your nice car that you worked hard to get, it's more for you than them. You're showing them like, I'm proud of what I've accomplished.
Let me interfere.
And if you want, if it's a success thing, it's like, oh, they did something cool that or you know what I mean? It's not like, hey, look at me and in my car. It's nothing like that.
No, but it's so bad. That's why I'm like saying like
I don't know.
I think you slept with him, Joos.
Let me say something. John, hold on. Listen,
yes,
guys.
Daddy.
All right, I get what you're saying, Mo, and I agree with you in a certain way, and like you got to be proud of what you accomplished, right? But the whole point of this conversation is that Devin is saying that he's not saying this because he personally thinks that do they want him for his success? Or I guess I don't know, right? I don't want to.
Can I try to clarify?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on.
John,
I have ADHD. I'll lose it.
It doesn't matter.
John, I'm having John, just legitimately, like you and me, I'm having a really hard time talking this podcast because you're so dominating over the conversation, and I know you're dominating because you're 6'5" and you're viral. But give me a chance.
It's because I lose the thought.
All right. I know, brother, but like I just I can't like talk this entire episode. Seriously, like if you could give me a little bit of room, I'd appreciate it. I love you, but like okay, thank you. Yeah. So like here's the thing, like, dude, I'm so fucking weird. Okay, like like I don't own a car. I don't really own much of anything. I've got like a really weird business to explain to someone first, right? And then I'm a streamer, and it's like. I don't know how to parse through all that shit. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
No, 100%. It's like me when I tell someone I'm a streamer or anything. It's so hard to say. So I just say, I do some YouTube. I live stream. I do real estate on the side. You just gotta say a little bit.
So you're an investor or some shit.
Yeah, or something. But it doesn't mean.
So I have like a cover story.
Devin, first don't show up in a
like Batman.
No, I'm sorry. At the end of the day, Devin, you just have to literally, this is going to sound so cheesy and so cliche, but you really just have to be yourself. And then whatever girl comes to you is what I can't explain it. Like, I'd rather you just be so normal and like you down to earth than be like this fake personality that you poured out, because it gives me anxiety because I know I could feel it when people are just like trying to show off and when people are just being themselves. So I feel like you would have a better chance not listening to any of these advice that you're getting and literally just going out there the way you would think. Like if, how do I explain this? Like the way you would want the type of girl that you would like to attract, be your way of that. Does that make sense? Yeah. You don't want to act like the type of guys that these guys are telling you to be, because now you're going to attract the type of girl that they are into, not what you are into. I'm telling you right now, like whatever way it is you're doing, you have to figure a girl that you like will come to you, and the ones that aren't, they aren't the one that you're gonna like anyway. I'm telling you, they're not.
Devin, don't listen to her. Buy a BMW and go down to the downtown. Yes, I promise you will get laid instantly, and then you'll find her.
Is that what he was? Is that what you want? Do you want to just get laid? Is that what you want?
A bunch of times right now, because it's not going to happen again when you get in a relationship. So do it now while you can get it out of your system.
But is that what you want? Is that what you want?
Devin, it sounds like your explanations, Devin, are you care too much about what their first impression of you is, rather than you just being completely honest about it and seeing how it goes.
To be honest, I think like if I'm gonna be like 100% real, I just think that like I'm having a really tough time during COVID. And like I guess like I feel bad saying that because it's affected everyone proportional to that, right? But like it feels like when you're in a situation where you're just like super ice. Seattle already has like a freeze on it. Have you guys heard about this?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's like this thing where it's like people just don't talk to you in the same way. When I lived in LA, like you'd fuck with someone and they'd have a conversation. In Seattle, people just peace out real fast.
Seattle's clicky. Like it has its little friend group clicks. Devin,
New York.
Devin, the advice I wanted to give to Devin at the start of this was not to go around and swing a CEO dick. The reason why I wanted you to genuinely say like what your job is and like what you do is because when I get a crush on you, Devin, when I get fucking hot and bothered by you, no, I'm serious. I'm serious. Listen to me. And I bet you everyone else here feels this way, and I bet chat feels this way. It's when you're talking some dope shit about Twitch, about YouTube, about the industry, about games, about this stuff, and you get super excited going into the numbers, and I feel energy from you, and I feel you being passionate.
Okay.
And no, I'm being honest with you guys.
Right.
No, listen.
No.
Stop. Let me finish. If you guys don't think that there are girls out there, it doesn't matter if they don't care as much, if they're not as into gamers, not as into Twitch. What they are into is the energy that you bring to that conversation. And that's what I'm talking about. When Devin brings that energy, that's when I'm attracted to him, right?
Okay.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I could just toss this all away at Blaustoise. We could just go for this.
No, so I read.
Honestly,
we can move to China, and we can start a life together, dude. Like, I'll get into this.
Excuse me. Let me drop some IQ on you guys. Here's what I'm worried about, Juice.
But no, one more thing. Before you go. Okay, now that I read this whole conversation wrong, if what you want is to just fuck some girl, then yeah, do exactly what they just told you. Get yourself a BMW. No, I'm not. I'm not getting pissed. I'm saying if that is all you want to do,
you read the conversation wrong because Devin literally said that's not what he's looking for.
He wants to get settled down, right?
I know. I'm just reinforming you that you read the conversation incorrectly.
Okay. Well, no.
Juice, here's what I'm worried about.
Mo is trolling.
No,
Devin has
clearly
got
to go by
I think you're overthinking the whole thing. I think you put yourself out there more. You meet people. I think you should have a lot of sex while you still can, and then find the right one. It's not that hard.
Mo, when you're 54, dude, you can't.
That's what I'm saying, dude. No, but you're not 54, but you're almost there. So I'm telling you, you're on your last legs right now. So do it while you can.
I feel it. I might be gone tomorrow.
No, but
you never know.
Honestly, dude, you'll be. I think what it is. Get a nice group of friends. Start having those night. Well, it's COVID, so you can't do any of this right now.
Nah,
but
you can't. Don't do it.
It'd be easier, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, because like, when something like this happens, and like, do you guys just tank it until COVID's over, and you just like try to be the best you can be within that microcosm, and then
me personally, yeah.
I think you're doing really good right now too, because you're working out every day and you're losing a lot of weight. So you're doing great.
Really working hard, but it's like you have that sense of existential dread that this is like never gonna end.
Yeah, but that means you're gonna get ripped as hell. Imagine that. Then we're gonna be the ones. We're gonna be the ones asking you how to get laid. At that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in better shape than I've ever been in my life, I think. But I don't feel better mentally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Well, that's because you have.
That goes for a lot of people, bro. Everybody's sitting there.
No. Yeah, sorry. But part of what you're doing, working out and bettering the way yourself, and if yourself looking good, it helps. It helps when you go.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
It helps when you're able to go out and people see that, and then you're seeing girls look at you in a different window, like, wow, that like even girls in your life. That, coworkers, whatever, they see you changing. That sense of like, oh, wow, recognition that you're doing something good, that helps with your mentally. Right now, you're not getting that because people aren't seeing you. But when people start seeing you, it's going to be like all at once. You're going to be like a lot of people are going, whoa, look what happened to Devin. Oh, my God. And that's going to make you feel better mentally. And therefore, that's going to lift up your confidence.
Okay, go, Zerga.
Silence.
Let's go.
All right. Devin, I understand the existential dread. I get that so much. 8 months alone in front of my computer. I even did 15-hour streams for months. I get it.
Yeah.
But what's beautiful, you got to remember, especially with your love life or romance, it is never linear, because you're like, oh, it's been a year, it's been 2 years. It comes in waves. So in 2 months, something could happen with someone, right? So you should never think, oh, it's been 3 years single. And if things happen within like a summer fling, then you make up for lost time right away. You should never think of the time frame. Another thing, Juice, picking up a girl in a Toyota, what happens with when the dude with the i8 shows up? You're telling me you're not staring at the i8?
Not really, no.
Come on.
I'm not.
What's your favorite?
Whatever.
What, are you not into any materialistic things at all?
I like really nice houses.
So if this guy takes you to a super nice house,
I'd be impressed. I'd be impressed. Oh, well, yeah. I'd rather you have a nice house than a nice car. What the fuck?
Okay, what if he has a really nice car and a really nice house? Are you pissed that he has a nice car?
No, I'm not gonna be pissed. There's a way you carry yourself, okay? And there's the cringe people that carry themselves like they just got rich off of Bitcoin, okay?
Ooh,
not you. Okay. Hold
She just went in on you, fatty.
No, no. I'm talking about not you. So I work at the nightlife in DC as a bottle girl. So I've seen Bitcoin rich guys that blinged out their car all off of Bitcoin. So I see that they're cocky rich, and it's so it's cringe. Everything about them is
that don't know what to do when they make money.
Yeah, and they're
Juice. I love your Hollywood advice and stuff. But
it's not Hollywood advice.
No, hold on. We're talking about the real world. My first day on Twitch, these girls no one likes someone like Zerka. And then people freaked out on Twitch on how every girl's in my DMs and stuff. But I'm the cockiest asshole you'll meet. So you know what? Sometimes I think the cocky thing, it's not, oh, it's ugly. Most people love it. Let's be honest.
Dude,
no.
I hate that Zerka's probably right.
No.
Yeah,
well, okay. There's one thing you could be cocky with me about.
But...
It's the fact that you could fuck me good, and that's it. And the other stuff, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear about the other cringe stuff. The other cringe stuff is whatever.
Hold on. How do you feel about guys? I'm not saying it's me that don't last long.
What the fuck? Where
I'm
did
just
that come
curious.
from?
Where does this conversation go to? I'm just saying, I'm okay. The only time a guy can be cocky is when he's just yeah, I know, I got it. I don't have to worry about her hanging out with whoever because she's always gonna come back to me. That kind of cocky stuff is fine. But when it's cocky, but so materialistic shit, it's oh my god, this is what your whole life's about.
Yeah, but some people can't go fucking dunk a basketball. I can't. I have to. I gotta just flex the Rolex. I gotta flex the Rolex, just on the first day.
If you can't dunk a basketball at 65, you got bigger issues.
Speaking of not lasting long, I've gotta go to sleep now.
Oh, God, I thought that was gonna be a different.
I was supposed to leave
7 a.m. over here, bro.
So.
Yeah.
I think it's time for me to go to bed too because I'm saying stuff that I don't want to say. 6:50 a.m. It is way too late for me. I need to go to bed. So.
Are we calling it, or is it time?
Devin, I hope this advice helped you, bro.
Sorry,
I don't know
Devin.
if it has or not.
No, everyone's been great. I love you guys. Thank you.
Yeah,
Seriously.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Just kind of all in all, just to wrap the advice up. Pretty much, don't listen to anyone here at all.
Don't.
Except for me.
Except for me, for sure.
Got it.
No,
Yeah.
Train for sure don't listen to me.
advice, Devin.
Train's not the right person to
what
follow
you
in this
actually,
time.
what you actually want to do, is develop a love for yourself.
Yes.
Because no human being is gonna ever give you what you actually need. And that's what you need. And better than that, make a love with your hand. And if you have a big dick, 2 hands.
I got
that
calluses.
simple.
And let me tell you,
train with the hot Twitter motivation you tweeted.
If you are looking for someone to change your life, you need only look in the fucking mirror. Good night, guys.
Oh, that was beautiful, Zerka.
And Zerka's gone like the wind.
Well,
The
all right,
wisdom.
boys. I'm about to go do Bradley, so this is perfect.
Good night, guys.
You guys are
Thank you for
awesome.
having me, Train.
Guys,
Have a good one,
problem,
guys.
Juice.
Thanks for having me on
I'm
again.
glad you came this time around. This was actually a better last time. I'll be honest, it was a little SJWE, but this is a good view.
Yes, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, don't be sorry. Everyone has their
Have a good one, guys.
See you guys. Good night.
Good night, Juice.
That was
Devin,
really good.
Blastoise, Rami.
Myth in the morning,
Yeah.
guys.
Get ready for Myth in the morning. He's gonna be streaming some Rust soon. Myth in the morning.
Myth in the
Twitch.tv
morning,
Myth.
dude.
Make sure to go check them out for Myth in the Morning.
Bye, guys.
And I'll see all of you guys in
Blaustoise,
Bandicamp
we'll see you
tomorrow.
in China next year, Rami.
Okay.
And Twitch.tv is Devin Nash, guys. A lot of love to him. Love you guys. Wait, don't leave, guys. What the fuck?
What?
You guys can't. He says,
What's up?
It's going to leak a lot of shit. Hold on. Okay, now you can go. Jesus.
All right,
okay.
bye.